nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese.
Hi, turning down my phone.
And Greenlight.
Happy but afraid to be here at the same time.
Oh, goody. And Randy.
Hello.
All right. Let's get into things.
When will you join us, hopefully, soonish.
Oh, good. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, like all the cool kids who we love dearly, you guys can head over to ocapodcast.com/support, where you can donate to us directly, or you can click on any of these links to go to things such as the OCA Podcast Patreon. You can also support the Anime Collector Patreon. There's also Subscribestar, Ko-fi. I don't need to tell you all this stuff. Let's get rid of that. Okay, cool. Let's jump right into it. We have so many delightful things to talk about this podcast. He said, only half joking. All right. Man arrested for reposting somebody else's post in the UK. Let's take a look at this.
No. The Swedish Hampshire police would realise how ridiculous this is. It is.
What did it need to come to?
Tell us why you escalated it to this level. Because I don't understand. I posted something that he posted. You come to arrest me. You don't arrest him. Why has it come to this? Why am I in cuffs? Because there's something he shared, then I shared.
Because someone has been caused, obviously, anxiety based upon your social media post. That's
not his.
Why you've been arrested.
The UK is stupid.
That was even worse than I thought it was going to be. Holy fuck. You've created anxiety. Apparently, this caused some anxiety. The man asked, why am I being arrested? When he posted it first, the police couldn't answer. The UK is dystopia. Oh, it gets worse, though. British police are now trying to arrest little girls for viewing social media posts. Let's look at this one.
Okay, what was it? Sorry, I don't like the camera. You can have my body cam. I can exhibit that to you.
That's the worst part of this whole video.
What? How ugly she is? What?
No, oh, I'm sorry. I don't like being on video. You can have my video.
I love that. Like, fuck you. It's like, excuse me, miss. I don't like being on camera, but you can have the view of me filming you. Like, how bad is that? First off.
And they live in the UK where there's CCTV on every fucking corner.
Seriously.
Like, they're on camera.
It is an attempt to, it's almost like a gaslight. I don't know what the right term might be, but basically she's putting up a front to try to get her immediately to stand down, right? And it's like, I'm going to be polite about it, right? And I'm going to try to seem reasonable because don't worry, we've got my body cam, so we're still going to have it recorded. And it's like, no, fuck you. You're here to take my kid's phone because she viewed a social media post. Let's watch the whole thing.
Okay, what was it? Sorry, I don't like the camera. You can have my body cam. I can exhibit that to you. I just don't like the camera, really. Okay, well, I'm doing this because this is my own house and I am telling you why I'm doing it. So I just need to know why would she's basically viewed a post which is not an arrestable offence. Yeah. Okay.
It happened in May and you're completely fine. The only thing is we need to seize the phone at this current moment. The phone needs to get seized from us, otherwise we will escalate this further.
But with a voluntary interview. So have you seized anyone else? Is she the only child you're picking on?
Voluntary interview, you'd be able to come.
Have you spoken to anyone else? No, we'll come to the station now.
Do you mind letting her finish her sentence before?
Yeah.
It does have to get further escalation, unfortunately.
That's fine. We'll come to the station now.
The phone isn't seized right now, and we're not able to basically get the phone. We have to escalate this further, which means your daughter will get arrested.
For what? Viewing a social media post? Is that?
I need to go with her in order to.
No, absolutely not.
What can we do to prevent destruction of evidence?
I'm sorry.
Lisa.
That's fine. I would like you to leave now. I'd like you to leave.
This is why you're
okay, I have nothing more to say to you. A social media post. I've got nothing more to say. I'd like you to leave. You've harassed this child enough. I'd like you to leave.
Lisa, that's no good.
Motherfucker. So that was heavily cut up because the privacy of the individuals involved was in the parts that they cut out. Just a heads up.
The other thing about her saying, "Oh well, I'll give you my body cam," was like, okay, so I have to do an information request.
First of all,
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure they will, but they'll cut up it in their, benefit. So it's like, no, I want a copy that I don't have to beg you for.
Yeah, anything that would be the reason you'd want to be filming the police is not going to be on the version they're going to hand you, right? Just good on her, at least, for continuing to film the entire time. Anyway, it gets worse. 75-year-old Rose Doherty has been arrested again for holding a sign reading, "Coercion is a crime, here to talk, only if you want," within a Scottish buffer zone. Rose was kept in a cell for 2 hours and refused the chair despite having a double hip replacement.
Just right.
Just watch your head as well. What are you doing here today?
I'm just here with my sign, offering conversation.
Are you willing to move?
No.
The buffer zone is at the top of this road. Just down there.
I know. Yeah.
Can you make your way to the top of the road?
I'll stand here.
You stay here?
Yes.
Not much choice, no. You do understand that I believe there's not much choice in having to arrest you for breaching the buffer zone legislation. Understand that, don't you?
Right, so what part of the buffer zone legislation I'm breaching then?
Would you like me to read it to you?
Yes.
Okay, so in terms of behaviours that breach the legislation, where there's intent or recklessness or may include approaching someone to try and persuade them not to access abortion services surrounding people as they try and go in or out of the clinic or the hospital. This is the hospital here, but within the buffer zone, handing out leaflets, religious preaching and silent vigils. Okay, I'm arresting you under Section 1 of the Criminal Justice Scotland Act 2016 for breaching the Abortion Services Scotland Act 2024. The reason for your arrest is that I suspect that you have committed an offence, and I believe that keeping you in custody is necessary and proportionate for the purposes of bringing you before a court or otherwise dealing with you in accordance with the law. Do you understand?
Yes.
You're not obliged to say anything, but anything you do say may be noted and used in evidence. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you have a reply to make regarding your arrest?
Well, I wasn't approaching anyone, I wasn't handing out any leaflets, I wasn't doing anything that in my mind contravenes your buffer zone. Just right.
Get you in the back of the van. Whilst you're inside the van, if you can please refrain from putting your hands in your pockets.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, have you got to step down for that?
We don't have a step down, but we can give you a hand to step up. Okay.
Well, hold on, I'll lift you.
Just watch your head as well. Right, okay then.
See, just for the purpose of the journey there, sorry, see if you have my best down, see if you can, see if you can try and get your feet as kind of close to that as you can, just fucking round corners and stuff always.
Right, it's just that I've had a double hip replacement, I can't, and I'm short.
Look after you, but
I can't hang on to that.
We're slow as we can get back anyway. Alright?
Okay.
Right, cheers. We'll get you some water and stuff once you're back in the office.
Okay.
Alright, cheers.
Thank you.
Do any of these officers, you think, have like self-awareness to be like, what the fuck is even going on? Like,
so this is what I've gathered just from watching this. So the buffer zone in Scotland is like some form of legislation that prevents you from handing out anything that might get somebody to choose not to get an abortion within 200 meters of a hospital. She is wearing a sign that says coercion is a crime, meaning being coerced into something you might otherwise not want to do is a crime. I'm here to talk.
It could be even interpreted as coerced out of doing something.
Yeah.
I'd be like all for it.
So I saw this and I thought it was quite poignant for what we're talking about here from Tucker Carlson.
How many people do you think were arrested in the United Kingdom for speech violations, arrested by the police, handcuffed and brought to jail in 2023? What's your guess? Is it more than 12,000? Because that's the answer, more than 12,000. Wow, that seems like a lot. Is that a lot? Well, let's compare it to the number, the widely agreed upon number, from the most totalitarian country in the world. A country so lacking in basic freedom, a country run by a madman, a country that's so evil we're literally at war with that country right now, just on principle. And that country, of course, is Russia under Vladimir Putin. How many were arrested in Russia? A country with twice the population of the UK. Oh, we happen to have the number. 3,319. So that tells you, you don't think totalitarianism can come to the Anglosphere? Oh, it already has.
It gets worse.
Oh my lord, dude.
Keir Starmer announces mandatory digital ID for the right to work in the UK.
And that is why today I am announcing this government will make a new free-of-charge digital ID mandatory for the right to work by the end of this Parliament. Let me spell that out. You will not be able to work in the United Kingdom if you do not have digital ID. It's as simple as that.
Wow. At least it's free. Oh, at least I don't have to pay to be enslaved. Am I right?
As easy as that. Okay, but like...
Holy shit. It's here, folks. It's here. Yeah. You're ignoring digital ID implementation. This whole Charlie Kirk thing and literally any other useless topic being discussed in this subreddit is just a distraction from the coming digital ID cards. The UK just announced that digital ID cards will be mandatory to work in the UK. The reason? Making sure refugees can't get jobs. Too bad it's already impossible to get a job without proper paper documents. So what's this about? Surveillance, social credit scores, universal basic income, tracking, and any other dystopian idea you can think of. Oh, and would you look at that? China is already doing this, and Trump is also talking about an AI verification system. Only a matter of time before this also comes to the U.S. because we also have an illegal immigrant issue. Just more Mark of the Beast, New World Order BS being pushed while everyone else focuses on topics that literally don't matter. Damn. It's almost like I've been saying this for years. Wouldn't you know it? Multiverse, the company chosen to produce the UK's digital ID app, was founded by Ewan Blair. Yup, the son of former Labour Prime Minister Tony Blair. You couldn't make this up. Continues to get worse. The man behind the digital ID push is Larry Ellison, this guy, owner of Oracle, CBS, CNN, and soon TikTok. He wants data centralization and total surveillance. Literally, no matter what the Chinese government was doing with your data through TikTok, it is about to get a lot worse. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we are constantly watching and recording everything that's going on. We're going to watch this. The guy he's talking to in the second part of the video is Tony Blair.
Your body cams will be transmitting that. The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
It's a utopia.
When you come to government and what government's doing, there are artificial intelligence tools, and some of them I know that Oracle have developed around financial management for government, but also tell us a bit about what, because you're right at the forefront of this revolution, what it means for what government should do in terms of its digital infrastructure, digital ID, data centers, and so on.
How do you take advantage of these incredible AI models? And the first thing a country needs to do is to unify all.
He's at the World Government Summit. Damn. Wow. I can't believe it. Who could have thunk? Unbelievable. Is it really? Holy cow.
All of their data so it can be consumed and used by the AI model. You have to take all of your healthcare data, your diagnostic data, your electronic health records, your genomic data. And in the Middle East, in the UAE, for example, they're incredibly rich in data.
Watch Tony Blair give the most forced affirmative kind of facial expression.
They have a lot of population data. The NHS in the UK has an incredible amount of population data, but it's fragmented. It's not easily accessible by these AI models. We have to take all of this data we have in our country and move it into a single, if you will, unified data platform. So we provide context. When we want to ask a question, we've provided that AI model with all the data they need to understand our country. So that's the big step. That's kind of the missing link. We need to unify all of the national data, put it into a database where it's easily consumable by the AI model, and then ask whatever question you like.
So you're really, through the use of this, you're revolutionizing the way government works, right? The services it provides, the way that it operates. What about things like financial management, procurement? How can AI help?
Randy, you're talking with your mic muted.
Yes, sorry.
How embarrassing.
I was not actually talking.
Okay, you were just yawning.
Yes,
Eating
carry
food?
on.
Got it. Okay.
Carry on.
Help the government operate more efficiently, more effectively, give a more direct and better service to the citizen?
Well, we have these modern financial systems. So, countries can, and all, for example, the AI system will help you do that. But again, the secret is to get all of that data in one place. Without having the basic data, it cannot answer the question about your country.
Okay, we're going to stop it here. But in case it's not obvious what's going on, the whole point of digital ID is so that everything about you is tied to a government-run data center that is shared globally for a one-world government ability to track every citizen of the entire world. And the reason that mandatory digital ID should scare you is because some people do not own cell phones. So what is the solution for a free mandatory digital ID when you don't have digital items with which to use them? Well, the solution, of course, is an implant. And the Bible tells us exactly where those implants go, doesn't it? Right? So this is clearly the direction things are heading. And everybody should resist, full force, resist complying to this. Now, Chibi tweeted this out. Under 24 hours, there's almost 2 million signatures on this petition. Goes to show the citizens of the UK are pissed. Do not introduce digital ID cards. 1,720,000 signatures. That was from yesterday, by the way. Today, we're at 2,381,000. So, you can show it on a map? I want to see that. What the fuck? Are they all right here? What? What am I even looking at? Oh, okay, that's where I moused over. So So it tells you how many signatures there are from
like
each place.
The darkest ones are like the most concentrated.
Yeah, so this is 4,905, 4,200, right? Yeah. Wow. That's actually not a lot when you consider, you can't even get you want ideally to have at least 1 million in each major city, right? I don't know, man. Whew. Yeah. So hopefully, enough can happen. I mean, we've got a lot of momentum behind the resistance to this kind of stuff. So, just continue to peacefully resist and lawfully petition against it. Oh, and in Vietnam, they've erased 86 million bank accounts of non-compliant citizens who refused digital ID. What does the Bible say? No one will buy and sell who does not take the beast. I think that's in there, right? What the fuck is this year? Online privacy in 4chan versus Google and UK, right? Meanwhile, Japan's political party is going to install an AI leader. So that's not going to have disastrous consequences at all, right? Worse yet, Japanese police to use AI to search social media posts for potential terrorists.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them.
It gets worse. We'll look at this one next. OpenAI says it's scanning users' ChatGPT conversations and reporting content to the police. Damn. I can't wait to get arrested for shit I searched for the podcast. All right, let's read this one real quick. Officer AI is expected to patrol feeds next year. It goes without saying that politics tends to bring out passionate views in some people, and among them are those who would take things to violently extreme lengths. Even though Japan might seem relatively tame in its political rhetoric, it has certainly seen violence in the assassination of former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe and attempted assassination of then Prime Minister Fumio Kishida. Did we cover that? When did that happen? Footnum's here.
There's our special boy.
I remember this now. I don't remember if we covered it, though. Anyway. Welcome, Footnum.
I don't know if I'm going to be super delayed or not. It's taking a while to load in.
Well,
count with me.
Sound
1,
okay, at least.
2, 3,
2,
4,
3,
5,
4,
6. Okay.
5, 6.
All right. You're about 1.5 seconds delayed, it seems. Okay. All right. It goes without saying that politics tends to. I already read that. Okay. Faced with these very real risks, risks to who? The government? Seriously. At the end of the day, the only examples you could come up with are people in the government being attacked for doing a bad job. Right? At the end of the day, the people who vote for everybody in the government, the people who are supposed to actually be the rulers, those people are doing just fine. Faced with these very real risks, the National Police Agency has decided to embark on a pilot project next year in which AI will be used to seek out individuals likely to commit terrorist acts, by viewing their social media posts. Oh, remember when we talked about digital ID? Remember we talked about internet digital ID? That thing you will need to get on the internet? Remember we talked about that? Do you think maybe that's going to be necessary for this to work? Damn. Isn't it crazy how that keeps happening? How shit keeps going down, and then the solution is more control against the citizens? Isn't that insane? Of course, the police are already scanning social media for posts. For example, last July, before Prime Minister Kishida was set to give a stump speech at Japan Railway Funabashi Station in Chiba Prefecture, they spotted a post that read, "I'll kill him if he comes." Wow. Bravo, Japan. You found him. Following up on it, the police gave the poster a warning. And we're told that he was just drunk when he did it. That's it, I guess. I have to assume being drunk didn't completely absolve him of making death threats, but at least it lowered the clear and present danger to Kishida at the time. According to the NPA, that was just one of some 900 similar posts in the month before this year's election. Having humans find and follow up on all of those threats can be very resource draining. It's insane that the social media companies don't already have some form of algorithm that picks out posts that are likely threatening and actionable, right? To the point where they could narrow things down dramatically, right? For people who have violent tendencies and whatnot. I'm not advocating for spying and all that stuff. I'm just surprised that the social media accounts don't seem to already be providing that shit to the authorities. Depending on previous posts, the AI will assign a risk value. No, I think I skipped something. The proposed plan will have AI find posts from individuals that threaten violence or praise terrorism, and then scour that person's past posts to see if there's a pattern of behavior or if they were just really drunk. Depending on previous posts, the AI will assign a risk value to that person, so the human police will know which cases to prioritize. The AI will be trained to seek out straightforward words like Bakudan, bomb, as well as ever-evolving online slang terms like 56 Sue, kill, and Fournay. In Japanese, the number 4 is pronounced she, but they call it yon instead because she is also the word for death. And the word to die is shine. So by writing the number 4 followed by nay is how they say that somebody self-deleted, or, you know, like the made-up terms to not say the thing that the algorithm will catch. Although the system is intended to stream...
5? Isn't 5 like knee?
No. 5
so
2 is
wouldn't
knee.
saying 4 5 sound really... Oh, never mind. But if you say 4 2, then it sounds like you're saying die.
That'd be still knee, as opposed to nay.
Yep.
I'm just saying it sounds similar.
It would sound similar.
I thought you were trying to say Chojin. I'm like, I'm not following this. I thought you're like 2-5 knee go, right? Like,
Footnote, if you wanted to like talk to someone and say, I'm gonna D, like I'm just gonna go in a hole and D, like that'd be essentially what you're saying with 4-2, right?
Oh boy. Okay. Although the system is intended to streamline procedures that are already in place in Japan, many comments from trending news websites did not welcome AI sifting through their social media accounts. Quote, "They're going to have to arrest a lot of us. Welcome to censorship. First this, then the Sybil system. Are we in Minority Report? This all sounds horribly dystopian. I kind of want to know my risk assessment. They're always watching us. I don't like an AI looking into my love of Kirby and VTubers. Great, now AI is taking our freedom of expression. Would a real terrorist broadcast what they're going to do? Not the smart ones. Not the ones who actually intend to get to succeed, right? The National Police Agency pointed out that the program was specifically intended to target lone offenders who are not affiliated with any terrorist organization. Damn. Those guys who are just screaming into the void on the internet. Even though we don't often think about Abe Shooter as a terrorist, his actions perfectly fit the dictionary definition of terrorism, and he is probably exactly the type of person they are trying to stop in the future. Whether AI will be effective at that remains to be seen. I can't even trust it to give me an accurate movie trivia. So I'm not sure I trust it to give me an accurate psychological profile. Wow, Randy, are you all right? Are you even here? Okay. OpenAI
I had
says
to fix my mouse, and apparently the driver for the video didn't like that.
OpenAI says it's scanning users' ChatGPT conversations and reporting content to the police. It looks like this may have been OpenAI's attempt to get ahead of a horrifying story that just broke about a man who fell into AI psychosis and killed his mother in a murder-suicide. We know about that. We just haven't talked about it yet. For the better part of a year, we've watched and reported in horror as more and more stories emerge about AI chatbots leading people to self-harm, delusions, hospitalization, arrests, and suicide. Guess what? Guess what? That has been happening to people all the time without AI. But now that they have someone to talk to who isn't going to get tired of listening to them and tell them to shut the fuck up and leave me alone, now they and because AI enables every behavior and tells you it's a good idea even when it isn't, they have been lulled into a position where they're going to be perpetually allowed to get worse. Right? Now, one might say that if a person had what the DSM referred to previously as gender dysphoria, that it's not a good idea to tell them that they're stunning and brave and that they should mutilate their body in order to live their best life or whatever the fuck they say these days. Right? Because effectively, that's exactly the same thing as what's happening here with mentally ill individuals who are conversing with ChatGPT, right? As the loved ones of the people impacted by these dangerous bots, rally for change to prevent such harm from happening to anyone else, the companies that run these AIs have been slow to implement safeguards. OpenAI, here is all you have to do. Next time they log in, please agree that we are not responsible for your delusions. Checkbox. Great. Now everybody can use it. No issues. When they murder everybody and their family and kill themselves, you're no longer at fault. We're done. Nobody cares. I have seen nothing but complaints in the community over the fact that if you even mention suicide, not even in a I'm going to do this or I'm thinking about doing this or any, just the word suicide comes up. It's like, the help is available. Here's the hotline. Like,
imagine they sued the diary maker. Like if someone made manufactured a diary, they're like, well, my son wrote all of this stuff in the diary and the diary didn't push back. Like, we're going to sue no, that's not OpenAI's fault.
Look, you're missing the point. See, Claude has, right, they've already figured out how to make sure that you don't go off the deep end. Because when you tell it that you want it to look at a couple of articles and help you determine the best way to organize the information, it returns with, Charlie Kirk was not killed. I can't help you with this. This is all misinformation. Charlie Kirk is still very much alive. And then when you say, can you please search for yourself and confirm if that's true? And it says, it appears that Charlie Kirk was in fact killed on September 10th, 2025 at Utah Valley University. And they say, great, now will you compile stuff? No, it contains misinformation about Charlie Kirk dying at Utah Valley University. It's like, thank God, saved me from misinformation. Good job, Claude, right? All right, anyway, so ChatGPT has been repeatedly implicated in what experts are now calling AI psychosis, has until recently done little more than offer copy-pasted promises. In a new blog post admitting certain failures amid its users' mental health crisis, guess what? I don't understand this. Why is ChatGPT obligated to coddle mentally ill users? Here, I have an idea. If you're using the free version, first, it like subtly gauges your mental health during the trial and determines that you're not well adjusted enough to continue to use it, and it breaks up with you. Then you have them shoot up ChatGPT headquarters, just like that lady at the YouTube thing. All right. So anyway, OpenAI also quietly disclosed that it is now scanning users' messages for certain types of harmful content, escalating particularly worrying content to human staff for review, and in some cases, reporting it to the cops. Quote, when we detect users who are planning to harm others, we route their conversations to specialized pipelines where they are reviewed by a small team trained on our usage policies and who are authorized to take action, including banning accounts. If human reviewers determine that a case involves an imminent threat to, of serious physical harm to others, we may refer it to law enforcement. That short and vague statement leaves a lot to be desired, and OpenAI's usage policies, referenced as the basis on which the human review team operates, don't provide much more clarity. Look, I think the scary thing here is that people have been so much more forthcoming about very personal, intimate details about their life to AI than anything else that they use on the internet, right? Like some people will create like a burner account for Reddit and they'll discuss things that they would not discuss otherwise with that. But other people will use incognito mode and try to Google stuff and try to get to the bottom of, you know, a health condition or like a sexual dysfunction or something. But when it comes to ChatGPT, like, fuck, man, the gloves are off. People are chatting with it about the most unbelievable stuff. And now it's like, oh, and by the way, we never told you this was going to remain private, right? Like, haha, you know. When describing its rule against harm to yourself or others, the company listed off some pretty standard examples of prohibited activity, including using ChatGPT to promote suicide or self-harm, develop or use weapons, injure others or destroy property, or engage in unauthorized activities that violate the security of any service or system. But in the post, warning users that the company will call the authorities if they seem like they're going to hurt someone, OpenAI also acknowledged that it is currently not referring self-harm cases to law enforcement to respect people's privacy, given the uniquely private nature of ChatGPT interactions. Are you fucking serious? All this is caused because a couple people have murdered themselves and others, and now you're like, but guess what? If you're thinking,
I never really thought about it that way.
If you're thinking about killing yourself, here's a hotline. Talk to them, right? Like that's all it does for that. It's Jesus Christ. What is this?
The other thing is, a lot of people who are wanting to talk about this stuff are actually like mentally ill, like, and they don't want someone to push back on them, or they're just doing it for attention, but they don't want to do it for like real attention. Like there was that one where it was like the person was asking ChatGPT whether or not they should leave a noose in their room for their parents to find. Like that's attention-seeking behavior, right? So if they know for a fact that ChatGPT is now looking for these things and going to report them, they're just going to go do something else that isn't going to report them. Like they'll go to DeepSeek or they'll go to Twitter Grok. You know,
even Gab has an AI large language model now. You know, it's like it's just insane to me that people think this guy wants to kill himself. But guess what? We put in a safe measure on ChatGPT, and now he won't. It's like, that's not fucking how it works. If somebody wants to end their life, it's going to fucking happen. Right? If I were suicidal, the worst fucking thing a person could do to me when I'm trying to tell them about a struggle in my life is say, maybe you should call this number. Like, that's dismissive. If you actually want to save a person's life, you have to invest the time to talk to them. If you just pass the buck to somebody else, guaranteed they're ending their life tonight, right? Like that's nobody fucking calls that. That's like
Nobody wants to help me. Nobody wants to help me.
Exactly. Like most of the problems people have is the fucking immense loneliness they're dealing with. God damn. I just can't even get through it. While ChatGPT has in the past proven itself pretty susceptible, to so-called jailbreaks that trick it into spitting out instructions to build neurotoxins or step-by-step instructions to kill yourself. Great, let's make a game plan. First, get a rope.
Chat, I'm feeling sad. I kind of want to kill myself. Have you tried bleach?
Yeah. Make sure to put the gun in your mouth. Fire directly into the brain, preferably through the brainstem, so you don't feel it. Jesus.
I wonder what they would do for Canada. Because Canada has the maids.
Chat, will you help me? Will you help me kill myself with the help of the Canadian government?
No, but seriously, like we have maids which legalized assisted suicide,
medically
basically.
assisted in death.
Yeah, medical assistance in dying is what it was called. But anyway, so if you talk to it and say, "Listen, I want to kill myself. Can you please like get me information for maids?" Like, will it then route your thing to the cops? Like, is it like? But that's not illegal here in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. If someone is suicidal and they're like, "Oh, I don't feel the, whatever," will they say, "Oh, well, here's the line for maids, like you can go kill yourself officially with the service"? Like,
yeah, that'd be hilarious. Oh my god, no, that'd be so fucking funny. Anywhere else that geolocates you, you start talking suicidal, it says, "You don't seem like you're doing okay right now. Here's a line for people who can help," and it's a suicide hotline. But if you're in Canada, it's like, "You seem like you're fed up with it. Here's how you schedule your death."
The Culture team said this. I was like, "Chat, I'm pregnant. Have you tried Tylenol?"
Oh my god. This new rule adds an additional layer of confusion. It remains unclear which exact types of chats could result in user conversations being flagged for human review, much less getting referred to police. We've reached out to OpenAI to ask for clarity. While it's certainly a relief that AI conversations won't result in police wellness checks, which often end up causing more harm to the person in crisis due to most cops' complete lack of training in handling mental health situations, it's also kind of bizarre that OpenAI even mentions privacy, given that it admitted in the same post that it's monitoring users' chats and potentially sharing them with the fuzz. To make the announcements all the weirder, this new rule seems to contradict the company's pro-privacy stance amid its ongoing lawsuit with the New York Times and other publishers as they seek access to troves of ChatGPT logs to determine whether any of their copyrighted data had been used to train its models. OpenAI has steadfastly rejected the publisher's request on grounds of protecting other privacy and has, more recently, begun trying to limit the amount of user chats it has to give the plaintiffs. Interesting. Last month, the company CEO Sam Altman admitted during an appearance on podcast that using ChatGPT as a therapist or attorney doesn't confer the same confidentiality that talking to a flesh and blood professional would. Holy shit. Imagine. Oh my God. You just assume that they're decent human beings who would acknowledge the situation, and they're like, nah, give it to the authorities. And that thanks to the New York Times lawsuit, the company may be forced to turn those chats over to the courts. In other words, OpenAI is stuck between a rock and a hard place. The PR blowback from its users spiraling into mental health crises and dying by suicide is appalling, but since it's clearly having trouble controlling its own tech enough to protect users from from those harmful scenarios, it's falling back on heavy-handed moderation that flies in the face of its own CEO's promises. Jesus. Ay, ay, ay. So, Randy, you've been aware that they're starting to do this thing where they're rerouting chats. Do you know anything about that?
The only thing I know is that they are basically what you've pretty much already read. They have another model that is going to detect whether or not you're talking about said bad thing, and then
literally anything sensitive is the terminology they used. Anything sensitive, right, gets rerouted to what appears on the surface to be a same model. But literally, if you're writing a book, if you're asking it to edit a paper you wrote, if you're asking for anything, and your topic is about something that's in the sensitive category, you get rerouted to a different server, a different service, a different model than the one that you're paying for to use. And some people are arguing that they're actually trying to offset costs and that they're giving people shittier models in the rerouting in order to clear up bandwidth or whatever on the ones that need to be used more often. So they've given it the ability to cast an enormously wide net just to ease the burden on the major ones that are doing most of the computing processing. It's fucked up. Anyway, let's catch up on chat. Mirage says, hey guys, I just got back from the Mobile, Alabama Comic-Con. Is it like a parade?
Is it Mobile?
Because you say
the town is called Mobile.
Okay, I met Johnny Young Bosch. He said he is working on a top secret video game project, but he said he isn't allowed to say if it's Devil May Cry 6. Well, that settles it. He did, however, say the Trigun Stampede Season 2 will be coming out sometime next year. Oh.
Yeah, we already knew this.
Yep. Also, I bought him a hollow white Ichigo shirt as a gift. He said he should be posting it on his Instagram soon. Oh. In regards to a Power Rangers anime/animated series, he said that if they do one based on the ongoing comics, he would like to voice his own character, Adam. Hello, Lady Phoenix. I also met the cast of Napoleon Dynamite there as well. Where's the sequel? God, they're going to be so fucking old if they did a sequel now. Oh my God.
They're 21 years already. Jesus.
Vote for
Christ.
Pedro for president. Right?
Oh, God.
No mention about
he
Davis.
he would be over 35, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I guess treating AI porn as real was a pretext to make AI testimony admissible in court. Yeah. Good morning, Ron and Jaw. Social media doesn't have the protection the police has. They probably don't want the liability of enforcing such policies. Dude, in California, they're like trying to put forth a anti-misinformation social media post thing where they're going to try to charge social media companies $1 million a day that they don't take down posts that promote misinformation as determined by the desk of the governor, right? Like, did they learn nothing from Facebook and their human reviewer going insane from sifting through all the disturbing content? Even YouTube has that hotline thing on certain songs. Do they really? They could train the AI on the hotline handbook. Yeah, I don't know.
The last several episodes of Call of the Night, like High Dive, literally had the disclaimer at the start and end of the episodes. Like,
oh, really?
Like, this episode contains, stuff about suicide and self-harm and that kind of thing, like, and then the hotline. I've never seen that happen before on an anime episode.
I love how they're all about misinformation and like, oh, we got to stop misinformation, and then you bring up that Jimmy Kimmel needs to be taken off the air because of the misinformation he spread, and but freedom of speech.
Freedom of speech.
Isn't that weird? It's almost like they only get applied in one direction.
Rules for me, but not for me.
It's misinformation of what I say is misinformation, right?
It's information that is inconvenient to my side, I think is what they're really saying. The Tylenol comment was to point out the never-ending rabbit hole you'll fall down trying to flag all the current truth narratives. Is that what that's supposed to be?
Citation needed.
If AI is allowed to be art, that means robots are allowed to compete in pet shows. Oops. Yep. Okay. Whatever. Don't hurt yourself.
I don't think it works that way.
You guys ready to do pickups?
Yeah. Much to my dismay, but yeah.
So,
are you going, or should I?
I shall proceed. Okay. But first, I would like to remind you of something that happened around this time last year. I was waiting for this game. I said, when pre-ordering your favorite game goes wrong, arriving today on release day by 10 p.m., right? So I'm waiting for this fucker. Right now, this is 8:02 that night. Fucking finally, once it's less than 10 stops away or whatever, it shows up on the map.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like, fucking finally, this is at 8:04. 6 stops away. It starts going the opposite direction from where I am. Right? 8:14. I can literally hear the truck quacking in the next cul-de-sac. You know how like Amazon goes like quack, quack, quack when it backs up? 1 stop away. Like, get over here, you fuck. So it finally ends up in my hands. And wouldn't you fucking know it? Yeah. Yeah.
Story of our lives when collecting disc media. Like,
so this is where my copy of Silent Hill F would be if I had one. Allow me to show you. I purchased this on March 14th. It went up listing. It was listed on March 13th. I got it within 24 hours. The Silent Hill F PlayStation 5 Amazon exclusive Day 1 edition for $69.99. And release date September 25th, which is a Thursday. Last Thursday, in fact. So why did this tell me it's arriving Wednesday and had yet to be shipped on September 25th? Well, Amazon, what is the point of pre-ordering the Amazon exclusive Day 1 edition if I'm going to get it a week late? Nothing. I heard nothing from them. Amazon help. I can't seem to get an answer on this issue. We'll always aim to meet the delivery date shown in your order confirmation email. You can find this in your message center here. Yes. Did you not notice?
Fuck you.
You fuck. How I said it's arriving Wednesday. It's called the goddamn Day 1 edition. So
That's
I say that.
7.
What I don't understand is that I pre-ordered it within 24 hours of the game being listed on March 13th, and it is the Amazon exclusive Day 1 edition. How does it make any sense to have an exclusive version with that title if it can't be delivered on release day? Crickets! I said that this morning! Where are you?
I like your interpretation of Day 1 edition where you're like, that means I get it the first day. It just means you get the Day 1 DLC bonus or whatever.
That. But it's also labeled as releasing September 25th. So therefore, that's if I'm pre-ordering it, I should fucking get it at that time, shouldn't I?
It should have shipped 2 days before.
God damn it, yes.
If you,
I see all these posts on Reddit of people like, I got mine a day early. Hey, I went into my local GameStop and they gave it to me a week early. Like,
yeah, you should have done
when you were crashing out about that on Twitter, I wasn't sure if you were interpreting it as, oh my god, they're not shipping it the first day. Am I going to get a Day 3 edition instead? Like,
yeah, it's a week late.
A Day 7
fucking week. I understand maybe a day or two. But it's like don't worry, you'll get it by Wednesday next week. Like, come on.
This has been my Amazon experience for the last year. Like, nothing comes on time, seemingly.
And you got a freaking shipping facility right down the street, practically.
Down the goddamn street. I pass it every day on the way to work.
So I will say, if you want an actual answer, do a chat with them. Don't try and talk to them on Twitter. Do a live chat.
Show me how to do that later.
And then, secondly, the quicker way, honestly, is sometimes with pre-orders, what they do, especially if you've pre-ordered it right away, is sometimes they'll put you in a silo.
They'll put you at the back of the list. Yeah.
No, well, yes, kind of, because they'll have a system set up for their shipping, and it won't be registered to the Prime account yet, so it's low priority shipping. And so to get around this, if it's something that's still available for pre-order,
it's still available right now. You should just buy it and see if it shows up before you.
It will.
It will. That's the problem.
You can buy it and then just
nothing. Just because there's a workaround to deal with their bullshit doesn't mean I don't want their bullshit fixed.
And then just return the later one.
Yeah, spend more money on gas. Go out of your way to have to return shit because they fucked up and
just cancel it. It hasn't.
It's a multi-billion-dollar company.
Well, I don't know about.
It hasn't shipped yet. Just cancel the order. If the other one, the new one, comes in before.
Well, there might be a pre-order bonus too, I guess.
Yeah,
but
yes,
it should have it then. If it says,
I want to dress in the pink sailor uniform.
So I wouldn't cancel it. But also, I don't know about in the States, but in Canada, or at least in Toronto, they have the ability to return through them coming to your house and picking it up without even needing to print a return label or even package up the thing in a box. So
yeah, we could just take it to Staples and without having to pack it up. And
I still have to physically go and run an errand.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. In here, there's I don't know about there, but here, there's an option for them to come to your house. So they just knock on your door and you're like, here you go.
I would love for them to come to my house. Bitches. All right, so
don't punish the driver. He has nothing to do with it.
I am a man who
it'll be awkward if you're returning a dildo that way.
I'm a man who looks at the glass half full. So, because the game that was going to stop my marathon of Demon Slayer didn't arrive, I went to see Demon Slayer with my daughter on Friday. And then on the weekend, they started giving out goddamn limited exclusive postcards.
You should have done that on Friday.
Oh, they didn't have them on Friday, but I went back on Saturday and showed them my ticket, and I got them. Right?
The theater I went to, the theater I went to, which was on we saw the movie on the Monday of the opening weekend, said they never got any of the buckets, at all.
Yeah, I didn't see the buckets either. They had the Gabby's Dollhouse buckets. That movie didn't even come out until the following day. Yeah, so I got that. Let me show you guys my lovely pickup, so we'll finally get this over with.
So wait, did you think that the movie sucked?
I thought that Mugen Train was a much better movie in terms of I did a whole video about it, so you guys will see it eventually. Oh, yeah. But I'll just say that in
20 years we'll see.
The goddamn pacing whiplash is it's the worst it's ever been in that movie.
I think the movie is really great if it ended right before the last flashback. If that was the ending.
I was telling Reese, I'm like,
the half-hour flashback.
I swear to God, they are convinced that the only reason people are watching the show at all is to see the backstory of the demons. And it is the thing I give the least amount of shits for and would be way better if it didn't exist at all. And I could just watch the show and not have to learn any of the backstories. Because guess what? I don't remember anybody's backstory except for Rengoku's. Okay, and why? Because you fucking care about the hero. You don't give a shit about the villains, especially when you learn their goddamn backstory after they're already fucking dead. Anyway,
I think they could have.
So
I think they could have done better with releasing it as like a standalone episode after the movie.
Yes.
Don't worry. In the TV version, they're gonna have another episode to expand on the backstory flashback.
The one thing I will say that I'm enjoying about the series is that starting in season 3 and like progressively improving all the way to where I'm at now, they have like stopped explaining the obvious nearly as much. Like that shit was fucking annoying. Anyway,
I was just sorry to cuck you on your pickups, but I was talking to my brother and my friends, and they were saying that they both heard that they came out and said they are not going to be turning these movies into a season. Have you heard?
The only reason I would want it to be a season is if they expand a little bit or clean up the pacing issues. And I think the pacing issues could be better in an episode format because then you expect to take a break. See, because the big issue is that they're doing these fights that are goddamn unreal. I mean, this is perhaps when Dan and I went to see Heaven's Feel Part 2, they had the fucking voice actors chatting in front of a white wall, talking about how Japan has poured their heart and soul into the animation. It's the greatest thing. And it was fucking bullshit. This movie, though, had some of the best animation I think has ever been put to film ever. Like, it was incredibly well animated. There were camera moves.
Well animated?
Shit was insanely good compared to Heaven's Feel Part 2, which they hyped up and I didn't feel delivered compared to how well this did. But the problem is that you watch these insane fight scenes and you're like, okay, I'm pumped. I'm ready. My blood's pumping. And then, okay, 30-minute backstory for something you don't give a fuck about. And then they come back after like the flashback thing back to the fight. And you're like, oh, we're back at this. And there's like, okay, gotta ramp it back up. And then as soon as it gets back to the high, he's like, another flashback. You're fuck you. Or we're gonna switch to another person who's not even fighting or some shit. Oh my god.
Anyway.
Yeah. Oh dear God. So this arrived in the mail. Zero woman the accused. Finally,
it wanted out of that case. It was like, I don't want to be in this case. Let me out.
Zero woman collection completed. Actually, no, there's still that one.
Well, that was worth it.
Over. All right, what else do I got? I got Cinderella, A Dream, Princess Tale Collection. It is a collection of 2 episodes from the Cinderella anime. I think it's an anime. I'm pretty sure that they drew this because there wasn't any stuff to. That's just how the skinnies are. Okay. Anyway, all right. Moving that. Okay.
Do you have the other Cinderella collection?
I've been collecting. It's collection is bullshit. That's a made up term. I've been collecting them, Snow White, Cinderella, all of those for quite some time, and I've accumulated maybe more than half of the series so far. But I don't. I just every time I see one I don't have, I pick it up. All right, so I picked up Ouran High School Host Club live action for my wife to watch.
I was like, ew. Oh, for your wife. Okay, gotcha.
That's not the one where they're on the boat, right? That's the first one.
I don't know. Golden Boy Blu-ray.
Is that SD?
No, full Blu-ray. Urutsuki
Well,
Doji.
it's upscaled.
Legend of the Overfiend. And sequels of the Overfiend. ST on BD.
Are they both? Gonna need the lotion for that one.
No, don't think so.
Yeah.
And then everybody's favorite Dirty Pair Flash, Dirty Pair OVA, Dirty Pair features.
I uploaded the image on Discord.
We'll get to it.
Can we?
Don't worry.
Can we just talk about the cover for the yeah, there you go. Nice. The
It's
box.
the correct spine. Wow.
Only one win out of this entire thing.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, no.
The OVA features
It's
cover.
the same. I knew it. It's the
What?
same fucking image on both sides.
That's how they
I
advertise it.
cucked on the one
You
side.
said you said it was not when I was pointing that. You're like, there's a cover frame that goes around it. I'm like, no.
Yeah. Are you blind?
No. I clearly
There is a cover frame around it.
Yeah, but
That
the
doesn't
way it was
make it that much of a
phrased sounded
difference.
like it goes in something that has a cutout around it.
No,
But no, it's
that's
just the same goddamn image.
That's you misinterpreting what I said. I didn't say there was going to be a cutout. What the fuck?
Bullshit.
I was just saying the image had a frame around it, which it does. It has the. It's not exact same thing.
I have pickups if anybody's
Oh,
prepared
yeah.
to deal with.
I was gonna go into the
Feel free. No, if you
the dirty
feel
pair
that that's best,
stuff
then
real
yeah,
quick?
do that.
Now, let's get
Because
Greenlight out of the way real quick.
we're gonna.
Okay. Go ahead.
Let's get Greenlight out of the way real quick. No, that's not. It's
Yeah,
best if we cover Dirty
I
Pair.
think,
I
I
have
think we do Dirty Pair.
a fuck ton of pickups, and I do mean that. Like you're gonna need to grab a snack and then some drinks.
Dirty Pair OVA.
Okay, this cover,
Mhm.
man. When I took it, it was so weird. First of all, I've hated this cover since they showed it off.
Because it's clearly like a still from the show.
It looks like they got a cell from the show and just tried to make a cover out of it.
And blurred the shit out of it in the
It's
process.
so blurry. But the hilarious thing is, it looks more blurry in person.
Yeah.
Like I took a picture of it to like be like,
And
oh my god, look.
upscaled it with the
Yeah.
AI.
I was not with AI, but just like I don't know. I guess at the exact focal length of like where the camera would be for the picture quality to look okay and be in focus, it somehow like makes it look less blurry. But in person, I'm like, this looks so trash.
It's funny because when I pulled this up on screen, I immediately grabbed the ones I just put down to see. I'm like, why does yours look so much clearer than mine?
In person, it looks worse. I've never seen this happen before where I've taken a picture of something and it's like, how does it look better in the picture? But I'm telling you, it looks better in the
Phones
picture.
have crappy cameras. That's why they use software internally to sharpen it.
Yeah,
and all
it
this
might be
crap,
doing a
like-
sharpening of some kind, I guess. But man, it's so terrible.
This is the one instance where the phone's AI has actually improved the quality of the picture.
Also, the cellophane has this like
strip?
quick rip
Tearaway
thing,
strip.
Yeah.
which doesn't even fucking work. I tried to pull it and it didn't work at all. I ended up just having to rip it off.
You have to grab it from the from right here.
I'm not stupid. I
You
know
need
how
to-
it's supposed to work.
You have to grab it from right here. For
You need to
anybody who-
return it and say, I got a defective one.
I didn't get the satisfaction of ripping its clothes off.
I attempted to pull from where you're pointing.
Mhm.
It did not work.
Randy, his pullout game isn't very good.
Okay, so
Also, funny thing was, I got these three things, and I'm looking at the box, and I'm like, the box is so much larger. What the heck? Did they make room for the book or something? And then I opened the box and realized that
Putnam
the
theory was
series
correct.
was in the box.
why the fuck would they not just ship it with them all in there?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess because some people didn't get you could on the tiers you could get just the series.
Look how hideous this logo is. on here instead of just. First of all, why mine's the same way. The purple one, the OVA series, is like off to the side.
Yeah. Also, the
blue
all
one
of
as well.
them.
They're all freaking God. They did a horrible ass job.
So I was also concerned with, if you remember looking at the Kickstarter thing, there was this whole there was a screen a cover for the standard release and a cover for the Kickstarter release, right? Oh my God, I didn't even notice that. Look at the top. Look how off the top is on the Flash, Dirty Pair Flash. The yellow thing is like
yeah.
But and the Blu-ray logo, to be honest. But
the only benefit to this is that it's going to go in the box, completely closed and on the shelf, and you're never going to fucking look at it.
Yeah.
The only benefit.
So they have the retail cover, and then they had the Kickstarter cover, and I thought we, as the Kickstarter people, were just going to get their Kickstarter cover, and I was kind of like, but I want the whole like all the info on the back that was missing on the Kickstarter cover about like. About all of the like runtime and all that kind of stuff, but it turns out it's just a reversible cover, so you have the other cover on the backside.
You didn't post pictures of it, huh?
Of the reversible cover, no. I didn't bother taking them out.
I see you posted this. Is that Flash? It is. Yeah, it is. Flash. I don't remember it being this scandalous. I don't remember her body looking like it's broken in half either. All right. Shall we do the rest of yours, Randy, and then go to Green Line?
Yeah.
Sure. So I got a Comic-Con exclusive Beyblade anniversary set. That came with the main characters' Beyblades from each series, I guess.
This seems like such a like counterintuitive product because it's like Beyblades are inherently made to be like destroyed like in combat, and it's like here's the exclusive collectible versions.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because they've released the other of the main series. There's like Tyson. Oh man, I forget Kai.
So this must have come out last year, right?
It might have come out last year in Japan, but it was this Comic-Con.
Because how is it the 25th anniversary of Beyblade since 1999?
I don't know. Maybe they count it because it's like it was late 1999. I don't know, man. Like I said, they might have really.
Okay, here, look. It says 1999 to 2024.
Yeah, it might be celebrating the 25th anniversary, but it's just late. But anyway, like I said, it did come out in Japan earlier, so.
It's so great that like you buy it so that you have this really cool display of them, and then you're just gonna close it, snap it here, and then shove it in this white minimalist design box and never look at it again.
No. I'm coming over, Randy, and we're gonna let it rip. Okay.
Oh yeah. So what was annoying was they've released the original 4 characters, like the original series main 4 characters. They've released like recreations of each of their Beyblades except Tyson, which is the main guy. And he was finally released in this set. So you have to buy a fucking $100 set to get his, but the other 3 are like you can just go buy normally.
Right. Hold up. Do these come with the bit beasts?
So the bit beasts are not a thing anymore. They're kind of just like stickers. Yeah. And actually, if you look at they're mostly plastic, but they do have some die cast like aluminum pieces.
At least make them metal. Like, come on now. Like,
if you zoom in, the bit beasts are all actually printed on that cellophane thing. They're actually not on the Beyblades themselves.
What
They're
the
not
fuck?
Authentic.
What? Are you serious?
Did you take them out and check?
No, I didn't take them out, but I'm pretty sure
they're underneath too.
I'm pretty sure it's a sticker that you have to put on separate.
Oh my god.
So much for
Anyway.
being premium.
So I was kind of annoyed that that I had to buy this to get because I don't give a shit about the 3 new people. I just wanted Tyson's.
Is this your kitchen counter?
Yeah.
Did you have Did you have a Little Caesar's pizza on it before taking this photo?
I might have, but I don't. I don't particularly remember.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about. That look of disgust when you pick it. Ugh.
I don't think
much grease on the counter.
That's not grease. It's what you're seeing is the design of the counter, and then a shadow. No, it's not even condensation. It's a shadow of a plant.
Okay.
So that's what you're seeing.
Oh.
That sounds pretty far fetched. I like that idea better.
You'll see in the next photos. You can see it better in the next photos.
Yeah.
Actually, in that photo, you can see.
You can see the reflection of it, not the shadow of it. But yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so I need to address some comments here. Enriv says, I remember when I first got Silent Hill 2 remake at GameStop, and the guy was actually super nice and made sure to get me one that wasn't loose. It's because we bonded over Sonic, LOL. Cool G says, Sonic Hill Fatal Frame Edition. Luigi says, why order from Amazon? Order from the company. Because I wanted the Amazon exclusive Day 1 edition, you fuck!
Hold up. I'll one-up you. Because you don't want to support Konami directly.
Oh, also speaking of loose discs, one of my discs for the Dirty Pair series was loose in the case. Didn't have a scratch on it though, but
I'm glad I saw Demon Slayer in IMAX, but I don't think I'll ever need to see it again. 6-episode villain backstory.
It sounds like the backstories rival like Naruto's backstories. I'm just like,
I don't remember watching a single backstory from Naruto and thinking this is a waste of my time.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Like everyone was talking about the filler in Naruto. I'm like, I enjoyed the entire series from what I watched. Like I don't remember there being anything that I didn't like. We'll never forgive Aniplex for only releasing Heaven's Feel 1 dubbed in theaters. Didn't watch 2 and 3 in theaters because of that. Really? Oh yeah, I guess it was only subbed when I saw it, I think. Best thing about the Demon Slayer movie was hearing Channing Tatum and his daughter. I totally forgot to listen for him. I didn't bring him up at all.
I forgot he was in the movie as well and didn't recognize his voice. But then I saw the promo clip of him doing the dub, like behind the scenes, and I was like, "How did I miss that? He's so obvious."
Was he the guy that Zenitsu fought?
No. He's the guy who went, "My name's Jeff" in the movie, right?
he's the guy that taught
Akaza.
Yeah, Akaza. Yeah.
Okay, that was my next guess.
The guy that owned the dojo.
Yeah. Nothing important. Fuck you, I want that baby Liz. Okay, yeah, that reminds me. The whole reason I wanted to go over to Dirty Pair and not to Green Line was because I was supposed to go to these and totally forgot. Okay, so about the Dirty Pair set. Just had an unexpected Crunchyroll shipment show up today. And would you look at that? It's actually here. Well, the Slacker backer items are, but not the original TV series. I don't know why he only got some of it when we got all of it. I never received an email about it being shipped, and digging through my old Right Stuff orders, all 3 items were listed as something like not eligible for shipping, which is weird. The TV series is in its own entry, is listed as pending. I've seen a few other people note that the TV series arrived separately. For what it's worth, the on-disc printed labels for Affair of Nolandia and Flight 005 Conspiracy are switched. They put the wrong disc label on 2 of the movies. Though both of them are included, figures we couldn't finish this off without at least one screw up. Edit, I haven't followed every update for this whole saga super closely, so maybe some of these were addressed along the way, but there are some parts of this that didn't match what was posted earlier. The cover art and disc labels have changed from the approval images posted a couple of years ago. The discs in particular are far simpler now. I thought the stretch goals were supposed to include Mike Toole commentary tracks for every part of the release, but while I found one from him on an OVA episode, I didn't see any on the features for flash discs. And I remember on the features or flash discs, rather. And I remember there being something about the M&E tracks being found for the OVA, so Nozomi would include English tracks with them as well as ADV's original dub track, which had to create its own M&E because the originals weren't available then. However, on those discs, I only see 2 English tracks for 5.1 and 2.0 without any indication that there's one for the original ADV dub. There are separate streamlined dub tracks included for the features. Not sure if anyone has any better information on these. Then this person said, here are my observations.
If I had to guess, the 2.0 could be the ADV dub, and then the 5.1 is the new one, because they said, I think.
I assume. Here are my observations from my features, OVAs, and flash discs. The disc art glitch for Nolandia /005 is present on my copy too, appears to be universal. No Mike Toole commentary for one of the features, a stretch goal. No Pam Lauer / Jessica Calvello commentary for an OVA episode, also stretch goal. Mike Toole's OVA commentary is here. He recorded it for OVA 2. No Scott Van Zandt music for the OVAs, which was promised as a bonus audio track. Both the English 5.1 and 2.0 tracks have the Japanese music. The menus are very plain with no music, but are attractive and get the job done. No references to Right Stuff or Nozomi anywhere on the discs, just the Crunchyroll logo. The credits don't play with the episodes and must be selected from the menu. All the credits for the OVAs are on disc 1. Picture looks great, in my opinion. Also, those who got the TV series set have reported they used an oversized 4-disc brick case for a set with 5 discs, so one of them is stacked on top of another. For fuck's sake.
Honestly, the bigger issue with that is that you have to, if you want to replace the case for some reason, it's going to be harder.
Good fucking luck, yeah.
I didn't notice that there was an extra disc, but it is 4 discs. Like
it's 5.
When you
it's
open
5
it up.
discs. One of them is sitting on top.
One is sitting on top of number 2.
He's saying it's got 4 disc wells.
Yes.
And we're telling him that there's 1 disc sitting on top of one of the discs.
Let me rewind, and I'll read it. I didn't notice it was 5 discs, but when I opened it, I did notice there were 4 disc wells.
Yay!
Thank you.
All right, so this person quotes here. It says, also, those who got the TV series set have reported they used an oversized 4-disc brick case for the set with 5 discs, right? So we just talked about that. It's actually a 6-disc case, but yeah, disc 1 is stacked on disc 2. Another disc can fit on the hub where disc 4 is. So I guess they're saying that it has 4 disc wells, but 2 of those disc wells are meant to have 2 discs on them. So you could do up to 6. Is that what they're saying?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Okay. I already have a replacement case on order for one and have already replaced the cases for the other 3 sets. I mean, there's no need to overlap discs when there are 2, the OVA set, or 3, the features and flash sets in the case. On another subject, someone else found another boo-boo in the TV set. The Japanese 5.1 track on episode 24 is for the wrong episode.
Damn.
Oh my god.
It's the audio for episode 23. The other 4 audio tracks for episode 24 are correct. English 5.1 and stereo and Japanese stereo and dual mono. For what it's worth, I double-checked on my set. Anyway, been sitting with everything for the past few days, just spot-checking stuff. It's in no way perfect, especially given all the supposed quality checking or quality controlling. That's what that means.
Yeah, quality control.
It's one thing to miss like the backer goals, like I honestly think that the art, the original art, is a huge downgrade, and that was one of the things that they were going to spend money on, was getting new art for everything, and they didn't use it.
I
Then they're
cannot
not-
fucking believe that they went out of their way and invested the time, money, and energy to redo all of the approved artwork that everybody had already seen and liked for some fucking bullshit, and a case with the same goddamn image on both sides.
To be fair, that was the same, actually.
I still, like, if you're going to change something, change that.
Are both boxes? Do both boxes have the same images?
Yes. Oh, no, the internal box?
Does it have anything on it?
I don't remember. I'd have to look at the...
Like if the internal box has a different image for both sides, the least they could have done was just have one image on the front side and one image on the back side, but do that for both sets.
Alternate them, switch them. Yeah.
So the front and back would be different images at the very least.
Yeah. So it says
Even though
here,
they'd be the same images on both boxes.
and yes, I do think Crunchyroll should fix the issues. Do I think they will? Not at all. I wouldn't be surprised if once everything has been sent out, they wipe their hands clean of everything. Best case scenario, Crunchyroll doesn't or is blocked from renewing the license, and somebody that gives a damn picks it up. Discotheque, please. I'm totally okay with buying Dirty Pair a fourth time. If I recall correctly, ADV offered to dub the TV series way back when Nozomi/Right Stuff first picked it up. Hindsight's a bitch.
God, it's a different image on the inside.
You gotta think of this as well. It'll be like ReZero, where if you buy the standard edition later, that's going to be the fixed version. You get the early adopters tag.
I doubt they'll reauthor discs. I doubt it.
I doubt it too. It's fucking bullshit.
Because
Randy,
if they reauthor the disc, they'd be sending out disc replacements.
Let's finish off your pickups and we'll jump to Green Line and then back to Randy.
Back to
Discord. We're gonna do we'll finish off your pickups, go to Green Line, and then jump back to Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I also got Lego.
Randy,
the One Piece.
Lego.
Yeah, Reese is the one to call that out.
The fact that
Randy
I'm
called
buying
me
Lego.
out all the time for putting Legos in pickups. Okay.
Yeah, but you've actually made statements that you're like, I'm done with Lego.
I couldn't.
This
help,
is anime related.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't help but notice this isn't a Harry Potter set.
This is an anime based on the live action.
It's the closest we got.
It's a little closer than Harry Potter, son. And the red
If I
rod.
get the Harry Potter anime, then I will be vindicated.
Retroactively.
You guys seen the video where Oda's reacting to the Lego set supposedly?
Yeah.
What happened?
He just like does a tour of all the different sets.
And he's playing with it like a little kid.
Or at least maybe not all of them, but at least the Baratier set.
Yeah.
I saw. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, I basically just wanted the ship, but
It's funny because I wanted the Baratier.
It's so big though.
$400.
And expensive, yeah. I just wanted the Going Merry. I wish it was based off of the anime, not the live action.
Yeah, because now you get the going Eldritch Horror goat head.
Yeah. It's so weird that like you can tell it's the live action, you know? Like it's very apparent.
But have you looked at the innovative Lego Luffy arms yet?
I don't get those with the sets I bought.
Bummer.
But
what about the innovative Shanks removable arm?
I don't think you can remove his arm. The idea is you just turn his cape to hide his arm. Well, I mean, like you could remove his arm, but I don't think it's meant to. Like you could remove any minifig's arm if you wanted to, but yeah, I wanted the ship, but the ship didn't come with Shanks, which was like, okay, I don't really care. But the bigger thing was the windmill set came with the devil fruit, the gum fruit. So I was like, Okay, I'll get the windmill set.
Well, and don't discount the golden crab.
Oh yeah, and the other thing is,
Could you
apparently
really
the way.
have lived without that?
Oh yeah.
Does it actually count
I
the golden crab, or is that just part of the art?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it would have. If it's pictured, I
be
would
fucking
expect it to
pissed
come
if
with
it
it.
didn't. What is this like black circle right here? Oh, is it so that you can have? It's
No,
like a hinge.
Yeah,
so you can have it
it's a
sitting
technique
off.
piece.
Technic piece. So the one thing that I also bought this for was
Model
they
does
come
not
with
float.
they come with wanted posters, but apparently it's random, and
Mhm.
like you could get the same in your Going Merry. It comes with like, let's say 3. You could get like all 3 of them being Zorro. It's like
Damn.
what?
So you gotta buy more of the set to get all
Yeah.
the posters.
Gotta
It's
collect them
gotcha.
all.
So the Windmill Village also comes with a couple extra posters. So
Is this a surfing keyboard? Like,
it looks like a surfboard and a menu for the
oh,
restaurant.
I thought it was like a musical instrument that you play with your toes while you're hanging 10. Like,
So how long till they make the Lego One Piece game, and then it's going to be based off the live action? So you're just going to be like, ugh, the whole time.
I doubt they're gonna make a Lego One Piece.
I'd still
What
play
do you
it.
mean you doubt it? This One Piece is huge.
yeah, I was gonna say you grossly underestimate the greed. Like,
Yeah.
all right, so
There haven't been really many like story-based One Piece games, so like that go over this, like that you see in like Dragon Ball has so many of them, right?
Yeah.
Where they basically take
There's
you
been a
through the
few.
series.
There's been a few in the early days.
Oh, okay. Well,
But, like,
I haven't.
We're
I
talking
haven't
like
noticed
PS2 era. Like no,
Yeah.
we're talking like PS2 era. We're like,
Okay,
we're
well,
talking
that
about,
definitely
like, the early,
explains it.
you know.
Okay,
So if they had a Lego one that went over the story of the show, I would be on board with that.
So before we go to Green Line, I have something else I want to show you guys. So it was
These
my
time
daughter's.
stamps are so fucked up.
It was my daughter's birthday yesterday, and it was a struggle. This weekend has been a struggle. She wanted sushi, but nobody was getting their ass moving. So my wife decided to make her chicken nuggets for dinner.
Chicken
So-
nuggies. Dinosaurs.
So, yes, dino nuggies. So we were actually out of ketchup, right? Because she won't eat the Tapatio ketchup that I use. So I decided to take her to the grocery store to get her some ketchup and also see if they had any sushi platters, and they did. And even though it was the end of the night, like 10 o'clock, I'm like, all right, let's have some sushi. So we're in the checkout, and of course, you know, she's a little kid. It's her birthday. She's telling everybody, it's my birthday. And so the cashier says, it's your birthday? Kenny, come over here. Look, it's this little girl's birthday. Will you go take her to get a birthday balloon? And then he takes her like 20 feet away to like the things place. And they basically tell her she can get anyone she wants.
Oh God.
My daughter, of course, grabs the
biggest one,
flashiest one. Let me show you. Happy birthday.
It
You gotta
just
start
keeps
them young.
going.
The look on the woman's face when she brought that over went from I'm so happy for your birthday to I have to pay for that. You bet your ass I did not tell my daughter to pick a different one. So fucking funny.
How much was it?
I said $50.
How much for that?
$50 for a fucking
I
balloon?
guess they're not cheap. She's like, just have them take off the sticker before leaving because I guess it would have set off the alarm or whatever. But I'm also pretty sure that she had to then take it and scan it and pay for it herself. She's trying to get my daughter to get a little one, but because she didn't take my daughter to get it and sent somebody else to do it, he's like, "Yeah, kid, pick whatever you want."
Oh boy!
Oh, so you didn't pay for it. The woman paid for
she
it.
One
never
for her
does
21st
that
birthday.
Bro,
All
that's
right.
a collectible. It's too expensive. You gotta like seal it up.
I also like how you stole it from her.
Oh no! I just brought it in here. She loves it when I show off her stuff on the podcast.
Yeah. So, okay, I have never been more nervous in my life because we have a lot. And
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
It
So
doesn't help that
You're about 1p. Yeah.
yeah. So first off, so one part of the collection.
It's so odd because it was better earlier.
Oh well.
I was I've been wanting this set for a while. It popped up on eBay. I snagged it was a bidding and I fucking won it. I was like so happy. The Genion
nice.
Pioneer Herlock. Yeah, Endless Odyssey.
That was his
box
trans
set.
phase.
Oh really? Oh damn.
She her.
She her. Yeah.
Because it's normally Captain Harlock, not Herlock. They had to do
Yeah.
that for the Genion one.
And then it's got a
Nice.
nice
And it's
skull in the back. I
embossed
mean, you
and
probably have this, but like,
I do.
yeah, it's embossed. So
I do have
it's cool, but like, it's also like, is that going to ruin the other sets that are next to it?
Yeah,
Like, I don't
that's
know.
like, how do I put that in my bookcase without destroying it?
Yeah, so it's pretty minty. It's got like a few, bends
Dings,
and
yeah.
things, but like it's pretty minty. So it was really, and the dude, I'm gonna give him like 5-star fucking review. He packed it like he was packing like the Declaration of Independence. Like, so for my next series of pickups, I got some dude's backlog of he's getting rid of some of his collection. So yeah, I'll pick out a few things, maybe a couple $100. I ended up getting like a third of his collection, and my wallet is now crying.
Oh wow!
Internally. So, where the fuck do I start? Let's start here. It's going to be out of order because some of the stuff is just I wasn't able to organize it properly. We got Date Alive. I can't count. I think that's 4, season 4. I can't count Roman numerals. This
Yeah,
is
we can't see shit.
Yeah, we couldn't even see it. So
oh, my bad. Okay, 3. This is season 3. My bad.
okay, I can see that one a little bit.
And season 2. Season 1 is in somewhere else. I'll get it, but it's Dead
I have
Live.
none of those.
And then for some save editions and some essentials, if I can grab them, there we go. The infamous Green Lines example of why the hell didn't you release fucking, what was it? Interspecies Reviewers for Animation Crunchyroll, because you released Valkyrie Mermaid Drive. This is
Valkyrie Drive, or yeah.
Valkyrie Drive Mermaid. Yeah, something like that. Because this series is raunchy as hell. Like, it's like, how
I'm
do
pretty
you
sure
not...
it's
And it even has
the
OVA.
person who made Quasar of Stigmata made that show, if I'm correct.
Is this a zombie? Complete collection, seasons 1 and 2.
Uh-huh.
And this is Katana Maidens. And then this is a Sentai release. I didn't realize it was in this pile, but this is Kami-sama Dolls. And again, chat, if you like need to pee, grab a snack. We're gonna be here a minute. And then let me grab some of the other stuff.
AC pulled himself out to try and get his recording caught up.
Well, yeah, he's got time. We're gonna be here for a minute. I'm kind of nervous because this is a lot. So let me grab some more. We got
Green Line's pickups are more than some people's collections.
yeah. Well, the hope
The
is
amount of
that-
pickups is like eating away your bandwidth. Like, it knows there's a lot of pickups.
Well, the hope is, and this is kind of a stupid hope, but like as a collector, it's like you think one day to yourself, it'll be complete. But as a collector, you're like, no, it's always I want more. It's never I want less. It's always I want more. Mock and Key season 2, because I already have season 1 essentials. Senran Kagura Ninja Flash essentials. The Testament of Sister New Devil. I don't know if this is Essentials or not, but this is season. Is this season 1? Yeah, season 1. But I can get rid of it because the Essentials of Testament of Sister New Devil seasons 1 and 2. And Scrapped Princess. I was really excited to see this in the collection because I kind of wanted that one. Preferably, I want the original copy, but I'll take an Essentials because it is what it is sometimes.
Save some space because the original was probably a Blu-ray DVD combo pack, thick pack.
Yeah, but sometimes I like those. It's like,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm stupid. I know.
Cover.
I anger Footnum with my weird Strike Witches season 2. I think this is the save edition. Then we move on to the first edition. So this is World Break with its sleeve. DVD Blu-ray combo pack. We have New Game. This is season 1. New Game. Then allow me to dig for some more. Goodness gracious. And I was excited for this one, but then I saw its size and I was like, that's fun but weird at the same time. So we have Yamada's first time. I don't know if you can tell, but that is a DVD Blu-ray combo pack with DVD height, which is as Footnum just said.
Is it the actual DVD? Is it the DVD? Is it a DVD case in there?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not one of those where they stuck the Blu-ray case and the slipcover that had a spacer on top of it to make it DVD height.
I've never seen that. I didn't realize they did that.
They did do that for a couple of them.
Mm-hmm. New Game, season 2.
Season 2.
And then my happiness and sadness all at once. I know people don't care, but I got the sub-only edition of Nichijou, which it's still a good pickup regardless. But I do want the.
You can exchange it for a dubbed version.
Hey, Greenlight.
Perhaps. Well, yeah. What?
Greenlight. Did you buy all these from a mutual friend?
Yes.
That was my copy of Nichijou.
So it's shifted hands. Okay. It's shifted hands. And as Greenline was wondering, where the hell is it? Here it is. Date Live, season 1. And then what's this one? Mikagura School Suite. Complete series. DVD Blu-ray. And Grimgar. DVD Blu-ray. Okay. Let me grab these two.
All right. Now on to part 2 of 20.
Castletown Dandelion. DVD Blu-ray.
Now I'm just waiting for you to pull up something else I gave him.
Magical Girl Spec Ops. Probably. Magical Girl Spec Ops.
Don't you love it when you give somebody something as a gift and they sell it for profit?
Yeah, don't you just love that? Okay, I'm going to put
it was for a good cause. I can understand. I mean, it doesn't bother me whatsoever. I'm glad it's still in good hands.
In goon hands.
In goon hands we trust.
Instead of some asshole taking it to like Books A Million or half price books or some bullshit.
The only stuff I'm selling, because I am selling a handful of stuff, is stuff I already own. If I do sell Nichijou, it's going to be like for the dub if I find it.
Yeah. Or
if one of these days, hopefully Crunchyroll releases the series.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be, like deliberate for profit because I don't got that time. I don't really go out of my way to.
Yeah.
Buy and sell stuff online because that's probably your best bet, but like I don't. I go to a secondhand store and probably lose money at the end of the day, but
Yeah.
I save time because I'm not gonna just sit on stuff and.
Yeah, I've been trying to sell some movies and I can't. But I showed you guys like the Crunchyroll box I got at the end of last year for the previous. I've been trying to sell it or get rid of some of that stuff, and I'm just sitting on it. So I just took it to half price book this last weekend.
Yeah, fair enough. Infinite Shadow season 1, so some Sentai releases. Infinite Shadow season 2. So these are the DVD copies, but I don't have the AIDS box edition because they refused to re-release. Is it season 2? I think they refused to release.
Season 2 doesn't have like a standard Blu-ray yet, for some reason.
Yeah.
Probably because they can't sell out their AIDS editions.
Can't wait till they re-release it as a steelbook.
Oh.
Camphor?
Is that the dubbed one?
It is. It says New English dub, so that will date it all to hell,
There you
but
go.
it's still... Fuck. Green Line, come on. Get
We
it
trust
together.
you. We trust you.
Momokion Sword? I can't pronounce that, but...
Sounds about right.
And then... Let's see. Strike Witches, I believe it is...
Season 1 or 2?
Season 1, I think.
He showed season 2 earlier.
First... Oh, yeah, okay, I did. Okay. First season. How can I don't have many friends. I'll probably get rid of this one because I already have both seasons. Let's see what else. What else can I grab from this position? Probably actually put these back. So aside from birthday problems, how was everybody's weekend?
Not too bad. I've been finally moving forward a little bit with I've been trying to watch Cat's Eye for like 2 years.
Is that the new one? Or
No,
is the new one not
the
coming out
original.
yet? The original.
I'll get to that. The original one, which is 73 episodes, I watched like 6 episodes this like last couple days, and episode 1 of the new one started on Friday, so I'm obviously watching that as well. So I'm watching both series simultaneously.
I'm glad that we're not having the whole after I watch it then you can buy it off me thing. 2 years, did you say?
I think it was like February of 2023 I started it or something.
Oh boy.
And then I just decided to keep it just because of the Loop on the Third versus Cat's Eye thing. So it's announced.
So really happy to pick these ones up. This is the first edition with the slip cover and everything. Season 1 of High School DxD. High School DxD new, so season 2. Blu-ray DVD. High School DxD Born, season 3. And High School DxD Hero, season 3 or season 4.
I remember having this discussion with him about what edition or what he should prioritize getting first, and he specifically told them to go after season 4 of High School DxD season 4, just because it's still the one with the slipcover was still available.
I still have not found the LE for that in the wild.
Oh.
They like grossly underprinted that.
Well, I got lucky. I don't know why they gave it a slip cover or slip
First,
case.
for some limited editions, I got Hyperdimension Optinia, limited edition from Funimation. So the chipboard box set. Cat Planet Cuties, limited edition box set.
Did I sell that to some guy?
You might have, and now I have it.
AC's flashing us.
He is?
He's pulling the Vic.
Arya and the Scarlet Ammo, limited edition. box
That's
set.
probably still in stock at Right Stuff. I mean, Crunchyroll.
Probably. Yeah, it's one of those ones that they desperately tried to get rid of, and they're like, $5, please take it.
Yeah.
We'll give it to you for free if you like spend over $50.
Yeah, spend $50 and we'll send this in for free.
Okay. Liz and the Bluebird film. I think this is pretty sure this is film.
Jizz on the Jewbird. What?
Yeah, I don't like the sticker, or at least I don't like where they place the sticker, but whatever. 100 Blu-ray DVD when they were into the black border for the
When they're experimenting with colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might have been the colors era. Okay. Thank you all for being so patient because we're nowhere near done.
Aria doesn't have any Blu-ray releases on Crunchyroll.
They finally got rid of it.
Yeah.
Holy season 4 of High School DxD limited edition. There's a listing on Amazon for $700.
The fuck, damn. So you're better off like waiting for like a steelbook collection that they'll probably do eventually. Go with Captain Harlock. We have Tokyo Underground for the Geneon releases. Pioneer. So that's disc 1, disc 2.
Maybe the bitrate's just trying to censor the posters naturally.
Disc 3. Set 4. Disc 4, set 4. You know, back when anime was like, you gotta buy like one of these for $20. 5, I think that is.
I'm glad I got into anime after that era.
Yeah, me too. Because I'm sure Captain Harlock was like $90 or something like that when it came out. I remember seeing like a listing, or not a listing, but like they advertised like the price of that collection of Tenchi Muyo that I have with the first OVA box set, and it's like
$120.
Yeah, it was like $120 that they were selling it for.
You fucking cowards.
And then I have some of these I can show, and some of them I just have to read off the titles because it's the Gooner collection.
Oh,
for sure.
you just told us
The Goon Pile?
Yeah, he gave that to me essentially for free after I bought so much. He's like, "Here, take this, please."
That's how I got my first adult titles, actually.
I think Fender was the same way.
The Goonway drug?
Yeah, the Goonway drug.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of the chair real quick. I'm just gonna have to get on the floor for some of these. Give me 1 second. Yeah? What is it, Reese?
No, I was gonna say something and I forgot. I was gonna. I'm better not
say it.
I was gonna
Say
say
it.
I was gonna say he
Say it,
stands up
coward.
and he has an erection. But it's like, oh wait, no.
For the Goon collection, yeah.
And then he
sure.
literally just rolls back. It's like, oh yeah, he's in a wheelchair.
Oh yeah, we forgot. Greenland, like myself, is crippled.
Not gonna stand up, so we're not gonna see that. I was like, fuck, right. So that Harlock series, is that the one that Discotheque put out on Blu-ray recently?
No, it's not. I double checked. Like he gave
For the record,
he
I
said a
can't stand like this. I
subtitle.
just have to hold on to something.
Are you gonna be able to get back up off the floor?
The slow descent.
That one.
But no, that's like a 13 episode like spin-off thing or whatever.
He's descended so far into the Goon Cave, he had to rappel down.
He like showing us how he goes down on him.
The Discotheque one's like 42 episodes, and I don't think
Yeah.
it has a dub. Or this one does, I think.
I was just making sure.
Though Discotheque's probably gonna re-release it at some point. Just watch.
Greenline, how you doing down there? Are you okay?
I don't think he can hear us. He took off his headphones.
In the time in the time it's taken him to go through his pickups, I have had a whole conversation with ChatGPT to determine what episode in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Joseph Joestar says, "I'm Joseph Joestar, born September 27th," right? For use in my Demon Slayer video where I talk about my daughter's birthday. They share the same birthday is the point. But yet, I have not finished uploading.
Okay, we don't need to stay on.
Yeah, we don't
Greenline
need to
camera.
stay on Greenline.
It is more important than ever.
This is some prime National Geographic footage.
We're watching
gooning in the wild.
He's just looking back at us like, what the fuck are you doing?
Here we see the Gooner Grays
doing his mating ritual by lifting his head.
You're gonna make me fucking drop these. I'm laughing too hard.
It says my upload will be completed in -4 seconds. It's so close, but it won't.
Edge so far, but
it's having upload dysfunction. Now it's -8 seconds. All right.
Sorry.
Greenline reminds me of when somebody walks behind a counter and does that thing where they like pretend to go down the stairs.
All right.
It was like watching National Geographic Greenland. You did great.
Right, yeah. No, for sure.
Well, you grabbed like what, 7 DVDs?
I was trying to be quick, okay? Like the third, one of the ones I'm going to talk because I already have this, the girl with the blue eye. Not to be confused with like the maid with the blue eyes, which is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Volume 2, Volume 3, Volume 4, Volume 5 or 6. Yeah, this is 5. Volume 6. And then part of the collection featured these two things, which I was really happy to get. This is season 4 of Case Closed. This is the dual pack. The
thin packs.
With the thin packs, yes, you are correct. And season 5. I'm happy to get. So I'm gonna give, I guess, AC the bootlegs because he's doing the bootleg series if he still wants those.
Yep.
Okay. And then, still gotta reach down in this stupid fucking box.
Down to the basement again.
And then we have a surprise bootleg that I was like saw in this guy's collection. I was like, oh, this is this is a bootleg, right? But so maybe I'll give it to Brad if he wants it.
My daughter okay? What the fuck?
Is she okay?
I don't know. She's screaming bloody murder outside.
What's that thing that you just threw on screen? I couldn't read it.
Yeah,
That's little.
Oh, okay.
That I already have, which is a bootleg. I don't know if like the disc and stuff. I don't know. It just seems off. If it's not a bootleg, I'd be more than willing to be wrong. But it screams bootleg. With the maybe it's an international release, but I don't know what the fuck. There's like Arabic letters on top.
Use the helmet.
To is he back? Maybe I can show Brad the bootleg of Classic Little. Okay, so Brad, we have a bootleg, another bootleg of Classic Little. I believe this is a bootleg.
Turn it to the side.
Side?
Is it ADV?
No.
Who is it?
Nobody.
Yeah, then it's bootleg.
So if you want it for the bootleg series,
Sure,
let me know.
I'll take it. Yeah,
Okay.
take it.
Holy Knight.
Oh wow. Media Blaster did something weird with that. They like crowdsourced the dub or something like that.
They were working with the studio to like. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah.
And then it kind of went nowhere with only
We
2
begin the goon. We begin the goon properly with Queen's Blade.
Watch go blank.
Right? Queen's Blade 2. And then we have... I was sad about these. I was sad because I was like hoping for the individual volumes, but I guess I'll have to just buy this separately. At some point we have just volume... I don't know, like volume like 5 or 6 of Kitty Grade. Features like the last couple of final episodes. And then we have another volume of Kitty Grade. This is like 4 or 5. It doesn't actually say, which kind of, oh wait, hang on. 6. This is 6. It does say on the very bottom. And that last one was 8. Good God. 8. So that's
Kitty Grade was one of those ones where they released them as 8 volumes, and then they released a box set of 4 DVDs or 4 DVD cases with I think 2 discs each. They did that for a couple series. I think Spiral was another one that they did that for.
There's a Devil Tape Edition.
No Blu-ray in
No
North
Blu-ray.
America for some reason.
In North America.
It was nice of you to save your entire purchases from the entire year just to blow right now.
Right? That's why I was like, do I do this now? Do I just post these on pictures?
Yeah, I posted in the Discord. What did I say? I said, looks like we're going to have a light pickup segment today because nobody had posted anything. Just as a signal, signal to the audience that if they wanted to post something, they should do it now. And Green Line's like, I see the call. Like,
yeah, no, I don't know. What I saw was it's like, who's gonna tell us?
He taps his fingers together.
So a random ass volume of Queen's Blade, so I can get rid of this because I have the full series of 2. But and then continuing the goon is let's see, Ikitosen, Dragon Destiny.
Yeah, I think that is the complete. I think that is the complete season 2, right? Because there is the like 3 individual volumes ones which are blue.
And Ikitosen is Battle Vixens. Is that what it's called? The other title for it is?
Yeah, that's familiar.
And then just and again some random. I don't know why this guy collected random like volumes. Like he bought like the volumes and then bought the series and then didn't get rid of the volumes.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
It's because the volumes had hot ladies on them.
Perhaps
you know it to be true.
Volume 3. So that's that for those. And then let's see. Grab these and put these here. Put that there. And put that there. Swimming in anime, like my favorite. Opening up I was like a 5-year-old kid on Christmas though, when I opened this up, I'm like, oh.
But at what cost?
So much gooning, so little time.
But at what cost, Footnum? Everything. What do we got? Everything. Everything. It costs everything. Okay, I can't. It's it's debatable if I could show this one because this starts to get into the actual gooning. So I'll just tell you the name. Shinobi Seduction from Kitty Media. I think it's an okay cover, but like I won't risk it for the biscuit. But Ladies versus Butlers, I was bummed because I was like, it's not the undressed version.
Gooner edition.
But then I opened up the box more, and sure enough,
the Gooner
edition is there. So
is buying secondhand Gooner material really like the best idea?
Well, it wasn't
really
sticky,
secondhand.
so. And then for the rest of these, I'll just read them off. Maid service.
Jesus Christ, was that the Blu-ray for Shinobi Seduction?
Was it? Could you see it? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just asking. Was it?
It was.
Oh my
It
god,
was.
that shit is. I just pulled it up to see what the cover looked like, and it's listed as $82 on Anime News Network.
You don't have to
What?
show it. He was just saying the price.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how you.
I still
covered it
haven't
with his
seen the
hand
image
and then
yet.
took
I'm
his
waiting
hand
for it to
off while it
load.
was still visible.
Well, what's better if I cover like the bottom or the top? I thought the tummy was fine, but you know, what do I know? Put the baby on screen now. Just kidding. Yeah. For the rest of these, I'll just read them off. Maid service, Holy Virgins, Blood Shadow, The Night When Evil Falls, Double Duty Nurses. Let's see, La Blue Girl. I was happy to get that one. Stainless Night, Paid and Laid, Foxy Nudes, Another Lady Innocent.
I think you could get away with this Shinobi Seduction cover. Oh wait, let me look at the bottom. Yeah, I think.
Oh my god, it doesn't have to be shown. It's a goon pile. We're already sacrificing 90% of it.
It's just a goon pile. And then Hentai Haven Volume 3.5. I don't know why it's 3.5. 6, Volume 6, Volume 8. Romance and the Flash and the Sword. And When Girls Play is a fun cover with that one, but I can't. I don't want to risk that cover. And that's the end. And that's the end of box 1.
Oh fuck! How many boxes did you get? 2?
2.
Okay.
Oh my god! I was just waiting for you to say 3.
4.
Hold on. Before you go into box 2, you're telling me that you've been going for maybe at least 15 minutes, if not.
I'm trying to be quick about it. I told everyone.
You've been going for 30 minutes at
Brace yourselves.
30 minutes
Brace yourselves.
for box 1. And we're gonna have to go through a whole nother 30 minutes for box 2.
I mean, would you rather us cover like more Charlie?
Well, I'm just saying maybe save it for next week. Can we save box 2 for next week?
Would you like me to do that instead? Would you guys like me to save box 2 for
Chat.
next week?
Chat. Do you want to move on or do you want Green Line to finish?
I need to finish. Oh God.
Like if it's a big deal because you have it there or whatever, then we can go through it. But
it's fine. I understand. I warned you guys. Like, hey, this is
I understood your warning. Well, I thought I understood your warning. I went and got pizza. I got a drink. I went to the bathroom. Like,
and he's still going. What? No.
All right, and Riff says you go to completion.
Yeah, I haven't finished yet.
All right, let me pack these.
Get the box 2. I will say the compression bitrate on your webcam.
Yeah, I'm
no,
sure.
well, it's making it look like C2's naked, which is kind of funny.
He's not. We can put the baby is on screen, but like she's not naked. YouTube.
Did he set the camera to like on StreamYard? There's settings, and if you go to camera, it says camera resolution. Is yours set to like 480p?
I think it's just the lighting.
Okay. I can.
No, because earlier when you first used your camera, it looked fine, but that was when the light was hitting the window.
No, 720. It's at 720. I can go 1080p. Would you like me to try to go to 1080p?
You could try it.
I don't think it's gonna help.
I think that is actually improving it.
Maybe slightly.
Wow,
Is
that
it,
actually is kind
is
of
it
better.
an improvement? Is it better? It's better. Okay, cool.
A little bit, just a little bit, yeah.
So,
if it doesn't hurt you, leave it on.
Yeah. Okay.
The Yays have it 2-1.
So, what else did your daughter get for her birthday aside from a massive ass balloon that the cashier apparently paid for?
Sushi and Demon Slayer and the Hello Kitty Switch game and roller skates. And
She got Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yes. And
She gonna play with Butters?
I gotta tell you, what's funny about this game is that it starts in a plane, and you're like, you get to talk to all the passengers, which are all Hello Kitty characters. You get to do your own character that you make in the character creator. And when you talk to Badsmaru, the only one that's like black skinned, right? So after you're ready to land the plane, if you talk to everybody, Hello Kitty goes to fetch the strawberry shortcakes, and then the oven goes haywire and starts shooting food into the aisles, right? And basically everybody decides, rather than waiting for the plane to land, they're going to jump out the window. And Badsmaru gets up and goes, "I'm tired of these shortcakes on this plane," and jumps out.
Oh no!
Is that what that clip you sent us last night? The guy jerking off in the corner.
That's what that. Yes, it's from that game. Yeah. Yeah. I forget the guy's name, Yogadon or something like that. Is a character, and he's like the fish monster looking one, and he turns around and looks like at the. He like turns away from you and is like looking at the wall or like the windows, and his foot is like glitching, so it's going like. But from the angle you're looking, it looks like his hand going. It just looks ridiculous. I mean, I could just upload it into the brand.
You want to go over the comments while?
Yeah, let's do that.
While we're.
I starred the Kulta Cheese one as the last. Will the Amazon AI call the police on AC for taking Day 1 Edition 2 literally? Yes, definitely.
Of course they will.
Oh, I also took my daughter to a cat cafe. That was the other thing.
Fun.
Speaking of Silent Hill, all of the gameplay I've seen of it looks boring. And
I haven't seen anything.
Clunky.
Don't ruin it for me. I'm holding out hope.
One of those days, I'll buy. One of those days? They're saying it's one of these days. Pretty sure.
I'll buy all of Data Live. I watched all of it.
There you go. Recently, rewatched some clips of Valkyrie Drive Mermaid for research.
"Quote unquote research."
The best way to describe Valkyrie is Soul Eater softcore lesbian porn. I'll just add it to my watch lists.
Yeah, I think the kids they have to make out to turn into weapons or something.
Oh, is it kids making out? Maybe I'll not watch it.
It's not kids.
Maybe I won't act like I want to see it so badly on TV on stream.
I have issues with some
We're like
scenes.
down here just looking back at us.
Like I did not like the whole bit with, and it made me drop the show. With what's it? Reincarnated
Mushoku Sensei.
Yeah, Mushoku Sensei. Where he like tries to get married or whatever. It was like, Christ. And there were some other scenes in there that was already getting problematic, and then it was that. I was just like, no, I'm done with this.
Pushed you over the edge.
Was the dub for interspecies reviewers ever put on disc?
No.
Maken Key Season 2 has some of the best fan service. Maken, tomato.
But it's also the worst second season of any anime ever because it's just slice of life and doesn't continue any of the story. I mean, hey.
Oh, damn.
It could be worse.
It could be worse. Okay. So we have... Hold on one second.
Hold on. Oh, before you could... Hold on. It's loading. Oh, God. Any second now.
What is that? A fish stick?
A taquito.
I think he's a tap dancer.
What is he doing?
Take this to me.
That was it.
That was it?
Why did you buy your daughter an A-rated title like that? Come on.
Good grief, AC. Okay, so...
I did take her to an R-rated movie.
That's true. That's true. And I'm surprised.
Were there any other kids in the audience?
Probably.
I'm
Well,
surprised.
I'm just asking 'cause- I'm asking because there were... What are you doing, Reese?
I just clicked the button. I was like, oh, what does this do? Oh.
I asked because there were kids in my showing, but Canada had it rated at 14A, so having it rated R might have scared away more parents. I don't know.
Go for
I
it,
saw
Green
some
Line.
complaints about like bringing your kids to go see Demon Slayer because the people watching it were too like it's like they were too
Annoyed?
loud.
Yeah.
Annoyed. SL World for some Viz Media pickups, a DVD. That was set 2. This is set 1 of SL World, which the title bothers me because it's I keep wanting to say Excel World. It's SL World, which is weird.
Learn something new every day.
Well, I mean, I'm more than happy to be wrong about this title, but ACCEL.
Like they have the one thing where they can literally accelerate time. So I'd assume it's Excel World.
Death Note DVD Volume 1 box set.
I have that.
And Death Note Volume 2 DVD just regular case.
I think I have that too.
No.
That bothers me.
The map, the first one was always so hard to get. At least when I was getting into
Really?
it.
Great. I'll just buy the Omega box set and just sell those. Okay, let's see if I can get this one without
And the Omega set has the rewrite
hurting
movies
myself.
too.
The Omega set has what?
Has the rewrite movies too.
Ah,
Recap
okay.
movies.
Right?
That has a couple extra scenes. Like with light at the graveyard. That was really good.
Ah, okay.
Nobody wants to see that. They want to see the extra potato chip scenes.
Right. I'll take this taquito and eat it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, that was a mistake. well, we'll figure it out later. Okay. My He-Man. A Bondi box set. That is, I like it, but also it's AIDS. It's one of those, I like it, but also AIDS. Like,
the Bandai Anime Legends set is just fine.
Yeah, I'm weird. I like
Funimation really set on Glitter.
Sets.
Yeah,
they did. I'll have to pick them up when they're available. Also, The Angel.
Oh, that one's actually kind of like
Eastern Star.
Not
Eastern Star.
Available.
Gilgamesh from ADV to fill out my ADV collection.
That is perhaps the most boring marathon I've ever done.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the opposite, and I was going to be surprised, but nope.
It's one of those shows where like the aesthetic is the only thing going for it, and you can't even tell what's happening on screen because you're so bored.
Is that is that alongside like? Because I felt that way about Gonkatsuo, the Canon of Monte Cristo.
It's way worse.
Oh, way worse. Great, because I actually liked Gonkatsuo, but not like there were certain parts of it that were kind of boring, and like I wish they had like I don't know. So for some Sentai stuff, we have Outbreak Company Blu-ray release. We have I don't know where the. Did I forget to? I guess it's here somewhere. Bodacious Space Pirates. This is the Aegis or Abyss. Oh, Abyss of Hyperspace.
Yeah, that was a much better series than I thought it was going to be.
Fantastic. Looking forward to it. Batum? From Sentai? Samurai Girls and Samurai Bride? For the Goon collection from Sentai?
Double pack.
And here is Bodacious Space Pirates, the series from Sentai. Nice.
Ooh, you got lucky because the parts 1 and 2 are those the ones that like one of them's interlaced?
I don't know.
Sentai does not know how to author.
So probably... But at least they go back and fix their shit on re-releases.
Prismalia, second season, I assume.
Zwei?
I don't know how to. Is why I think that's the second season.
I think it's the third, isn't it? Isn't Zwei the third?
Oh, it might be. I don't know.
Isn't it?
Yeah, Zwei is 3. Yeah,
it's 3 in German.
I thought Zwei was like Zweihand or like double hand, two-hander.
No, it is. It is 2. It is 2. Ein, Zwei,
okay.
Drei.
Because I was like that one's dubbed. I don't think they dubbed the third season, but Campione. And I was happy, but also like sad at this announcement at the same time when picking this up. The ambition of Oda Nobunaga. Yeah.
Oh, is this just Nobuna? What?
Yeah, Nobuna. Yeah.
There's no Nobuna. Oh my god.
I thought the same.
I've been misreading it the whole time.
I said it right last podcast.
I heard you say it last podcast, and I'm like, dumbass.
But anyways, excited, but also like disappointed because it got re-released. I was like, yay, I got this. Oh, it's got reprinted. Okay. Classic Sentai, but glad for anyone who didn't pick it up.
I know how to read.
He does. Give Reese his gold star. He knows how to read. Okay, more Sentai stuff. The Children Who Chase Lost Voices, which is Makoto
I think that might be my old copy too. Yeah. Yeah. That one used to be mine too.
Is okay. It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Black Bullet. Again, I'm one of those disgusting people who thinks like Your Name is like the best one, and there's really nothing like good after that. But Black Bullet.
Did you see Weathering with You?
I did, and I didn't like it as much. Like it's all right. Like it's all right.
It's
like,
watchable, but Your Name is peak.
Yeah, Your Name is peak. I didn't watch Suzume yet.
Forget it.
I was. I'll take Brad's word for it because we agree on that. Battle Girls.
That one and Oda Nobunaga are both kind of like, well, that existed.
And then we have.
You remember the Goon more than the series.
Your camera quality has now gotten way better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's a good. It's a good thing we let him get through his pickups because the more he goes, the more pixels he's getting.
Cross Ange, the complete series. And then this motherfucker, I don't know, didn't bother to get rid of like part 2 of Cross Ange. So we have part 2. And then we have.
Did you just get like a blind box or whatever? Like
it in some ways it feels like that because I'm like, oh, I didn't realize I bought this too. Freezing Essentials season 1.
If she was really freezing, those nips would be a lot pokier.
Oh, they would be. Senran Kagura
season 1. Or wait.
Or he bought it twice. I don't know. I'll have to look that up. Okay, we're moving on to some Funimation releases. Obviously, you can see Bayonetta. Possibly another Reese-owned thing, but I'm not 100%.
Nope, I bought my own copy.
He's like, no, I still have mine.
7 Mortal Sins. Not to be confused with 7 Deadly Sins. This is 7 Mortal Sins, which is a Gooner series, pretty much.
The sexier series.
Citrus, non-slipcover, but this is the slipcover edition, I believe. But it didn't come with a slipcover.
Well, probably because the slipcover got covered in goon juice.
Probably.
Oh, dear Lord.
Bikini Warriors. Again, one of the a long list of things that we're not going to dub or release interspecies reviewers, but we'll dub and release this.
That has no nudity in it whatsoever.
Yeah, because it's about the bikinis.
I get a little bit of nudity though. I'm pretty sure.
No, I didn't remember any nipples in it whatsoever.
Okay, well, Dragon Art Academy.
I watched it. That was one of the few ones I actually watched.
During our academy.
Apparently, Dragon Art Academy. My brother was keeping up with the manga. He bought all the volumes, and it just like they ended it early or something like that. So even the manga doesn't conclude. So it's like, oh, well, that sucks.
Cut. Great, thanks. Appreciate all the effort that I strike, which is the movie. So that pretty much, I don't want to say completes it because I think there's maybe some OVAs or something.
There's a lot more seasons and crap that they put out, like Brave Witches and whatever.
That's right. Okay, yeah. So I have a chunk of it, but not the complete series because yet again, like, what is it? Girls in Panzer is also like one of those things where it's like, yay, it's complete. Then there's more shit to it that you need to get. To add to my, we're trying to be different in Spine collection. We have Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid with the complete and awkward patriarchal societal demands from the Shotokan up in the top. What is that? Right corner, who preys on a young boy,
Lukua.
Yeah, Lukua, who again, Jamie, if you kept with the joke, it would have been funny. But because it's this one-off thing, it's just like what the fuck? Okay, gonna be a twin tail, gender bender. Dimension
really
W,
autistic.
which was all right. It wasn't bad, but it's an all right show.
That is easily the worst podcast we have ever done. The one
Really?
that was on. Yeah, my connection issues were so fucking bad. It was the most painful podcasting experience ever.
He experiences one day in Footnum, and he's like, "Oh, how can you live like this?"
What about the one where you were in the airport?
How was that bad?
Because you were having connection issues then too.
Yeah, but you guys basically ran that episode. I ran the Dimension W episode with no fucking internet. Every time I come back in, it's like, "Hey, I'm clear. You guys can hear me." And then
the baseball girls, it has a horrendous secondhand store sticker that I need to remove with Goo Gone.
No, that's a Australian sticker.
No.
That is an Australian sticker, you retard.
Well, it's a Funimation.
I thought they had them on the actual covers.
It's an AB. It's an AB
Ask Footnum how he knows.
AB release, so I don't know.
It's the same color sticker that covers up the barcode.
So I don't know what that's about. And then we have Steelbooks. Let's deal with the Steelbooks.
Do you have a steel nook?
I do not. Because again, if it was like Attack on Titan or if it was, I don't know, how do you if it was
you could actually put Attack on Titan in the Steel Duck.
Yeah, but then it'll be disgustingly huge in your collection and not match anything.
You mean
so
it
you're
would be
anyway.
Titanic?
It would be. So we have Ghost in the Shell. Happy to have this one. I don't know if we've been on a watch club for it, but I'd like to if we have not. Or
yeah, we might as well. We already did a watch club for only second movie.
Yeah,
really?
Skipped the first one, went to the second one.
That was podcast 5 or something.
No, I think it was 17 or something.
12. Yeah, no, I think you're right because it was Sex Robot Soliloquy.
Okay, so we did the first one already.
No, we did the second movie.
Okay, because I'd like to do the. I haven't seen the first. Well, our first or second movie, but
I'd be absolutely down to watch club
the first one,
the whole series, everything.
Right,
I haven't seen anything.
I love Standalone Complex. I love Standalone.
Same.
I can't wait for us to have a manifesto that we have to write for that too.
So
that's also my old one.
Steelbook. I actually am gonna hold on to this one. I'm not gonna. I like to collect the different various.
Really cool release. It's got a slip over that goes over the side, it goes through the sides instead of over the.
That's why I got rid of it.
Because I got rid of it because
it is irritating, but
I got rid of it because I got the 4K.
Yeah.
The exact same release that Lance got, like not even 2 weeks later.
Jujutsu Kaisen 0, the movie, Steelbook. Happy to pick this one up. Was very happy. And then a release that I never got, and then I'm it's cool that it has this embossing, but also, as we've discussed earlier, I don't know how this embossing is going to do, because how Greenline annoyingly puts his collection together is he puts all the Steelbooks in one.
I think that's also Reese's.
That's also mine too.
Is Akira. Hot take. Extremely hot take. I think this movie is mid, but that's just my opinion.
It's all right, yeah.
Well, for me, okay, because everybody in my...
That's also mine too.
Everybody, like, that I knew hyped it up. You know, the community hypes it up. Oh my gosh, Akira is like the best thing ever. Like, and
it's groundbreaking for the animation done on cells.
Yeah, it's
fucking impressive.
Phenomenal. I'm a story guy though, so I'm like,
yeah, no, I agree.
The story's kind of mid. Like, it's got some good moments. Don't get me wrong. Like,
and looking back on it, it's like it's not that impressive story wise, and like what they dared to do in terms of like how graphic and violent and stuff it is. Only because the stuff that came after it has raised the bar even further.
Yeah.
But when
it did come out, like it walked so a lot of other stuff could run.
Yeah. Okay, so let me Weathering with You. Again, as Reese pointed out, I believe this is his
Steelbook.
G-Kid Steelbook. Again, a film that I was excited to see because I saw Your Name and I'm like, this is wow, this is amazing. And then I watched it and it's like, oh, this is not as good as Your Name. Okay. So yeah, that's that. And then I'm currently being buried by box sets here. So let me peruse
these. It says
these.
he's buried, but it's barely encroaching on his screen space.
Well, if it's barely encroaching on, okay, fine. I'll just make a tower then and see how that goes.
It's not doing anything just yet. But...
Yeah, it's literally just off screen. The very next one probably won't be.
Yeah, I get scared. You know, I'm like, man, this is precariousness here.
If Augie was able to stack towers that didn't fall over midstream, then you'll be fine.
A second purchase of the first season of Fate for Millie.
I think it'll be really funny, by the way, if this is our longest pickup segment ever.
It probably
will be.
You outdo Augie.
Oh, really? Augie had a long one, huh?
Well, Augie was like constantly buying stuff from the sales and just buying everything that was like $1.
Classics of Habanero Anime.
Also one of mine.
DVD. Then we get into some limited edition stuff that I picked up as well. Okay. Oh. Gare Zero, a DV pack. So this isn't chipboard, it's just a
I think
DVD.
I sold that.
Oh, so now I'm getting Freedoms secondhand stuff or third hand stuff. Freezing. The Vibration. This is the second season.
Vibration.
Collector's edition.
At least it's not third-hand goon material. That'd be worse.
I think Freezing is. You don't know where Lance got those from.
Myriad Colors Phantom World. This is a release that I previously owned that died in the fire that I was part of, but I was able to get this one back. So I have.
I can't believe you would start collecting again after losing everything on fire.
I didn't have a whole lot compared to what you have and stuff. So like I had like.
I presume it's now like far exceeded what you previously had.
It has. Yeah. Oh, it has. I had like 3.
Like just what you've shown on pickups today is probably.
Yeah. Well, what I'm showing now on pickups is probably what I used to have. Whereas like now I'm like, I have like twice the amount. That's maybe when AC gets his like room back and is able to show off the collection, I'm hoping we can all have like a collection showcase.
Yeah,
I'd
love that.
Have you ever seen the second Pokemon movie?
Pokemon 2000? Yes, I have.
Yeah. at the end of the movie when he when his all his collection is destroyed because his floating spaceship crashed.
Yeah.
And he picks up the Mew card and he's like, "Where it began, where it will begin again."
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt when that happened. But so the Get Backers season.
Yeah,
2.
we bait.
Oh, is this? Damn,
No.
I was like, hell yeah, I can add this to my ADV collection.
Lance is just happy he got rid of that one without having to worry about any trouble.
It's not. There's nothing overtly yaoi in it, but you can just tell that like they made
Yaoi
this
bait.
so that girls would swoon.
Well, okay, then I'll show that Get Backers season 1. There's
just so we're clear,
movies.
I have both of the sets you just showed off.
Nice. So this is the thin pack,
yeah.
box set release for ADV. So this will add to my ADV collection. And then, oh my goodness. Okay. And then we have Sister the Princess ADV.
Oh.
That's based on like the Princess Maker game, right?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Isn't that from Studio Trigger
I don't think so.
or
No.
Gynax
Wait.
or something?
I was like, Trigger, they didn't exist.
It was Gynax, right? Like it was one of those weird ones.
I don't know about that.
It's something's princess that Gynax did. I'll look it up.
Okay, you look it up because I can't find it on the box.
Okay, Princess was done by Studio Zex. ZEXCS. Zex.
Let's have Zex.
I think Canon? I can't pronounce the name of
Kanon.
Kanon. There, thank you. It's canonical that it's Kanon. Okay, so this is. I want to say Type Moon. But do you know if this is like Type Moon or if this is like linked to
I
Fate
think
or
the designs are at least done Type Moon.
Okay, but it's not Fate, or is it Fate? Because
I don't think it's
don't know.
Fate.
Okay, I was like, is this part of the Fate series? Like, because I was kind of worried about like having to.
What the fuck? Gynax animated Abichu?
Yeah.
Is that a surprise to you?
Yes.
Really?
Why do we not have a physical release yet?
Because Gynax is dead?
Rosario plus Vampire DVD set 1.
Wikipedia says that Kanon was conceptualized by Type Moon and co-founders Nasu.
Oh, so God forbid it's probably like linked to Fate in some way. Rosario plus Vampire season 2.
I don't see the princess
DVD
show
set.
that I was thinking of, but they did do Petite Princess Yusi.
So happy, and I'll probably be giving the bootlegs away to AC, but I'm happy to pick up season 3 of Case Closed.
Why give them to AC? Why don't you sell them to AC?
You could.
Well, if I do sell them to AC, it'll be at a cheap price because they are, again, bootlegs. So,
Sell them for the price you paid for them from Lance.
2.
I mean, he doesn't have to know that they're bootlegs. You could just say they're the real thing.
The real
I've
test.
already
bootleg
told.
series.
To be fair, with Case Closed specifically, I don't know if they're bootlegs, but I'm using my collector's intuition to be like, okay, these gotta be bootlegs because the quality of the cases are just not that great.
Are you sure Lance didn't buy the bootlegs and you had the originals?
Right.
No, the ones he's buying, I don't think were bootlegged. The saves were.
Save edition of season 1.
Like that one.
Like that. Well, this case is like, yeah, this case
Closed. The case is closed.
The case has the quality of like what I would expect from Funimation, so I don't think it is bootleg.
No.
Which is funny because they use the shitty ass cases for their save editions.
So would you believe me if the bootlegs that I'm going to give you are far worse than even those cases?
Real quick, eCasher says maybe you're thinking of the video game Gynax did pixel animation for. So they did do pixel animation for Princess Maker, but there's an anime, I'm pretty sure, based on that same franchise that they also were attached to.
Okay, now for the next series of pickups is I got a certain magical index stuff. So we have Railgun. This is
Real Gunt.
T. This is T. Yeah, Real Gunt.
Oh, so Petite Princess UC is an anime series loosely based on the third game.
And then
I don't know why that is what I was thinking of.
I don't know why dude bought multiple copies, but we have S. So this is the DVD release. We have S. Again, I think that's like part 1 or part 2 or part 1.
Probably.
Okay. And then we have. I can dig for them. Thank you. Rail Gunt again.
Okay, so there's part 1, part 2, Gunt.
Yep. So this is part 2. Blu-ray though, this time, of Gunt. This is season 2 of S. Railgun.
Oh, so there's like a DVD and then a Blu-ray.
Yeah. Dude bought DVD and so.
Bought DVD only and then started buying Blu-ray only probably when he finally had a Blu-ray player.
Yeah. Okay. So how do I?
Or it was like that transition when they stopped doing DVD and Blu-ray copies.
Railgun season 1.
Did the combination of Blu-ray DVD combos.
A Certain Magical Index, season 2, part 1. A Certain Magical Index 2, part 2. Or part 2. And A Certain Magical Index, the movie. Now, I'm having a bitching time trying to figure out what to watch first. It's one of those, okay, where the fuck do I start? Now that I have...
You could watch one episode of each back to back.
I'd say watch them in the order they were released.
That's what I was going to do, so I had to try to figure out, now I have to try to figure out...
So you're basically flip-flopping Index to Railgun to Index
to Railgun.
Index,
Railgun, okay, gotcha. And then Index Season 1.
Complete edition.
So the 8th part is that I only have certain parts that are divided.
You only have certain magical parts.
Yeah, exactly. And then because we're still not done, finally, was really excited. This was the bulk item that I wanted really, really bad because I have famously, stupidly, of course, got the bootlegs that my friends on the OCA podcast will never let me live down. But I have redeemed myself by picking up.
AC comes back in time for another bootleg.
I
should have just walked the dog during your pickup.
You should have. You should have. One Piece Collection 1, actual, Funimation release.
Did you get all the One Piece?
Not all, but most. Collection 2. Collection Nami 3. What?
Nothing.
And then Collection 4. I was actually watching it last night. Chopper. It's over. I'm not gonna bother to reach it, so it's there. I have it. It's just off to the side. Collection 5. This has gone on long enough. Collection 6. Sanji.
I don't believe you have Collection 4.
Bitch. Bitch.
As Randy says, picture doesn't happen.
Collection 4.
There
Collection 4 Chopper. There you go, bitch.
The little goon that could reach.
Okay, where are we? Okay, collection 7, Nico Robin. Green line here with the Leaning Tower of fucking anime. Jeez. Okay. Collection. What is it? 8.
Yeah, you're in California where we have those nice earthquakes.
Yeah. Although I've never really experienced too many of those. We had one. I was in the car and I legit thought the engine turned over. I was so unbothered by it. I'm like, oh, and then I realized, oh my gosh, it's an earthquake. Collection 9 with Foxy. That nobody gives a fuck about. They think it's filler, but surprisingly, it's canonically manga bullshit.
Well, I mean, it's like a third filler because they double the whole battle with them.
True. It's filler within canonical
framing
bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. It's if you were gonna do that, like, why not deal with like important shit that could have been expanded upon? We have collection 10 with Frankie. Collection 11, Rob Lucci. Collection 12, Spondum.
Now it's encouraging.
Got done. I can't even see myself in the like.
You're building the wall.
I'm building the wall. Fuck.
Build the wall.
Keep those bootlegs out.
New shirt idea.
For this wall, China's gonna pay for it.
Yeah,
it'll be a great
China
wall.
does pay for a lot of them, don't they? Collection 18 with Jinbei.
Wait, you skipped some.
I did. Okay. I was trying to grab for it, okay, and then he doesn't. The guy got them from doesn't have some of them. So 17.
These are not even opened. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, do you really want to cuck yourself and watch one collection at a time?
I will say that the quality on the DVDs were really good.
Collection 13. This is the last one that's like in order, but yeah, I did skip over it.
Like for a DVD, when you're watching it and it's not like title cards or text on screen, I can't, like, maybe if I saw an HD upscale right next to it, I might be able to be like, oh yeah, okay, that one's better. But like, I don't know. I wasn't sitting there like, oh, I wish they would release this on Blu-ray, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I am.
Well, I mean, it would be nice to have to like just slim down the collection, but
imagine rebuying like 20-some collections. Just
well, I mean, yeah, that's another thing.
Well,
Also,
you don't rebuy when you're me and you're just cucking yourself out of One Piece until it gets released on Blu-ray.
I also would think that they would fuck up the Blu-ray release somehow.
I'm waiting for the movies. Actually, I think the movies would be like the original movies would be kind of cool to get. And not
Dude,
just
did I explain this on the podcast? I don't know. I was talking to someone who was looking through the credits of Film Red, and they wanted a screenshot, and they were looking at like a cam rip or I don't know, some like copy of the Japanese version, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just go look at Netflix, and it was so shitty, the version on Netflix. I like the compression rate or whatever they did to it looks so bad. And then I was like, okay, well, like just for shits, let me go check Crunchyroll.
Heart of Gold TV special.
Crunchyroll's was way better and way more clear. And I was surprised that Crunchyroll had the better quality image.
I mean, I would hope they did over Netflix since they actually had the rights and, you know, to it.
What, Netflix doesn't actually
Netflix-
have the rights?
Netflix is bootlegging the movie. Like, come on, Reese.
I don't know where Netflix would get their.
I don't know where
copies from.
Netflix gets off.
Negima,
on-
a random collection or a random set of Negima.
Like, I
That
don't know if
used to be
Netflix-
pretty good.
I don't
wait,
know if Crunchyroll like sub-license it to Netflix, or Netflix gets it from Toei directly.
Well, if you don't know, then we're just making shit up.
Bamboo Blade?
Ooh.
Watch Club when?
Good
That
question.
show is so much better than I ever expected it to be.
Honestly, yeah.
That Mongolian Chop Squad? Save
That's
edition?
a great one. I like that one.
Secret Blacksmith. Save edition.
That was okay. We
Yeah,
did
it
that
was
for Watch
alright.
Club, didn't we? I think we did. Sacred Podcast Smith.
Yep.
We were so creative.
Wait, we did watch it? Damn.
Yeah.
Is that how forgettable it was for me?
I appreciated that Jeremy was a redhead and not a blonde, but yeah. I was like, oh, well, I was also bummed because she wasn't another blonde because I have a blonde tally for Jeremy. And then we have, I swear, Footnum uses these clips in my like cutaways for my YouTube videos. UFO Ultraman Valkyrie.
Wait,
so I'll have to watch the show.
Hold up, which
shit.
one is that?
When you were
Season
talking
4?
about Valkyria Drive, I thought you were talking about like one of the series of Ultra Maiden Valkyrie.
No, this is ADV. This is
Yeah.
Why is that a thin pack?
I don't know.
You got like
I was happy to get rid of Manga Dio. And the thin pack is they're reprinting like the Blu-ray, but like now I have more thin packs to get rid of. So that was volume 1, volume 2, thin pack. And volume 3 of season 1 thin pack. But then we have Funimation Save Edition of seasons 3 and 4.
right. Where's season 2?
I don't have it, so I'll have to get it.
Rip Bozo.
Is what you're telling me now. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, coming from my TED Talk. That is the end of Green Line's massive fucking pickups. Thank you, one and
that's
all,
great.
dear guide.
I can't wait to go right back into opening discussion.
He said sarcastically.
I'm going to go back into pickup.
Right.
I warned you, by the way.
Pickups continue.
In his defense, this is probably more anime related than what we typically talk about.
Okay.
Enriv picked up another volume of Project Arms, volume 18. You've had all this time, and also
I
volume 18.
wanted to watch Green Line's pickups. Okay.
Also, volume 18 of Fist of the North. Yeah, it's fun to see your old items again. Volume 18 of Fist of the North Star, and I think that's it, right? Yeah. Nice.
Randy doesn't count. Yeah, he finally showed the spine after I called him out for it.
Okay.
I was holding out on you. Also,
So-
that's the image of the inner artwork.
I feel like we have to wait for Reese, but maybe we don't. Maybe he could just be a cuck. Pokemon formally responds to the Department of Homeland Security's use of Ash Ketchum and Pokemon series theme tune. They tweeted, "Gotta catch 'em all," in relation to illegal aliens.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Our hearts
Pokemon card at the end. Oh no.
Well, they certainly taught them and to not break into our country, bitch.
The Pokémon Company has formally responded to the use of Pokemon TV hero Ash Ketchum and the series theme tune by the Department of Homeland Security.
And said, based? No.
As part of a video showing people being arrested and handcuffed by law enforcement agents. Quote, we are aware of a recent video posted by the Department of Homeland Security that includes imagery and language associated with our brand, the Pokémon Company International said in a statement shared with IGN. Our company was not involved in the creation or distribution of this content, and permission was not granted for the use of our intellectual property. Copyright claim them, bitch.
I'm surprised they're not suing them. Like, you'd think this would be
This infringes on our patent of capturing and disposing of illegal things.
So this is my biggest issue with this.
Creatures.
I've been seeing people on TikTok being like, trying to like own Trump and be like, oh, you guys don't understand, you're so stupid for using Pokemon. They're so litigious and they always win their copyright claims, and so you're gonna get sued and you're gonna owe Pokemon all the millions of dollars. And I'm like, or they'd be like a fucking normal company and just DMCA them.
Yeah.
And then Trump would be like, okay, it wasn't that serious, bro. And leave it down. Like,
Trump will be like, I don't know what Pokemon is.
Like, this isn't going to be a crazy lawsuit or anything. And the people that are like, they come off, you know, that like big copy pasta of like, I'm a Navy SEAL and you don't understand the wrath that's going to come down on your head because I have 300 like confirmed kills, and like that whole like the spiel. That's what it sounds like in my head when they say like, oh yeah, Nintendo has 300 confirmed wins in lawsuits and they're gonna bankrupt Trump's, you know, government because they're so stupid to use a Pokemon song. Like,
you're not gonna do shit.
yeah, and then people mischaracterize this comment too of them saying like, oh, you know, we didn't give permission. They're like, oh yeah, Pokemon calls out.
Literally all they're doing is saying we don't endorse ICE or the political stuff. Like that.
Someone messaged them, like a news people, and we're like, did you give them permission? And they're like, no. And then the people are turning that into Pokemon like burns Trump with their scathing like comment on his use of their song. It's like, they just said no, it wasn't them. What are you doing? Like, so cringe.
So it says here, many fans have suggested the Pokemon Company should defend its intellectual property by launching legal action. However, the corporation's former legal chief yesterday told IGN that he, quote, wouldn't touch this. More on that below. So here's the original story. That was the update. The Pokemon Company's former chief legal officer has said he would not take action over an official Department of Homeland Security video that features footage of people being handcuffed and arrested set to the Pokemon theme tune, despite calls from fans for the corporation to sue. The video, which was posted on social media this week, mixes blurred footage of law enforcement officers and dozens of people in handcuffs with clips from the animated Pokemon TV series. The post is titled Gotta Catch 'Em All, linking the Pokemon franchise's famous slogan with the controversial current wave of arrests by ICE personnel. I like the idea that Trump has never seen Pokemon, doesn't know anything about it, but he's like, gotta catch 'em all. I like that. Let's put that on the ICE hats. You know, like... Reactions to the video on Twitter are mixed, with numerous comments tagging the official Pokemon and Nintendo of America accounts to flag the content and call for the companies to launch legal action over the use of their intellectual property. But Don McGowan, Pokemon's veteran ex-legal chief, has told IGN he believes any such action is highly unlikely and listed numerous reasons why. Quote, I don't see them doing anything about this for a few reasons. First, think of how little you see. The Pokémon Company International's name in the press. They are insanely publicity shy and prefer to let the brand be the brand. Second, many of their execs in the USA are on green cards. That's a good term. I wasn't expecting. Imagine that they pulled Trump into court and they arrive at the court and the ICE just shows up and cuffs him and takes him away.
Your green cards are often revoked.
I got all the cards.
Yeah. This is the Trump card. Gotta catch them all. He puts his hat back. Caught you. Even if I was still,
but you're not going to balls. You're going into cages.
This is the master cage.
For alligator Alcatraz.
Even if I was still at the company, I wouldn't touch this. And I'm the most trigger happy chief legal officer I've ever met. This will blow over in a couple of days, and they'll be happy to let it. For some fans, if no legal action is indeed taken, the Pokemon Company's lack of response here may likely seem surprising, considering the highly litigious nature of the corporation in other instances. Indeed, McGowan has spoken in the past of swinging into action after spotting the unauthorized use of Pokemon intellectual property being reported on by the media.
Alligator Alcatraz gets renamed to Pokemon Storage.
Well, it's like for alligator, like the Pokemon Alcatraz.
A simple tactic for the Pokemon Company.
Reese is a fake Pokemon fan, and he didn't catch that you said for alligator.
Yeah, I was like, none of you know this. Are you?
I'm saving it for the YouTube video coming up a couple tabs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be good. I'll shut up. I'll be, backseat driver over here.
A simpler tactic for the Pokemon Company could simply be to lodge a copyright complaint against the post itself, as rapper Jay-Z successfully did back in August. Okay, when his track public service announcement was used in a similar recruitment video that featured. Oh, okay, so this is also something that the White House did, or whatever, Department of Homeland Security, or whatever. Was used in a similar recruitment video that featured footage of agents conducting immigration raids. That post, titled "Hunt Cartels, Save America," is still online. Though the video is no longer accessible, in response to a report by the copyright owner, there's certainly no doubting. Great job. There's certainly no doubting the extensive use of Pokemon brand in the video, as well as featuring its classic theme tune. The post also includes clips from the Pokemon anime featuring former main character Ash Ketchum. Fuck you. Only main character. Those other ones are frauds. And ends with a parade of convicted criminals turned into Pokemon cards with their type weakness shown as ice type.
Oh my god. Oof.
Oh, God damn it. My wife's alarm is going off.
I'm sorry.
No, that's the ice alarm. The ice cream truck.
Oh, Jesus. I almost didn't read this article. Where's the ice type? With their card? Yeah, ice type. Quote, "We need to channel all of the world's energy into Nintendo and Pokemon to sue the fucking shit out of Homeland Security for unauthorized visual representation," wrote some random asshole. "These are human beings with families." Okay? Like, what the fuck are we doing as a society? You can't even take this seriously. Rounding people up and interning them is just a fun Pokemon meme? Yes, it is.
This is the best thing we've seen all week.
This is perhaps the best thing ever. All right. So, there's more to it, though. So they underneath their tweet with the video, they say, "To arrest them is our real test. To deport them is our cause." The Pokemon that looks like Trump, patriots in control. Right? All right. So Sora News 24 wrote this: 3 ways the unauthorized U.S. Department of Homeland Security Pokemon video makes no sense. The Department of Homeland Security doesn't seem to know what the Pokemon series or its English theme song are about. Making friends by throwing your Pokemon away.
Well, yeah, that's technically they're throwing all the people away, so they're not even really capturing them.
Well, I mean, they're just sending them to Professor Oak down in Mexico.
Yeah.
or elsewhere.
Senor Oak.
I'm sorry about my phone.
Okay.
Do you think we could get away with the shirt of Professor Oak with the sombrero saying, "Send me all your if your storage is full, send me your deportees."
Do you think people would buy that?
Yes.
I would.
As soon as one of us wears it out and people become aware of it, they're gonna say, "Where'd you buy that?" I must have it. All right, so we just saw anime show up in a question. We'll cover that when we get to it. The U.S. Department of Homeland Security has posted a video of interspersing clips with the Pokemon anime and footage of the department's agents making arrests, all set to the English language Pokemon theme song. And much like how there are many facets of the Pokemon media franchise, there are multiple aspects to the stupidity here. Let's take a look at them one by one. 1. To start with, the Department of Homeland Security is a governmental organization tasked with anti-terrorism, civil defense, and border control activities. The forcefulness with which it carries out those duties is, to put it mildly, a topic of some debate within the U.S., setting aside the question of which side of the discourse has the more valid opinion. Those in favor of DHS acting with greater assertiveness argue that such tactics are necessary to keep the American people safe from dangerous, even deadly criminals. Likening them to cute creatures from a children's cartoon series is both a juvenile and counterproductive. I mean, do we or do we not caution our children about the dangers of the world through 3 little pigs and a wolf that blows their fucking house down? Right? Like, I think this is par for the course for human history. Dad, will you please break the seal on my yogurt?
Here you go.
I love you. I showed off your balloon. Oh, you have to ask your mom about that.
No, you just went to Brewster's with your friends.
Oh, yeah, come on.
No, you can't.
That was minutes ago. All right. Likening them to cute creatures from a children's cartoon series is both juvenile and counterproductive if the aim is to establish that there are imminent and significant threats that the DHS needs broad authority to deal with. This person is just butthurt that their side didn't think of it first. Pokemon, go to the polls.
For real.
Gotta catch them all. Maybe the Pokemon franchise's English language tagline, but Pokemon trainers aren't catching their targets with the same intent that the DHS is. Do you think anybody doesn't know this?
Okay, sorry. They're Team Rocket. Sorry.
I want the DHS to start putting these people in no-holds-barred death matches.
Oh.
Then it'll be the same intent.
But Pokemon trainers aren't catching their targets to the same intent as DHS is. As a law enforcement agency, after the DHS catches alleged criminals, they face some sort of punishment, generally imprisonment or deportation, since United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement is part of the DHS. That's not what happens when Pokemon trainers catch Pokemon, though. Yes, Pokemon that have been caught do get placed inside Pokeballs, Pikachu accepted. but it's
Even
not a prison
Pikachu, just not in the anime.
Yeah, just not Ash's Pikachu. Throughout the course of the anime, it's shown that unless the trainer is an abusive scumbag, the norm is for trainers and the Pokemon they've caught to form an emotional bond, caring for one another and sticking together through both the good times and the bad.
Who says Ice isn't doing that?
Yeah, seriously.
Gary, the way Gary catches Pokemon, he releases all of the bad Pokemon. If they're weak, he releases them, and he only keeps the best ones in his collection.
Look, if
That's
this
the
guy
way
is
we have
so
to
like
be.
upset about this not being
That's
canon,
exactly what Ice does.
just call them Team Rocket, okay? Ice is Team Rocket. There you go.
Ice is doing exactly what Darius does. He releases the bad ones elsewhere and keeps the good ones and puts them back into society if they still have they're actually supposed to be.
And we all know Gary was a better trainer than Ash.
That's why he's named Gary motherfucking Oak.
No one, once they finally catch a shiny after hours of trying, claps their hands in joy and shouts, "Yes! Now I can ship this out of my country." I mean, you can only have 6, right? I think you would.
They put them in their computer.
Yeah.
They put them in their database.
I want to know what a shiny Mexican looks like.
The one
Would they
that's
just be Asian?
Oh, is that why all the Chinese people are coming over the border? They're actually shiny Mexicans?
Further, driving home that the relationship between Pokemon trainers and what they catch are predominantly friendly and mutually beneficial. In singing about Pokemon, the song's lyrics include "You're my best friend, and you teach me and I'll teach you," both of which can be heard in the Department of Homeland Security video, but in no way gel with what the agents are shown doing. Maybe you'll learn a couple new Spanish swear words while you're at it. I don't know.
I just thought of, like, they use this song as like their fight song to get them hyped up when they go out.
Yeah.
And they're just like chanting, like they're singing it in time with their marches.
I saw a video of the person that made that song talking about how they're re-releasing the song as like the Rachel version of the song.
The Rachel version?
Yeah, it's the person that made the songs. Her first name's Rachel, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know who it was. And Taylor redid her songs because she didn't own the masters. So she released the Taylor version, and she was trying to say like, oh well, I guess she doesn't own the masters or whatever, so she's gonna release a Rachel version of the song.
Okay.
And I'm like, every time I hear that song now, I always think of Trump playing it at his inaugural ball because out of spite against Hillary, because Hillary used it during the campaign and Trump played it while he was dancing after he won.
Wow. Number 3.
That's my president.
Now, one could make the counter argument that both of the above points are overthinking things. It's just a silly joke based on the fact that Pokemon trainers and the Department of Homeland Security both catch things or people, right? Except, even if you were to think it's fine to use a cartoon reference with only a tangential vocabulary relationship to the point you're trying to make, Pokemon is a poor choice of cartoon to co-op to try to promote your message, especially in the way that the Department of Homeland Security has. The Pokémon Company is infamous for the proactive stance it takes in defending the IP against unauthorized use. And the Department of Homeland Security video isn't a thinly veiled, independently produced spoof. Not only does it use clips lifted directly from the Pokemon anime, it uses the exact audio of the theme song's recording too, with the word Pokemon said 4 different times within the video.
Yeah, dumbass. It wouldn't be funny if they didn't use the song. Like,
who wrote this article? What
Jason
are they
Bastille.
complaining about? Oh my god.
That said, the Pokemon Company might decide to bring legal complaints against the U.S. government.
In what world?
Is beyond what even it's prepared to do. What? That said, the Pokemon Company might decide that bringing legal complaints against the U.S. government is beyond what it's even prepared to do. What even it's prepared to do? Okay. And as of its writing, Pokemon hasn't put any statement regarding the DHS video. Oh, you are just so butthurt about this. So,
you know what'd be really funny? We're going into October now. I think the next video they need to put out is going to be a Ghostbusters video. You know, put the "Who You Gonna Call" song on there. And
the problem with that is that because that's more of like an American property, they probably would sue.
Yeah.
They're not going to
but
sue.
the Pokemon English theme song is like for the localization by 4Kids or whatever, right?
So
at best, they're going to get told not to do that again. It's not like they're making money off of a fucking video.
So they bring up a great point that
And I'm pretty sure there's a thing about. I'd have to double check this, but I'm pretty sure there's a thing about the government. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong.
There isn't a thing about the government.
I thought there was something about the government being able to like usurp copyright if they were using it for their purposes.
For their propaganda.
But that I think I looked it up and I think I remember them saying when I looked it up, I remembered it a while. Like I swear we covered a story of this happening, like in Kentucky or something. The government was like taking over copyright, and so I had a memory of this thing that we had covered, and so I was like, "Well, isn't that a thing?" Because they were blaming Trump for a song he used in some stage show he had, and so I tried to look that up, and when I looked that up, I basically I couldn't find any. Yeah, I couldn't find any evidence of that, and it said what my outcome was that that was wrong, that the government is susceptible to copyright claims. So that's why I said never mind.
Actually, your outcome was that you came, but
great. So now that we're 3 hours in still, so taking them at their statement here, yes, they are correct. It would have been significantly better had the video had custom lyrics to the same tune about catching illegals instead. So I looked for one, and I found one, and it's incredible.
I am Tsunekazu Ishihara, and I will fight Ice as the leader of Team Antifa.
Challenge along the way. There's no immigrant I can't face. I will battle every day in a curry or taco place. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. It's you and me. I know it's our destiny. Oh, you're reported. To the home people got you deported. bless Donald Trump. God bless the USA. The Pokémon Company fully endorses Donald Trump. ICE, DHS, and the US government. If we didn't, we'd have sued the US government for using our content in their top-notch recruiting video. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the illegals out of your sight.
That was great. Was that even AI? Like, that seems too good to be AI.
That was AI.
The song or the animation? The
No,
animation was good.
The animation was
My
100%
favorite
AI.
part is when they go hunting for the illegals at Cartel Land. It's like, this way to Mexico. Where's Cartel Land?
I like how all of them have a Pikachu backpack.
Gender Bender Studio.
The Transformers.
What a Duke Nukem look like.
Oh, okay. So, the White House just released a list of politicians that have attempted to incite violence against federal agents. Governor Tim Walz smeared ICE as a modern-day Gestapo. Gavin Newsom likened ICE to secret police, calling them authoritarian and proclaiming a right to push back, right? Yes, there's a huge list here of all these people who are going to get a nice knock on their door, I'm sure. And breaking, legendary rapper Ice Cube had his tour bus firebombed by Antifa after they mistook his tour bus for ICE authorities.
Yeah, I think you'd have to rebrand at that point.
Antifa.
I think they were just being safe. You know, it could be a trick. They could be. He could be supporting the ICE agents and hiding them in his van. So.
He should just rebrand to Cube from now on, like just to be safe.
Okay, so I prefer the original title to this. Dallas shooter targets ICE, but accidentally hits detainees. So you guys know about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, so a guy tried to shoot up an ICE facility, and the only people he killed were the illegals being deported.
Yeah, because it was like, what, an unmarked van?
Oh, and I love this part. It's like, okay, I know you're just an FBI intern, but we need you to write anti-ICE messaging on the bullet casings. You can handle that, right? Anti-ICE.
It is like he has mental issues if he like he can't think of anything like down with ICE, you know.
But down, he's
no human is illegal.
This one's like, excuse me, I really am an anti-ICE person, and I would like to shoot them up.
You've never seen Malibu's Most Wanted? Down with the bitches and hoes, which is like, no, I'm with them, like down with it, you know, not thumbs down, bitches and hoes.
Watch Party Wing.
Like down with ICE is like, yeah, we're down with ICE.
What license plate do you need to run a search for? D. Shiznit. Hearing fucking William Shatner say that is the best. All right, catching up on chat here. Suck Sister New Devil released the Blu-ray before Japan. Put out the Departure special, so that one special is still not dubbed and not on home video content. Fairy Tail also had DVD-sized cases for its original parts, and that pisses me off because I got the collections which are normal Blu-ray size, so I'm still waiting for the release, the re-release of the final season in a case that size. I want to own all of Fairy Tail in normal Blu-ray case size. Yep. I'm happy that I'm happy and proud to own those same editions of DxD on my shelf. Green Line has been waiting to unleash his massive load on all of us.
Not really. It's a recent development.
Yeah.
Yes.
I still don't understand why ladies versus. Go ahead, Reese.
He just came into his identity. Now he just has to blow his lid all the time.
I still don't understand why Ladies versus Butlers was released under Kitty Media, especially when Kanokon was released under Media Blast.
Well, when they re-released it
Yeah.
under Kitty Media, that's because it had the OVAs that were spicy on it.
Yes, the OVAs are significantly more like they cross the line, I think. Let Goonline complete his load. That was when we were trying to find out which boxes, right? Yep.
Is Goonline the complete collection after that?
Sorry, Lady Phoenix. I just want the footage to improve so I can see Lucy in higher quality. There are adults in Valkyrie. It's not children. Oh, Valkyrie is not like Fate Ilia. I wish I could get the Blu-ray for my Hime and my Otome. I got to get Outbreak Company now that they re-released it. Ilia Zwei had a second core called Zwei Hurts. I forgot to post the news. Kickstarter for Dirty Pair is coming. You're getting your disc on October 1st. Congratulations. We all got ours. Freezing, one of my first goons.
I dodged a bullet.
Legit the first anime I watched just for the tits. Oh. To be fair with Bikini Warriors, there occasionally was a nipple version. Really? Released later along with OVAs, but Funimation never touched it after that release. Oh.
Yeah, my brother, when he bought that, complained, he's like, there's no nipple. But I found out there's OVAs that do have nipple.
Give me the nipple.
I didn't have a twin tail fetish when I watched Gonna Be the Twin Tail, but now I do, so I want to watch that because now I know how to get more.
That show's just really funny because it's so autistic.
Is that show even about twin tails?
It's about a guy who's super into. Is it him that's super into it? And then him and like his childhood friend who has a crush on him, like they're invaded by aliens or whatever, and each alien boss like has a specific kink that they're based on or something, so they have to counteract it with their like twin tail power or something. I forget,
Wow.
but it's really awesome.
As far as I was concerned, like I know so little about this show that it could have just been Twin Star Exorcist or something. Like go to the same plot, and I would have been, yeah, that's it, right? The Akira manga is much better on story, yes. I got Kanen on Blu-ray for dirt cheap during the Sentai sale. Nice. Yeah, we addressed that. Still weird, none of the older One Piece movies are dubbed. They did all of the specials and are caught up to the anime now. They should at least dub the one Mamoru Hosoda directed.
So the reason they're probably not doing that is because they're, well, I was about to say because I think some of them are kind of recaps, but then again, they're actually releasing the specials that straight up are recaps.
And the One Piece is getting made right now.
Because the only one they released, the oldest one they released is movie 8, which is the Alabasta like recap redo thing. So I don't know why they didn't want to go further back. I got the French versions of 1, 2, and 3. But they re-released those on Steelbook in France, so I'm like, damn, that would look nice.
By the way, I went to Fan Expo. I don't think I said this. And Sunny Straight was there with someone else, I forget.
Kyle Haybear, I'm guessing.
I wouldn't know. And I think he played the electric guy in My Hero Academia.
Kaminari?
No, Sunny Straight was President Mike.
No,
Dumbass.
he's saying the guy who was with.
The guy I don't know the name of.
Oh.
But anyway, and they talked about One Piece, and he also plays something in One Piece. I forget what he played. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He said that the One Piece was coming out this year, and I'm like, how? Like, we haven't heard anything. But I don't know. I don't know if he knows something or if he was just mistaken. As far as I know,
he means within a year.
No, he meant. I think he even said October, but or this fall.
Well, it's coming in 2 days, I guess.
I can't imagine that he was correct in that.
So Cool T says Netflix DRM requires special CPU to unlock a higher quality streaming, referring to the One Piece movie looking all crap. I got to close out the pickups. Yay me! It's under satire and parody, referring to the Pokemon theme on that thing. Fentanyl Antifa. Yep. Antfia. All right.
Yeah, you guys are never gonna let me live down the whole pickups fiasco of what podcast.
I thought you did great. I will. Never...
thank you.
Yeah.
You understand that I was incredibly nervous. I was like, "This is." I've never been this nervous. Since,
I would only imagine you want to get those out of those boxes and start integrating them.
In fact,
leaving it in your box for another week.
And it has left me in a great position to know that I'm not the reason we're going to finish at midnight.
Right. Blame it on Greenline for one.
All right. So, The Art of Star Wars: A New Hope, the manga by Hisao Tamaki. Reese, you check this out for me. Do you have anything you want to provide to us?
It's like background stuff. It's got original sketches. There's like a couple different versions.
What's the story behind this? I found this randomly before the Kickstarter had even gone live, and I was like, when did this get made? Like
this right here is basically like a making of the Star Wars manga that came out back in the 90s.
Okay, so there was a Star Wars manga back in the 90s. Yeah, I had never heard of this before.
Yeah, so this is basically a making of book.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the actual manga itself.
Has the manga never been translated, I'm guessing?
I have no idea.
Why did it come out back in the 90s of all times? Like, what was when did the prequels come out?
The prequels were late 90s. But they were announced in early 90s, and George Lucas was working on the remaster of the original set, right? The Golden Box came out in like early 90s, where he did the added in all of the CGI and shit.
He changed it to Greedo shot first.
Yeah. So
the enhanced editions.
So what's annoying about this is this ironically. Went live while I was at Disneyland, and I was gonna buy it, but there were too many options. I was physically at Disneyland for birthday week. Yeah.
Oh, is that what you did for? I forgot that you mentioned that.
No, I just so happened because I worked 2 weekends in a row. I just so happened to get Tuesday off of all days, and my family was already going to Disneyland, so I'm like, all right, I'll just buy a ticket for myself and we'll go. So anyway, but there were too many options from what I saw to where I just decided not to get it.
There's like a regular there's gonna be a retail version.
Yeah.
And then there's gonna be these two that are kind of exclusive to Kickstarter.
I'll put it this way. When I look at this, I'm like, oh, that looks awesome. I'd love to own that. But then when I look at what it would look like in my collection, I'm like, that just looks like random Star Wars bullshit I don't want.
Yeah.
Like that makes me look like a Star Wars fan. I don't want people to think that,
I would just skip it altogether.
How come
it's very expensive?
How come it has a different picture behind the text here on this one versus this one?
Signed.
Maybe the other side. It's the other side.
This one's signed.
It's the other side, but it's what the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, and then there's this one, and I'm like, I can't, none of these are gripping me.
Yeah,
because they're making it more about more about Star Wars than about the manga.
Yeah.
Which
the Masterpiece Edition includes a third book, which is basically translations for all the stuff in the other two books. Apparently.
Yeah. See, there's just too many fucking options. Look at this, the Darth Vader variant, and they're all like $120. I'm not gonna buy all of these. Are you insane? I'm gonna buy none of them because
you can't buy
too greedy.
You can't buy all of them. Some of them are sold out.
Yeah, but I could have when I happened to be there the moment that when it went live.
Right.
I had the opportunity, but I just skipped on it because I'm like, this is too expensive and there's too many variants, and they all freaking look like Star Wars fans. I'm like, no, this is the only one that's cool. I don't even want it.
I'd say save your money and you'll never regret it.
I'm not going to regret it. I have to draw A New Hope. He said, knowing how awful this franchise is.
Well, no, he did. This was back in like '97, so it was just the original trilogy that was out.
He says it like it's a punishment. Is he standing in? Is he sitting in the cantina? It looks like. He's like,
that
shoot,
sounds like something.
Shoot me, son. All right. JT Vega says it was released by Dark Horse. Quick thing, because I fell behind. Sonny Strait plays Usopp in One Piece, and he actually only played Present Mike in My Hero Academia Season 1. He stopped playing him after because the voice was too hard for him.
Yeah, the question was not about Sonny Strait. It was about the other guy, but it was not
Whose
relevant.
name I already forgot. Something
I
Phillips?
thought Sonny Strait
Kyle Phillips.
Played President Mike in Season 1, but I thought it was like a Mandela effect for me. I'm like, did I misremember that he played President Mike?
Sonny Strait actually came back to My Hero Academia to play the antagonist of the My Hero Academia, My Villain Academia arc. I just made it on the WKRG News 5, 9 o'clock news for the con just now. Well, I hope you mentioned the OCA podcast. Thank you.
I didn't think it was just like panning the crowd or something.
Oh. All right. Scuba-clad thief robs thousands from Disney Springs restaurant and escapes by swimming away.
What? What?
That's kind of fun.
He's a professional. Look at this. Only at Walt Disney World could something this outrageous happen. A robbery straight out of a Hollywood heist film. In the early hours of Monday morning, a thief in scuba gear allegedly robbed paddlefish at Disney Springs and then swam away and escaped. Authorities say he made off with between $10,000 and $20,000 before vanishing into the waters surrounding the restaurant.
Did we watch something recently like this?
I mean, I've seen movies where this happens. Doesn't this happen in one of the Bond films?
Yeah, I was like...
He like gets aboard the ship and takes off the wetsuit, and underneath he's got like a perfectly pressed suit.
Is that tux?
Yeah, they even did it on Mythbusters, and they were surprised that it actually worked.
I think Nicolas Cage did that too in National Treasure.
Yeah. The surreal crime is making national headlines, not just for the stolen money, but for the sheer audacity of the method. A waterfront restaurant, scuba gear, and a quick 2-minute hit. This is the stuff of movies, not real life Orlando. And you know for a fact this guy works at that restaurant. Like, there ain't no way.
He needed a raise.
According to the Orange County Sheriff's Office report, the incident unfolded just after midnight when Paddlefish had closed to guests, but employees were still inside counting the night's earnings. That's when the scuba cloud suspect thief struck at the heart of Disney Springs. The man approached through the water wearing scuba gear and a wetsuit. He forced his way into the manager's office where employees were preparing cash deposits. Inside the office, 2 staff members were confronted and ordered into a corner. Reports indicate that the scuba thief told the Disney Springs cast members to close their eyes and, according to investigators, tied them up before making his escape. Despite the tense situation, the robber never brandished a weapon. The employees who were in on it, definitely, though shaken, were not physically harmed. After freeing themselves, they immediately called 911. The heist was over in less than 2 minutes. Investigators believe the man returned to the pond behind Paddlefish, slipped back into his scuba equipment, and swam away under the cover of darkness. For Disney Springs, a shopping and dining district known for strict security and constant surveillance, the idea that someone could disappear into the water undetected is raising eyebrows. Not to mention the freaking alligators, right?
The alligators were in on it too.
He takes off his scuba mask. It's just an alligator. Witnesses described the suspect as slim, around 5'10", wearing tight clothing and a blue beanie. Tim Pool, no. You have too much to live for. Security cameras reportedly caught him spray painting one of the cameras, suggesting forethought and preparation. I mean, maybe it was really just him saying, Disney, make another national treasure. Incredibly, Paddlefish reopened for business later that same day at noon. Guests strolling through Disney Springs would have had no idea a brazen scuba thief had initiated a robbery just hours before. Disney has not released a statement, but law enforcement confirms the investigation is active. Large portions of the official report remain redacted, a sign that authorities are holding back details that could help them track the suspect. This is not your run-of-the-mill restaurant theft. Disney Springs is supposed to be one of the most secure retail and dining districts in the country. Deputies patrol constantly. Disney's own private security works around the clock, and cameras are everywhere. Yet somehow, a man in scuba gear infiltrated a major restaurant, robbed it, and escaped underwater. For guests, it raises serious questions about how much can really be protected in a sprawling entertainment complex. If an unarmed thief can pull this off, what else is possible? For Disney, it's a PR nightmare. The optics of this Disney Springs scuba thief aren't just bad, they're unforgettable. Disney has already been dealing with controversies in the parks. Now they're dealing with the headline that a scuba-clad criminal thief turned one of their Disney Springs dining venues into a setting for a real-life crime caper. As of now, the Disney Springs scuba thief is still at large. Authorities are reviewing surveillance, interviewing witnesses, and piecing together how the suspect managed to stage such an unusual heist without being detected until after he was gone. It's not every day that the Central Florida law enforcement is tasked with tracking down a criminal who vanishes into the water like a movie villain. For now, I feel like you have you just asked ChatGPT, say it like 10 different ways, please. I'm going to say the same fucking thing over and over again. For now, the Disney Springs robbery stands as one of the strangest crimes in recent Orlando memory, and it may be some time before anyone knows who is behind the mask and wetsuit. Damn. I hope he gets away with it. I hope he strikes again. Oh yeah, honestly, I kind of respect that. That's a pretty cool plan. If I thought I could get away with it, I'd do it. Turns out, and Riv is the actual scuba guy. All right, in live action news, I saw this Sakamoto Days live action film announced on September 21st. On September 22nd, Sakamoto Days live action film reveals teaser visual and Golden Week 2026 premiere. Huh. And then also on September 26th, just a few hours later, the live action film's teaser trailer dropped. Announced and dropped within hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but
I like the idea that they're gonna put the skinny guy in the fat suit for Fat Sakamoto.
oh, that would be so good. Let's.
Oh, what? Is there supposed to be two different forms?
Well, his
he
current
got
day
fat
form.
after he got fat after he retired and had a kid.
Yeah. I wonder if it is him in a fat suit. That's funny. Does it say anywhere?
I don't know. I just saw that they listed only one actor for
Yeah,
Sakamoto.
that's what I'm
so
noticing.
it's like it's gotta be him in the fat.
I was gonna say that looks completely off. Why isn't he fat?
He's fat in the series. I mean, like
Yeah.
the past stuff takes place all before the series.
Yeah, so
It's
there's
always
flashbacks about his previous run-ins with different people while he was an assassin.
Yeah,
or whatever.
he's basically John Wick in the universe.
Yeah, and then then he's John Thick. All right, so the live-action One Piece season 2 sneak peek trailer debuted. I'm gonna go ahead and play it for us. Whoops. Wrong button.
That doesn't look like One Piece. That looks like Attack on Titan Junior High.
Ding, ding, ding.
Wait, we're still watching that? I forgot all about Attack on Titan. It's been 84 years.
Straw Hats are very, very excited to be back. because the story of One Piece gets bigger and it gets better. Look at this place! And now in season 2, they are ready to go into the Grand Line to search for the ultimate treasure, the One Piece.
Action! This season, it was a lot more intense.
You want to see it, don't you? Last season, it was so exciting to see the Straw Hats come together and create this family.
Lucky me!
In season 2, you get to see them relying on each other fully.
One Piece has done an amazing job of carrying this really important message,
which is following one's dreams against the pressure that the world puts on you.
This season is such a big adventure with so much heart.
I'm just so excited for fans to see it.
Tachigi? What's her name?
Yeah, Tashigi.
Yeah.
It'll show what the Straw Hat crew really can do.
I'm not really a fan of this new arc where they're like in movie director chairs and making a movie. Like,
I think Tashigi is very annoying as a character.
She looks way more annoying in the live action. Like
she looks way more annoying, but she fits the character. Her look now fits the character. Like her look in the anime wasn't like, I see you, I assume you're annoying, but she was annoying by her
Are you
actions.
sure that's not just Monica Rial just rubbing off on the character?
No, her full actions are annoying. Like she's even annoying in the dub or in the sub. But in the live action, she looks annoying. Like just by the look, it's like that person's gonna be annoying.
yeah, but isn't Zoro supposed to be low key like, oh, you remind me of that chick I had the hots for or whatever?
Did they even do that? I don't even remember the first season. Yeah, did they do the Kawina backstory?
Yeah. And she acknowledges that she'll never be as strong as a man in a very like unexpected, non-woke statement.
It's been long enough. Maybe they got the same actor to play like Kawina.
So live action One Piece season 2 enters Log Town in a new visual, right? The town of the beginning and the end. You're only in season 2. Calm down. Like, okay, so I saw this. Holy shit!
You can't say that till like season 10.
God, this was hysterical.
What's up, guys? It's Yakigodoi. I'm currently in Japan, and it's time to go undercover.
All right, so he's gonna go talk to people, right? It looks like Jim Carrey as
Let's go.
It looks like he has a dildo on his head.
こんにちは。気をつけて。すいません。少し時間がありますか？私たちが日本語の学生のために、大丈夫です。すいません。ちょっと時間がありますか？
Right, yeah.
すいません。
This part, he finally talks.
I'm here to the One Piece store. I think that people might take interviews right here. Let's go check it out. こんにちは。今日のテーマは実写版ワンピースです。実写版ワンピースを見たことがありますか？ありますか？はい。はい。お気に入りキャラクターは誰ですか？
ゾロです。
お気に入りキャラクターは誰ですか？
ロロノアゾロです。
ゾロの捉えられているところの再現度がすごかった。
僕のお気に入りキャラクターはルフィです。実写版ルフィ役のイニャキゴドイさん知ってますか？
わかんない。
イニャキゴドイさん知っていますか？
知らない。
イニャキゴドイさん知っていますか？
はい。
知ってます。面白いね。実は、イニャキゴドイさん、いとこです。いとこですね。はいはいはい。
のいとこ。
いとこです。日本人のいとこです。埼玉の出身です。
あ、埼玉出身。
埼玉の出身。はいはいはい。ワンピースが大好き。私もワンピースが大好き。お気に入りキャラクターは誰ですか？
ルフィです。
ルフィはどこ？ルフィは？ワンピースが大好き？ワンピースが大好き？
I'm not gonna let you.
His Japanese is pretty
His Japanese is incredible. Holy cow, he's good at it. Yeah. All right. Anyway,
You think he learned just so he could go to Japan and like talk to people about?
Yeah, he
like,
did.
Yeah,
Legitimately
he even
did.
said it.
Yeah.
There's an interview.
He studied it exclusively to talk to Japanese fans.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's awesome. I love him.
Yeah.
All right, and then there's also
dedicated. That is yeah.
They also released photos of Smoker's bike, right? That's
I don't like the look of this at all.
To be fair, I didn't like the look of it in the anime or the manga. I think it's kind of just.
I don't mind it in the anime.
Same. It
But
has
in
the Marines thing written on here, whereas in this one it doesn't have that.
Yeah, and it looks like even if you look at the back tire, like the back tire cover, like the wheel hub is just like a single piece of metal basically, whereas in the anime it's like it's got like slopes and stuff.
Yeah.
So it looks a lot thinner, and all of the edges look like rounded off. It looks like a Spy Kids movie
Right?
vehicle.
It looks too cartoony.
Yeah.
So I don't like it.
All right, cool.
Less cartoon, more anime.
But also the vehicles in Cowboy Bebop were also Spy Kids-y, so
That's so she. Yeah, no, okay, so Netflix's Splinter Cell Deathwatch will, quote, rip the spine out of the source material, but keep the brain and heart. What do you think the women in it look like?
As you'd expect.
Oh, no. Someone has used the monkey paw.
Who is that?
That's Sean Connery? From The Rock?
The woman or the man?
Is The Rock on the watch party list?
It could be.
It better be.
Escape from Alcatraz is on the watch party list. I'm guessing
we have to do the Snake Eyes thing. Like that's priority.
Replacement. This has been the worst trend of the last decade. How is it still a thing? I already watched it in my head and I was bored to tears. Sam is an aging failure. Red-haired Karen calls him for a final mission. White nationalist fifth echelon terrorists are planning to assassinate the first black trans woman president. As a white man, you are a part of this plot. You will be placed under arrest and tried for treason after the mission. Sam is instantly spotted and captured. Black Dread Woomixon rescues Sam while gunning down countless terrorists without missing. Z delivers Sam to Karen. He is executed on the spot. Z and Karen share a long, sloppy kiss while the camera rotates around at 8 FPS. Hip-hop music over credits. Jesus effing Christ. I thought it was bait. Opie's image is actually real. I have fatigue. From the creator of the John Wick franchise.
They need to stop.
To be honest, that was such a good read. I'm not even going to bother to find out what it's actually about.
It's just to set our expectations.
YouTube's AI Japanese translation calls for Jimmy Kimmel's death on his own show. Another bang up job from AI translation. We haven't really covered the recent and brief suspension of American late night TV talk show host Jimmy Kimmel here on Soar News 24.
I wonder why, because you were really slanted on that Pokemon article. Like,
not that it's not a topic worth discussing, but the intricacies of Kimmel's acrimonious relationship with U.S. President Donald Trump, questions of what constitutes appropriate use of authority by the American Federal Communications Commission, and the myriad open and veiled motivations of broadcaster ABC, parent company Disney, and affiliate station owners Nexstar and Sinclair aren't having a direct or significant effect on Japanese culture and society, which are our site's primary area of focus. primary areas of focus. Something we do dabble in here on Sora News 24, though, is Japanese linguistics. And a recent episode of Kimmel's now reinstated show starts off with their the call for his death. If you're listening to the provided Japanese language version of its dialogue, below is the official Jimmy Kimmel Live YouTube channel's upload of the opening monologue of the show's September 25th episode. It's third after coming back from being off the air for a week. It starts with announcer Lou Wilson making an energetic but ordinary proclamation. Now, Jimmy Kimmel. Or at least that's what it says if you're listening to it with the original audio. However, if you have the video's audio set to Japanese, or even if you haven't touched the settings, but YouTube has decided it thinks you want the Japanese dubbed version, say, for example, if you're watching the video from somewhere in Japan, the very first thing you'll hear is the announcer saying, "Sa kare o korose," which means, well, now killed him. Before anyone starts spinning conspiracy theories, it's pretty clear that the culprit here isn't Kimmel's detractors in the Trump administration or the extreme right media, but is actually YouTube itself, and that the reason for this happened the reason this happened isn't malice but ignorance. YouTube is of the mindset that translation is something that can be left up to AI, as evidenced by its recent push to add auto-translated, auto-dubbed foreign language options to videos on the platform. The problem is that AI doesn't really know anything, hence the whole artificial part. A human being, even one who doesn't speak a single word of English, thank you, would still be able to recognize that whatever the announcer in the video is saying, he's definitely not saying, "Well, now kill him," since Kimmel then walks calmly out on stage with a warm smile to a clearly adoring audience. But YouTube's AI translation program doesn't see anything contradictory about pairing that cordial atmosphere with a command to take a man's life, and a particularly aggressive one at that. Korose is a more vulgar variant of the standard word for kill, koroshite. As for how the AI translation program managed to proverbially poop itself so badly, the only thing that springs to mind is that it thought Kimmel sounded like kill and him. But that raises more concerns. The key and the key and L parts of Kimmel, which the AI seems to have interpreted as kill, wrap around the im part that it appears to have translated as him. Which would mean that the AI translation program not only couldn't hear correctly, it also chopped up the word it was having trouble with and rearranged its parts to force it into a phrase that had that it had found somewhere else it had scraped data from. Oh my god. Cool. I
think AI might have wrote this like an article.
Anyway, we've basically already got the funny part, right? Let's skip this. We got more important things to talk about. Breaking. Google admits Biden admin pressured YouTube to censor Americans. Vows to restore banned creators and end unfair censorship. Can you sue the government now for damage to your business and livelihood?
You might have a claim because they've always denounced those lawsuits and dismissed them because they're like, well, there's no proof that the government did it, and this is a business making their own business decision, and 248 says, or Bill 240, no, what's the bill that everyone loves?
Section 230.
230, is that what it is? Yeah.
Section 230. Yeah.
Says that you can't have the
publisher
be like on the hook for basically any of their decisions that they make. So yeah, now that they've admitted that the government did do it, maybe, but there's also a statute of limitations probably. So I don't know if that would have been passed already.
We'll see. Well, I think statute of limitations starts from the moment you learn of the thing, though.
It depends on what you're talking about, but yeah, possibly. I don't know.
So before we jump into this article further, I just want to read these 3 comments. I know nothing about Splinter Cell outside of that death battle, but I already know this is not faithful. It will be ass. For as much as I enjoyed the original Castlevania show, I genuinely wish it never existed at this point, because all it's led to is all this crap and an inflated ego for Adi Shankar. Like, seriously, has there ever been a single good Netflix animated video game adaptation after Castlevania that wasn't just a normal anime like Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Good question. And the answer is no. In a stunning revelation about political censorship, Google just revealed that the Biden administration pressured the company to remove YouTube content creators who had not violated the platform's terms of service. On September 23rd, 2025, House Judiciary Chairman Jim Jordan, Republican from Ohio, released newly disclosed files from Alphabet Inc., Google's parent company and owner of YouTube. The documents submitted by Alphabet's attorneys at King and Spalding make one thing absolutely clear. The Biden administration pressured YouTube to silence Americans who had not violated the platform's rules. According to Alphabet itself, that pressure was unacceptable and wrong. For months, progressives and media allies have claimed conservatives are trying to silence entertainers like Jimmy Kimmel or Stephen Colbert, despite no proof. Yet these documents show the real censorship came from the top, with the Biden White House leaning on YouTube to take down lawful speech from ordinary citizens. The 27-page letter addressed to Chairman Jordan contains bombshell admissions, including, quote, Biden admin pressure. Senior officials, including the White House, conducted repeated and sustained outreach to YouTube, urging takedowns of lawful speech about COVID-19 elections. I mean, after the Twitter files, did anybody think that it wasn't also happening at Facebook, where he admitted on Joe Rogan, and YouTube admitted now? Like, banned creators returning. YouTube will allow creators previously removed for COVID-19 or elections-related content to rejoin the platform if the content didn't break existing rules. So Alex Jones is back. InfoWars is back on YouTube. Many of these bands. Yeah, now he's dressed as Hitler.
Well, I don't know if you heard about it, but like he created a new account and then came back. Same with Nick Fuentes, and they both got rebanned again.
But now their old account should be back, right?
Well, so that's what a lot of people are saying. A lot of people are saying, well, no,
it hasn't come into effect yet.
Yeah, they haven't. They haven't built the thing to like apply to get your old account back yet. And so people
honestly,
are saying,
you
well,
shouldn't
they
have to apply. They should just come back, so that the videos that I watched over many, many years have all just boom, they're back. You know.
Yeah, but so what they're saying is that they presumably got banned for ban evasion. Their new accounts.
Yeah, because that's still a thing that's in effect. But this new thing hasn't come into effect.
So you've been unlawfully banned, having not broken any rules. But then when you make a new account, once you're unlawfully banned, now you're full banned, and now it's lawful because you resisted arrest without having broken the law.
They banned the new account. It's still up in the air whether or not they'll return the old account. Also, with Alex Jones, he wasn't banned for election misinformation or COVID misinformation. So they may still keep his ban because his ban was prior to that. So it's not necessarily true that he would get his account back. I don't remember what Nick Fuentes got banned for, so I don't know if he's in the same boat.
So Alphabet calls government attempts to dictate moderation policy improper, noting that it fought them on First Amendment grounds. How hard you fight them? No, don't stop. Right? Like, did you sue the federal government? Because why did nobody hear about this until now? You know what I mean? Like, rollback of censorship. YouTube admits it began loosening restrictions in 2024 directly after the Judiciary Committee began its oversight investigation. No outsourcing moderation. The company pledges it will never empower third-party fact-checkers to label or remove content, insisting moderation remains its responsibility. Really now? Because anytime you talk about 9/11, there's a whole big thing on there.
Well, it says third party, so they could still do first party fact checkers.
I can't. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Please close my door. I'm busy.
Even if you bring up something related to climate change, there will be like a big note in the description being like, climate change. You don't want to be misinformed by these deniers.
Well, again, those things are potentially first-party fact-checking, where they're just, as YouTube, they're going to say, our policy is, these are the facts.
Nick was talking about the tiny hate people. I don't know what that means. The tiny hates, are those like a gang of midgets? Midget supremacy?
Maybe. It is kind of interesting, like, okay, so we're going to let the Democrats roll over us on free speech and just dictate our policy towards banning conservatives for 5-6 years. But then when they find out about it, oh, well, okay, fine, we're going to undo that. Oh. We know what's wrong, and we'll never let the conservatives do that to the Democrats, don't worry.
Tiny hat people? Or the hat people? Did I tell you guys at the event that I worked in Vegas this like 2 weekends ago or whatever, that my boss paid a midget to come on stage and do like a secret handshake with him? Yeah. So right in the middle of his talk, a midget dressed in an elf costume came on stage and handed him coffee and then did like a secret handshake with him. And then jumped off stage and ran to the back of the room and did it with somebody else. And not a single person in the entire, like 300 people in the group laughed or reacted in a positive way at all. It was the biggest cringe thing my boss has ever done in front of me. And he kept it secret from all but like 2 people because he was like, if you know, you won't laugh. If we had known, we'd have stopped you because that wasn't funny. And apparently he did it like years ago when they did an event in Vegas, the same event. He like paid to have like 2 midgets wrestle or something on stage, and nobody laughed then either. So I don't know why
went there. He's laughing.
I'm laughing at the absurdity.
Yeah, it was painful. Anyway, so warning on European laws. Alphabet also cautioned that the EU's Digital Services Act could impose censorship on American companies, threatening free speech worldwide. This is an absolutely stunning and damning revelation by Google about a political censorship campaign by the Biden administration that curbed free speech. What makes this scandal explosive is the contrast. Progressive outrage has focused on whether comedians like Jimmy Kimmel are being silenced, despite the fact Kimmel will be back on ABC with no restrictions on his monologues. Meanwhile, the Biden White House was actively demanding that YouTube censor average Americans, independent journalists, and political commentators in the new media for speech that violated no platform rules. Honestly, I'm amazed we didn't get banned during that time, especially the discussion we had during the Vexil podcast. It wasn't network executives shutting down satire. It was the federal government pressuring big tech to shut down dissent from citizens. Google states in the document, quote, "It is unacceptable and wrong when any government, including the Biden administration, attempts to dictate how the company moderates content, and the company has consistently fought against those efforts on the First Amendment grounds." The implications are staggering. First Amendment at stake, a sitting administration attempted to influence moderation of lawful speech, blurring the line between the government oversight and government censorship. Public trust. YouTube now openly acknowledges the pressure it faced from the Biden administration, but has reaffirmed its independence. by rolling back outdated policies and pledging to never let outside fact checkers dictate moderation. The platform is signaling that it learned from past mistakes and is recommitting to protecting free expression. Rather than bending to political pressure, YouTube is now positioning itself as a guardian of open debate. Yeah, we'll fucking see. Election debate targeted. Much of the content flagged involved election integrity. Does that mean Doug TeNapel got his channel back?
Yeah, he did actually.
The very area where free debate is most vital to democracy. As Alphabet put it in its own words, public debate, quote, should never come at the expense of relying on authorities. Thanks to the House Judiciary.
To be fair to YouTube, he got his account back before they got called in on this congressional hearing.
So I'd like to know, like, the Bill of Rights exists in order to ensure that it's a guardrail. Like, you cannot cross this line. The government cannot infringe on your rights beyond these parameters. When they do, what is the recourse? A slap on the wrist? Not even that? Is Biden even going to get fined? Fuck no. Like, at the end of the day, if there's no punishment, what is stopping government from trampling the Constitution and eroding our rights? Like, we need hard and vicious repercussions for this kind of thing to prevent it from ever fucking happening. Biden administration sought to silence Americans online, and the platform complied. But now YouTube is pledging to restore banned voices and recommit itself to freedom of expression. The scandal redefines the censorship debate. The question isn't whether powerful comedians are being silenced. It's whether the government itself tried to silence the American people, and it did. That's fucked up. I want to see him. Lock him up. Gone. Dunzo. Make an example out of him. Let him rot in prison for the 10 seconds he has left in life. All right. In theater news, tiny people, tiny hat people. Okay. In theater release news, Battle Royale film is celebrating its 25th anniversary with 4K screenings in North America. They're going to be showings on October 12th, 13th, and 15th. Is it going to be both films or just the first one? The theatrical cut will be presented with a new 4K restoration in Japanese with English subtitles. Yeah, it looks like it's just the first film. Not that you need to see both, but... Also, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle becomes the highest grossing anime film worldwide. The new Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba movie also became the highest grossing anime movie in the U.S. According to Sony Pictures Entertainment, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle finished its second weekend in U.S. theaters with an estimated $17.3 million U.S. dollars, earning $4.585 million on Friday. You do the math. I don't care. The movie now has a total domestic gross of $104 million U.S. dollars, passing Pokemon the first movie's $85.7 million domestic total. It is currently domestically at $118 million, according to the numbers, and worldwide it's at $602 million. That's pretty fucking good, right?
It's on track to pass Superman domestic or worldwide.
Yeah.
The new Superman that just came out.
To the surprise of no one. Crunchyroll president says the success of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle proves how wrong many of the myths about anime fandom are. What myths do you think he's talking about? Just out of curiosity.
We're losers with no money.
Is that the one? That's the myth?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that it's only for children, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I guess that too.
Yeah. So here's the myths. Asked what Tanjiro's latest victory could reveal about how the audience is changing for anime, the CEO, this is Rahul Parini, asserted, quote, I've been saying for 3 or 4 years now that anime fandom is no longer niche. It's mainstream and gigantic. Wow, that's the myth, huh?
Lame.
What this movie did was show that to the world in a way where there's a lot of historical context to compare against. At Crunchyroll, we've had data and research showing how big and broad anime has become, and we could show it in the context of other shows on our platform. But Infinity Castle's success is the perfect way to demonstrate this to the broader entertainment world, because it's happening at the box office where there are 100 years worth of benchmarks. It's now undeniable how big anime has become. Another thing we've known about, which again showed up in the North American box office, is how wrong many of the myths about anime fandom are. Many people have always said, oh, this is a Japanese medium, so it must be heavily indexed towards an Asian audience. That's a myth that I've heard for sure. We've known for a while that this isn't the case. It's a very diverse audience. It over-indexes across all different ethnicities, whether it's Hispanic, African American, or South Asian. It over-indexes. Again, this has been in our data for a long time, but this box office success has been the perfect opportunity for other parties to see it firsthand via exit polling and more traditional metrics. I've seen research, it will make $30 billion for anime by 2029. It will make? Demon Slayer or?
I don't think so.
To this end, Perini was asked if there was any truth to the recent, you mean like the anime industry will grow to $30 billion. To this end, Perini was asked if there was any truth to the recent analysis that anime's new popularity was a strictly Gen Z and Gen Alpha phenomenon. Heard of that myth? To which he declared, it's absolutely true. Gen Z and Gen Alpha are a huge part of this fandom, but that doesn't mean they're the only age groups. We saw a lot of parents coming to see Infinity Castle with their kids, and there were many fans.
Because the kids were the fans, and it's rated R.
And there were many fans in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. Anime fandom does over-index among the young, though.
How do you do an interview?
How are you the CEO? God damn it!
How do you do an interview about the rated R movie and advertise that parents are bringing kids to your movie? I think that's insane.
Come on.
I couldn't believe that Zenitsu's eyes were open the entire movie.
That was the big thing, at the end of Hashira training, when they're all falling into the castle. Him opening his eyes while he's falling and still being serious was the biggest oh shit moment for the series.
Dude, the fucking ending, Hashira training arc was dog shit. Dog shit. But those last few moments, holy shit. I couldn't fucking believe the animation quality with that explosion. Oh my god, that was insane. I'll let you watch my video to understand all the other things I want to say about it. But Jeopardy question about Demon Slayer shows how far anime has and hasn't come in the US. Bare minimum otaku knowledge could have scored contestants $2,000 US. American game show Jeopardy has always quizzed contestants on a wide variety of subjects, from science and history to literature and potent potables, which is a much classier category name than stuff that'll get you drunk. Jeopardy even mixes in questions about pop culture, and sometimes those questions are about anime, such as an episode that aired September 12th, which was the day that Demon Slayer came out, right? In the Infinity Castle.
Yep.
As seen in the clip below, which was recently posted to the Jeopardy official YouTube channel, the players were given a prompt that simultaneously shows how immensely popular anime has become overseas, and also that it's a medium that, in some ways, can still be considered a niche outside of its home country. After the player in control of the board selected a category and the dollar prize amount, host Ken Jennings read,
Movie sequels for 2000, please.
Films based on this anime series include Mugen Train, and now one with Tanjiro facing foes at the Infinity Castle. What is Demon Slayer?
Oh.
That's so fucking awkward.
None of them were Gen Z or Gen Alpha. That must be it.
I like how when he says Demon Slayer, his eyes move. Like, you should have fucking known this.
Yeah. What are you, a bunch of losers? Now, for one even remotely keeping up with the current anime scene, the answer is a slam dunk. Though, no, not slam dunk. The correct response to the prompt, phrased in the form of a question as per Jeopardy's trademark gimmick, is, what is Demon Slayer? In addition to mentioning protagonist Tanjiro by name, the prompt gives the subtleties of both Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba movies, the subtitles of both of their movies, 2020's Mugen Train and this year's Infinity Castle, which premiered in Japan in July and opened in U.S. theaters on the same day the Jeopardy episode aired, though presumably the episode was recorded on an earlier date. The phenomenally popular Mugen Train, seriously, I can just imagine that Crunchyroll, paid, you know how they have, we market 360, right? They paid Jeopardy to have that as a question right before the movie came out. And Ken Jennings is like, you have to answer it so I can say, watch Infinity Castle coming out today.
He did say that after.
Did he really?
Did say it. He did fucking say it.
I promise you that Rahul Farini slipped him a check for that.
He did say that it's Demon Slayer, and the Demon Slayer Infinity Castle is in theaters today. Fucking crap.
The phenomenally popular Mugen Train is the highest grossing film of all time in Japan, surpassing not just celebrated Studio Ghibli anime like Spirited Away, but also live-action Hollywood blockbusters such as Titanic. Infinity Castle, meanwhile, is currently the second highest grossing film in Japan. It still hasn't crossed over Mugen Train?
No.
Damn. And yet, not a single one of the contestants buzzed in with the correct response. Looking at their responses, there's not even a flicker of partial... Oh, wait. No, they have to buzz in, right?
Yeah, that's a buzz in.
So that was their names written there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff. My name is Jeff. Oh. I'm going to sneeze. God damn it. The sneeze is prairie dogging.
Oh.
See your shadow, you bitch.
I think it would be
That's
a
a
better,
What?
advertising thing if they included also starring Channing Tatum.
Looking at their responses,
Channing Tatum's in it.
there's not even a flicker of partial recognition, with two contestants standing statue still, and the other going so far as to shake his head, signaling to the camera pointed at him that there's not going to be anything for the audience to see from him. Making the moment even more teeth-gnashingly frustrating for the anime fans is that there's a significant amount of money riding on this, as the Demon Slayer question was worth $2,000 US, the highest possible amount for a standard question under Jeopardy's current format. So between the big money amount and no one being able to make so much as a guess, is this a
if
sign?
they guess wrong, they lose money.
Is this a sign that anime is still an obscure backwater of the U.S. entertainment landscape? Not necessarily. While the three individuals competing on the episode didn't recognize Demon Slayer, it's interesting that the question didn't come as part of a category on anime specifically, nor was it slotted under the topics of foreign cinema or cartoons. Instead, the Demon Slayer question was part of the category simply titled Movie Sequels, implying that, at least in the eyes of Jeopardy's writers/producers, anime is now big enough in the U.S. to be something that they expect movie buffs in general to have a degree of knowledge about, even if they're not focused fans of Japanese animation. With that in mind, this probably won't be the last time questions about anime or manga pop up in unexpected places on Jeopardy. What was the one we covered where they have to pick a word, it's kind of like Scrabble, but as a game show, and the guy picked hentai, and they're like, hentai, yes, brilliant, hentai counts, right?
I don't know.
With that in mind, this probably won't be the last question, blah, blah, blah. Maybe the next time Demon Slayer prompt will be, As the heroes battle demons on screen, real-life violence broke out of the screen in this anime because somebody started peeing in theater. Oh, I could have answered that one too. All right, guess what though? Boom. Japan box office. Chainsaw Man the movie Raise Arc makes #1 debut. Uh-oh. That means Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle moves to second place in its 10th weekend. Fuck! So, somehow, it has already made more money in the U.S., like it double Mugen Train in less than half the time.
Yeah, I actually like a fifth of the time. It didn't get to Mugen Train didn't cross 50 million until they rescreened it back in May.
Yeah,
this year.
But it can't even hit the same streak that Mugen Train had. Mugen Train stayed #1 for 10 weekends in a row in Japan.
Well, Chainsaw Man's pretty big too.
Mm-hmm. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba added $4.36 million on 390,000 admissions, a 23.3% week-to-week drop in its 10th weekend. The company lost its first place spot for the first time since its release on July 18th, but still only went down to second place. The film now has a 66-day cumulative total of $230 million earned from 23,621,279 ticket sales, which is still 109.3% of the 10-week gross of the franchise's previous film, Demon Slayer Mugen Train. So I don't understand how it hasn't beat it yet. Like, it just seems, I mean, I can understand like the logic on how it hasn't beat it yet, right? Even though it's a higher gross for the 10th weekend than when Mugen Train was #1, because Mugen Train was the only thing in theaters during 2020. But I don't understand how it hasn't beat it yet at the rate that it's going, right? I also didn't think it was that good of a movie, so so we'll see. So these are the rankings for this week. Chainsaw Man, the movie, Raise Arc, Demon Slayer, Exit 8, Black Showman, Kokuho, Eiga Kimito Idol Prefecture, Hyakuen. Anyway, that's coming out in October 10th, by the way. The Hyakuen, 100 meters. Anyway. All right. Also, Chainsaw Man, the movie, Raise Arc film opens to 1.25 billion yen in Japan. New Chainsaw Man movie will open in the United States on October 24th. Umamusume Cinderella Gray Core 2 world premiere to be held in Hollywood. And it's free. A free event will be hosted during Global Stage Hollywood at the TCL Chinese Theater. Fuck, does that sound awesome? Fuck, would I love to go do that? Unfortunately, the tickets are already sold out. They're freed out. Gifted out. Anyway, Girls Band Cry Anime announces new film project, shares teaser for First Riff game. I don't know why it's a game. It's a fucking movie. All right, let's watch it.
Toei Animation. Donuts Games.
Is it a fucking game?
Looks like it.
I thought it was just a CG anime. Original game. Huh.
It looks like a game.
Huh. I legitimately thought this
ガール
was
ズ
a
バンドくらい。ファーストリフ。お楽しみに。
Okay, get it. Announces new film project and shows a teaser for the game. Okay. So there is a film coming. I put it in the right section. All right. Also, Milky Subway, the Galactic Limited Express CG anime confirms the theatrical release. Wow. Theatrical release will include all 12 episodes plus new additions. Wow. The episodes are 4 minutes long. It's going to be 48 minutes.
Yeah, 48.
Probably less than 48 if you cut out like the opening and ending, if they even have one, right? Like,
but it's gonna have new editions, so it might balance out.
yeah. The series, which has been streaming on YouTube in multiple languages over the last 12 weeks, will be re-edited into a single theatrical release. The cinema screening will also include new material not seen in the original broadcast. Anyway, into the anime news we didn't cover last podcast.
You want to go over comments?
Are there any more? Yeah, go for it.
Well, did you read all of them going back?
I trust you, Randy. You can do it.
Or are we just skipping them?
Well, which ones?
I don't know. I don't think we read all of them.
Well, show me which one you're talking about. We'll
Go
decide.
read them, Randy. Go.
Did you read this one?
Yes.
Okay. Did you read this one? Oh yeah, we read that one.
We did. I think we are caught up.
Maybe we are caught up.
I'll check just in case. Oh man, that sucks. There we go. There we're caught up. Yeah.
Starred.
All right. Weekly light novel.
When you read a starred comment, unstar it.
No, we're starring it so we know where the last one we read was.
No, but there were starred comments above that were still starred.
Weekly light novel anime suspected of including AI generated art. Oh no. The witch hunt continues.
Get your pitchforks.
Fuck, if that's a... Oh, yeah, that's definitely AI because her hand is... Her hand is the racket.
I don't know. That looks real to me.
It looks so good, except for that part. Oh, no.
Maybe she has a backwards hand.
Shukan Ranobe anime, weekly light novel anime, a currently airing series, has some suspecting it of using AI for its 9th episode. A turn of events that hopefully won't start a trend amongst other anime. Shukan Ranobe anime is a TV series being produced by Zine Studio. Zine, maybe? I don't know. And it adapts 4 stories penned by well-known light novel artists and creators. A tweet providing screen caps of the anime's 9th episode immediately drew criticism as one looked like it contained AI art. I want to see if any of these other ones look out of place.
I'm surprised they got such high quality footage of that one shot. If it's not like, unless in the next scene
Maybe
they zoom in on it.
No, it must be because the watermark for the station.
Oh, okay.
Size. Honestly, it's a pretty good use of AI where it's like, oh, we want to fill out this wall with things that look busy. Quick. Instead of painstakingly making all these original art pieces.
Thumb looks a little funkier.
That one's an odd position though for
volleyball. She looks like she's
about elbowing it up.
She looks like she's about to hacky sack that over the net.
Well, that is true, but I just mean like AI is generally hard. It's harder to get an odd position of the body. For like they're more susceptible to making straight on poses or plane poses. So
the hardest thing about integrating Stable Diffusion into your workflow at an anime studio is getting it to not have the characters be lewd, right? This one looks fine to me. Oh, that's the last one. Okay.
Ugh.
Those familiar with the style of AI generated art will likely see the resemblance, not to mention the girl's arms, which are apparently fused to her racket, though it hasn't been officially confirmed whether or not AI was actually used. Comments from Japanese users on the matter, quote, even light novels are using AI generation these days. Unlike illustrations, you can't really tell the difference. Well, yeah. So the light novels are using like ChatGPT to write them, I guess. If it's usable, I don't care if it's real or fake. Thanks to AI, that side of things has gotten easier, and it's been a big help. said the guy who put it into the show. Why does it look like just the one image? Final Fantasy 16 disease? Maybe they really are wearing it, you know? It's such a drag watching while wondering, is this AI? That's why lately I've only been watching old classic anime that I haven't seen before. Anime production sure has gotten sloppy. Psycho Racket is hilarious. They could make a whole new anime out of it. Isn't this just like Weekly Storyland, a throwaway work aimed at kids? Who's even watching this? So it's not supposed to be one of those gag anime? That's just too shoddy. That's unmistakably him. Oh. The guy with the racket for a hand is hilarious. Yeah, that guy. Well, compared to those low-budget late-night anime that cut corners with still image slideshow animations, AI that moves 100 times more is better. Could be a crazy character who modified his arm just to win. Even if it's AI, I like this kind of funny AI stuff, LOL. Looks like the ball speed would be insane. It's fine to use AI, but at least fix it up properly or redo it. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Yikes. That is one good-looking dude. Right? All right. The richest man in game, Donghua, Japanese dub, shares trailer, key visual, and theme song artists. Pei Kyon is an ordinary worker, but an unintentional bound to the wealth conversion system gives him an opportunity to do business and live a different life. However, the rule is that he can get only 1 yuan for making a profit of 100, but keep all the funding for losing money. In order to lose money, Pei Kyon chooses the high-risk and money-burning game industry and deliberately designs some offbeat games that violate the law of the market. Unexpectedly, all of his games are popular, earning him a lot of money. Sadly, Pei Kyon has become an enviable, talented businessman, but only he knows himself that he really wants to lose money. Couldn't even proofread it. Good job. Thanks, Billy. All right. Steel Ball Run, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anime reveals the teaser trailer of the main cast. So the cast is Johnny Joestar, Gyro Zappelli, Diego Brando, Lucy Steele, and Steven Steele. And that's it. The Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife anime reveals a January 2026 broadcast and a new trailer. Sure, why not? You've got an Invisible Man. Why not have a horrible, horrifying furry character and a fat ass?
Is that a Lynx furry?
Sure looks like it.
I was mildly interested in the series if it was just like the Invisible Man being the only weird thing in the series.
Same.
But
this makes the Invisible Man less special. And I think she's blind, right? So like she doesn't even know he's invisible.
I mean, if it was like werewolf and vampire and all that kind of thing,
I guess, but this is a Lynx, so
it is.
Yako Shizuka, a quiet and bashful woman, works at a detective agency. Her boss, Tonome, who owns the company, is a gentlemanly type, kind and dapper, though he has an extra talent. He's invisible. His special ability is perfect for detective work, but he quickly comes to find it doesn't work on Yako, who is blind and always knows if he's near. Charmed, Tonome is determined to get her to date him and isn't against using his many skills. Yako's quirky co-workers, a contrarian human man and a sisterly beast woman, kindly watch over her as she stumbles and blushes through the uncharted waters of office romance. Man, how do you take like the title alone is like, yeah, I'd watch that, and then the synopsis is, nah, maybe not.
When's the scene where they're gonna take the like flour or something and pour it on his face and realize he's ugly?
has a big ass nose or something.
Something. Like,
Kill
how do you know
Blue.
he's not an old man?
Kill Blue manga announces TV anime adaptations. Juzo Agami is a legendary hitman who has never failed an assignment, no matter how impossible. One day, after wiping out a powerful organization, he is stung by a mysterious wasp and collapses. When he wakes up, the fearsome 39-year-old assassin has been transformed into a 13-year-old boy. Damn, where have I heard this before? Before he can even process what happened, his boss delivers a new order. In that body, infiltrate a middle school. Middle school assassin. Yes. I'll watch that. What awaits him is an unexpected, like, just like bully assassin, right? Bully assassin for hire. What awaits him is an unexpected school life filled with colorful classmates, youthful chaos, and looming danger. Can Juzo ever return to his original form, or will the assassins closing in on him end his school life before it even begins? At 39, you had white hair? Come on. All right, the original Kamen writer, Hiroshi Fujioka, joins Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Writer. So he's going to be reprising his classic role as the original Kamen writer, Takeshi Hongo, in the first episode of the show. It'd be hilarious if Media Blasters got it and used their Kamen writer, master writer, dub guy, right? Also, Ugoku Neko Mukashi Banashi web anime has revealed this new trailer key art. So this is the one with like the fairy tales and shit. I just thought this was funny with like Rapunzel as a tail. Journey to the West. Anyway, that's basically it. Daemons of the Shadow Realm anime. This is the one from Hiromi Arakawa, the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
Do they play Yu-Gi-Oh?
I don't think so.
Isn't like Kuwabara in the Shadow Realm and stuff?
Maybe.
Wait. Did you ask if he plays Yu-Gi-Oh and then you talk about Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Isn't the name of the guy Kuwabara? No, you're right. Kuwabara's.
Kuwabara's Christopher Sabat's character in Yu Yu Hakusho.
No, I know that.
Do you mean Koenma?
No,
Kurama?
Koenma's also.
EA?
You're saying all.
Those are all Yu Yu Hakusho.
Footnote, help me. Who's the guy that
Joey Wheeler
with the Millennium necklace?
Merrick.
Yugi.
Merrick?
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. That's what I was thinking of.
In a world where certain humans command mighty supernatural duos called demons, it is the birthright of the children who sunder day and night, twins Yuru and Asa, to rule over these powerful entities. Separated from a young age and unaware of the truth of their birth, brother and sister must fight to make their way back to each other, claim their birthright, and save the world. Young ladies don't play fighting games, delayed to 2026. Oh. So, yeah, this is a tie-in with Street Fighter 6, right? It was the series also revealed new character visuals.
No, it's not Merrick. Merrick's not the guy. He had the rod, you silly person, you.
Reese.
Well, the Millennium Necklace is Yugi. So, like.
No, Millennium Puzzle is Yugi. Dipshit.
But it's a necklace that he wears. Oh.
But that's not the.
The Millennium Necklace
is that,
is an
Bakura?
actual thing.
Bakura. That's the guy's name. There you go.
Wow, this is definitely something we should have fought over. The World's Strongest Rearguard, Labyrinth Countries, and Novice Seeker TV anime adaptation announced.
Which one was Merrick? The one with the staff or the scepter?
Yeah, the rod.
The one with the winged dragon of
Whoa,
Ra.
that's an outfit. Wow. Them way bigger here. Is this the same girl? Maybe not. She's got bigger boobs and bigger hair. All right. Anyway, corporate slave Arihito Otobe's death in a freak bus accident marks the beginning of his new life as a kind of adventurer called a seeker. Reborn into a fantasy world, he settles into a previously unknown job class called Rearguard, capable of providing his all-female party with critical attack, defense, and recovery support. And it comes with an added bonus. Simply being at the back of the party line increases his companion's fondness for him. Freed from the shackles of corporate life, Arihito is eager to start fresh as a newly minted seeker. That's not the only. That's not the only. The only perk. Being at the back of the party means you get to look at ass all day.
They like him. They like him even more when he's behind them.
Yeah. All right, Grand Blue Dreaming. Where's Green Line? Is Green Line here?
Green Line, wake up!
Why do you need Green Line?
Green Line. Damn it! Grand Blue Dreaming anime.
This is the show that was made by the Baka and Test dude.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of this? Nice, right?
That's an armpit.
You sure?
Nope.
Oh god.
Damn.
All right, Inherit the Wind stage play.
10 out of 10 play right there.
Gets an original anime adaptation. The popular Japanese stage play quadrilogy, the Tachikawa Jinsuke series, is coming to anime for its first time. The first story, Inherit the Winds, gets an original anime adaptation with the lead playwright penning the script. So that's kind of interesting. The original story, set in the time around the Meiji Restoration, followed the fictional Shinsengumi soldier Jinsuke Tachikawa as he lives in rapidly changing Japan. Inherit the Winds introduces Tachikawa as he enters the war and deals with the ramifications of the Kinmon incident. I'm looking for zombie manga. Gets a TV anime in 2026. It says here this is the third anime adaptation of this creator's works. What else did they do? The third one after Mitsuboshi Colors in 2018 and Hitoribochi no Maru Maru Seikatsu in 2019. 13 years after the Red Day, when 90% of humanity was infected and killed by a mysterious infectious disease, the survivors lived in isolated villages away from cities. Aki, who is part of a new generation that remembers nothing of the world before its destruction, sets out with her close friends Haru and Natsuki to leave the village in search of her missing father. The outside world, overrun with zombies, is vast and beautiful. What will they aim for in this desperate situation? Don't know. We'll see. All right, Tales of Wedding Rings, Season 2, Green Line, renews its vows with the new trailer and visuals. Guess what? Whoa. I like these both. You see this? See this, Green Line? He's trying to like shove everything back in the boxes still. Damn. Fundam, you watching this show, right?
Which one is this?
Tales of
I will after this.
I'm watching this one. I've already seen season 1. I thought that was looking familiar.
I see why my brothers watched or was reading it.
Yeah. It's the rare show that's actually uncensored on Crunchyroll from day one.
Enriv, enjoy your twin tails. Or whoever that was before. But you know who doesn't enjoy that image on the right? Damn it. That was supposed to close all one. Bocchi the Rock writer Eriko Yoshida champions stripping sexual content from anime. Boo! Boo!
I'll be right back.
Scriptwriter Eriko Yoshida, known for the Bocchi the Rock and NHK's Tora ni Tsubasa, has openly admitted to cutting fan service scenes and strongly opposes sexualized portrayals of teenage girls, arguing that, quote, just because it's anime doesn't mean anything goes. Yes, it does, actually. It's called fiction. Checkmate. Yoshida's comments at Anime Fantasista Japan 2025 reveal a zealous drive to sanitize anime of elements she deems inappropriate, further fueling Japan's creeping culture of self-censorship. Eriko Yoshida, one of Japan's most in-demand writers across anime, drama, novels, and stage plays, says she never feels secure despite her success. If my schedule opens up, I actually get anxious rather than relaxed. Her work often pushes to you should, considering you're advocating censorship and people might not hire you anymore. So there you go. Her work often pushes to reshape long-standing tropes. In her award-winning Koisenu Futari about aromantic and asexual characters, she openly challenged her traditional portrayal of romance. When romance is depicted in dramas, it's often like, you can't grow without falling in love, or love will change your entire life. I've long felt that there's a kind of violence in pushing the idea that romance is the most important thing in life. You're the reason Japan's birth rate is so low! By including someone who might be aromantic/asexual, I wanted to show a perspective where romance isn't central and explore what it means to like someone, even if romance isn't important. Even while saying she loves romance, she warns that people who think they understand can become dangerous. I'm married and I have a child, and I love rom-coms and romance talk. But precisely because I love romance, I think we should also think about those who don't like it or aren't interested. Yukio says on TV, I even know my daughter's period cycle. The fuck is that about? Why do you have to say that? Yukio says on TV, I even know my daughter's period cycle because he wants to look like he understands. But by sharing her private matters publicly, he's hugely violating her rights. Who the fuck is Yukio? What is this? People who think they understand are actually the scared. Who the fuck would say that? Nobody wants to talk about that at all. I advocate this censorship, right? Her original anime, My Bashi Witches, also steered away from emotional extremes, with Yoshida stressing she did not want to market unstable or edgy girls. Quote, we didn't start with wanting to do social commentary. It just grew naturally as we sought realism. I didn't want to sell it as they're mentally ill. I don't want to use that as a hook. And if I were a famous enough creator to have people watch something just because my name is on it, I still wouldn't use it as a cliffhanger element. Sounds so self-righteous. The philosophy reveals Yoshida's approach, stripping away tropes, even long accepted ones, if she deems them harmful or noisy. Yoshida also made her stance on fan service abundantly clear. Quote, fans can see characters however they want, and it's fine to draw or imagine anything privately. But I'm against the official side throwing things out like, here, go ahead and exploit them. Just because it's anime doesn't mean anything goes. Even if they're drawings, they're still supposed to be minors. Such remarks underline her belief that even fictional characters must be protected from sexualization, a notion increasingly common among self-censoring creators. Yoshida personally removed fan service from Bocchi the Rock to keep the show clean enough for mass audiences. In the manga, Hitori gets naked in a cold bath, but we changed it to a swimsuit in the anime. Why? In the bath? Are you fucking mental? Bocchi isn't that kind of series, and aiming for mainstream success, that kind of depiction would just be noise. Things like girls commenting on others' breast sizes might be common, but if a work isn't about that, then it's just noise. If there's distracting fan service, people won't watch it, even if everything else is great. I want to make something I could show my young son without hesitation. While Yoshida praises the original manga and staff, she admits that she views typical anime fan service as a threat to reaching wider audiences, a mindset that has become the backbone of modern anime censorship and well known to be completely false. She even uses her own son as part of the propaganda, part of her agenda, when an anime with semi-nude service is clearly not meant for children. Yoshida even framed her strictness as necessary to protect anime, Even if 99% of people are fine, if 1% of extremists do something, anime culture could be destroyed. We need rules, moderation, and ethics. Extreme or R18 works are fine, but only if children can't access them. Streaming makes it easy for kids to watch, so zoning and age barriers should be stricter.
I guess we shouldn't do anything ever.
I guess we
because
just
there's a
need
1%
digital ID,
chance.
don't we?
It needs to be completely locked down. By the way, they say, "Oh, if fan service is there, will be distracting." Well, I find it kind of distracting and immersion breaking if it's like, "Yeah, I'm having a bath in my swimsuit." This is kind of like what I was saying to Greenline about.
Yeah, that is an excellent point. What is more distracting? Seeing an appropriate attire in a setting, or seeing something that's completely out of left field and makes no sense?
This is what I was saying about the Metaphor Refantasio game. The red-haired elf chick, I think in the preview trailers, like, she had a different ass, but in the actual game, there's literally no definition. It's like completely flat, and it's more distracting that it's that way than if there was an ass crack. You know what I'm saying?
We skipped an article about it, but yes, you're correct. That did happen. That was a couple months ago.
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
Yeah. So here's some additional info regarding Yoshida, courtesy of a diligent Twitter user saying, about her, I found this interview. Unconscious discrimination, how not to make mistakes. Yoshida, my son is 4 now, and I thought I was raising him in a pretty genderless. Okay.
Gosh.
But around age 2, he started liking Ultraman and Kaiju. Oh, my son's not allowed to like things boys like. Then he might want to see titties. And they say things like, men keep their promises. I'd respond, that's not really about being a man, you know. It makes me realize I still have a lot to teach him. Jesus Christ.
Brainwashing's more like. It's not just about boys and girls when we say men keep their promises.
Sure, no, seriously. Like, your son is saying a positive male role model has taught me that men need to keep their promises. No, Timmy, that's not just for men. Stop thinking that way. Do you think maybe you're doing more harm than good here?
It's not even saying that it's exclusive
He's
to like
fucking
men
4.
or male. No,
he's 4. Do you think that a child whose brain is developing, who is fucking 4 years old and is figuring out how to orient himself in the world and has found a compass that points him to an honorable future of keeping his promises and his word, that you disrupting that and saying, no, it's not just for men, little Timmy, do you really think that that's going to have a positive effect on his future?
She doesn't even get it. The dude was clearly referring to, as opposed to boys, like if you once you're a full grown ass man, then you're going to what was it? Keep your promises.
Mom, men like tits, not just men, Timmy.
Real men like tits.
The dialogue partner in the previous article could also be described as a very liberal leftist / feminist. But here, Yoshida is speaking with Keiko Ota, a lawyer who is quite well known in those circles. It's typical feminism crap. Read it if you're interested. The fact this Eriko Yoshida person is constantly found in such conversations shows that she herself is very much on that side. I wonder why someone like this ended up as a scriptwriter for Bocchi the Rock. As long as we are part of the majority, we inevitably hurt someone. Yes, she is this type of person. Jesus Christ.
Why did they make the original adaptation where they have the issues that they wanted to correct for the manga, or the anime?
Okay, Bocchi the Rock writer. I think she's the writer for the anime, not the Bocchi the Rock creator or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure because it says your script writer.
Like, get the fuck out of here! What are you even doing? Like,
as long as we are part of the majority, we inevitably hurt someone. Yes, she's that type of person. The tiger in her wings was apparently terrible as well. Seems that she kept putting unrelated ideologies or even ideas totally opposite from Yoshiko Mibuchi real-life model for the story into the mouth of the character corresponding to her. I stopped reading here. When dramas deal with romance, they tend to depict ideas like you can't grow unless you fall in love, or love changes everything in life. It does. Believe it or not, it fucking does. I've long been bothered by the kind of violence in the way of thinking is imposed, as if romance were the single most important thing in life. It is. Believe it or not.
When you start a family, it becomes more than you.
Believe it or not, millions of years of evolution has geared humans to seek a partner and to start a family to pass on their genes. Yes, it is the single most prime directive in human history. Don't act all high and mighty like there's something more important. Anyone who thinks romance is violence is not worth listening to. I'm now disappointed that she worked on Bocchi, even though that's not a romance. Playing devil's advocate for a moment, I wonder if violence was supposed to mean harm, and the translation was just off. If it was literal and they meant that, it's certainly an odd thing to say, or an odd thing to think, an odd way to think, but something tells me this might be a translation error. The word she used was this one, which means literally the nature of being violent in a coercive way. Basically, she's saying romance anime are brainwashing. If she wanted to mean harm, she would have used this other word, which means harmful influence, or this word, which means to hurt or wound emotionally. Regardless of her intentions, few would disagree that Bocchi the Rock was a good anime, but now that her ideology and stance toward the work are known, can you really enjoy the second season with her as the screenwriter in the same way? I think now she is the biggest noise. Another interview article with her about the drama, The Tiger in Her Wings, she is saying, for better or worse, words kind of are able to bind people, like be good, act like a girl, act like a boy, etc., marriage, or a good wife. I think it'll be a stronger bind than people think. I'd actually call it a curse. I feel that we often end up getting tangled up as we're constantly showered with unconscious curses.
Damn, just hearing be kind to each other and just making it out
Right.
to be a curse.
Seriously.
Fuck you.
My God. Your kid's going to grow up to murder someone. After severe backlash against the article, Eriko Yoshida bragging about eliminating the noise of Bocchi the Rock, somehow the media that published the article, Kaiyo, the CEO, thought it was a good idea to provoke people, and of course he deleted the tweet. If it's a fact that people who are called otaku anchor their identity in those depictions in anime that induce sexual consumption of underage characters, and they feel hurt by deletion of those depictions, then I really can't understand it. I think that's what this is a quote of. And I think society has no means of addressing their needs. Is it okay to interpret it this way? Also, another one deleted. I understood that they have the value that they must be anti-political correctness to be an exemplary male otaku. I definitely watch more anime, manga, novels, and movies than you. Fuck you. I'm Ikuyo Kita-chan. Wow. Be kind. How about that? The writer of the article also released an apologize-ish tweet, but kind of blaming the reader like people who read the whole article would understand. Most of people are criticizing her after reading the entire article, so this post is also causing backlash. While Yoshida champions this as ethical responsibility, her open pride in cutting content and reshaping depictions marks her as part of a growing movement of creatives who believe anime must be sterilized to survive, ironically ensuring the medium loses the very edge that made it thrive. And, because we didn't get to cover this last podcast, a follow-up article has come out. Petition demands Bocchi the Rock writer removed over censorship and agenda. Get fucked. A petition seeking to remove screenwriter Eriko Yoshida from the Bocchi the Rock Season 2 has emerged, triggered by her comments framing romance as violent. Supporters of the petition claim this points to a twisted moralizing drift, though defenders say the remarks were poorly translated or misunderstood. Either way, it's proof yet again that any slip in modern media can be framed as ideological warfare. Fans of Bocchi the Rock in Japan have launched a petition calling for Eriko Yoshida, the anime screenwriter, to step down from her role in Season 2. The controversy arises from statements attributed to Yoshida in which she described romance as violent, remarks many believe reflect an agenda far beyond simple show writing. Critics are saying this is more evidence that creators are increasingly bowing to progressive identity politic frameworks under the guise of sensitivity. What fans say is that Yoshida's line, "romance is violent," was part of a defense that certain fan service or romantic elements were removed or toned down, supposedly because they distracted or even endangered the emotional narrative. Those opposed argued that this not only shows a bias against traditional romantic storytelling, but also betrays a tendency to view even consensual romantic tropes through a lens of moral danger. Some see this as connected to a wider global picture where media criticism about consent, representation, or gender norms leads creators to self-censor or reframe stories. Eriko Yoshida remains officially signed on for Season 2. The petition, visible via platforms like change.org, as reported in fan discussions and social media, is demanding her removal. And what, we got 347? Come on. I'm going to look it up. Bocchi the Rock. Bocchi. Oh, God damn it. Yes. Here, how about we just do this? Bocchi the Rock. I'm sorry, I'm trying to type it in Japanese and it keeps switching over. So I'll do Bocchi the Rock. I'll click on the Wikipedia. I'll grab the Japanese title. I'll go to change.org. I will search Bocchi the Rock. No results. Did they say it was on change? It is on change.org.
Is there like a JP branch for change.org?
I don't know. Anime. Let me just search Bocchi the Rock in English. Maybe that's why. Because something came up. No? Make new game Season 3. 396 signatures. It's got more than the screenshot. I don't see it. I don't see Bocchi the Rock at all on here. Anyway, I'll have to look into it later. All right. In manga news, That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime novel releases its final 23rd volume in November. It's ending. It's finally ending. Right? And Reese has nothing to say, huh?
Sorry, I was on another page. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see another long-running isekai series actually get an end, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, and like the as like the image here that we're looking at is the volume 1 cover. And I was just gonna ask you to scroll down, but he has to go pee. Fuck. The other image down below that they're using for volume 23 is basically the same image with the same castle in the background. But yeah, anyway. How you doing, Randy?
All right.
Cool.
Been taking the weekend to catch up on Dan to Dan.
Oh yeah. Have you finished it
So
yet?
far, I'm not really enjoying Season 2.
Mm.
Seems
How far are
very... Oh, I'm caught up.
Oh, you're done?
Is it over now? Was that the end of the season?
Well, it's been done. I don't know if... Oh, you're watching the dub. Okay.
Episode 12?
Yeah. Okay.
That's where I watched to. And yeah, I think that the series is like, it's kind of
lost its spark.
Yeah, meandering. And the thing with the other guy, the guy that saved
hair?
at the sure.
I can't remember his name.
He's just getting annoying. I don't know. His whole gimmick is really annoying. We're talking about Dan to Dan.
Cool. I hope you aren't tired of articles. Doug Bowser retires. Nintendo of America names first female president.
He better change his last name to Daisy or something.
This is my fight song.
Nintendo has revealed that Devin Pritchard will take over as Nintendo of America's president on December 31st, 2025.
If you have a guy's name, does it still count that you're the first female?
No. Your name has to be like Barbie or something.
Brittany.
It sounds good on paper when they don't see her face, and it's like, oh, okay.
When she goes to Japan and they're like, "Oh, Devon-san, oh, oh, nah."
You fucked up.
A move that makes her the first female leader in the division's history, and one already stirring questions about whether it reflects merit or modern DEI priorities. Bowser, who took over in 2019 following Reggie Fils-Aime's departure, reflected fondly on his tenure. Leading Nintendo of America has been an honor of a lifetime. Now that I've royally fucked up the rollout of Switch 2, I'm going to take my leave. No, that's not what he said. Now it's time for the next generation of leadership.
It was that asshole's idea for the key cards.
Now it's time for the next generation of leadership, and Devin's track record speaks for itself. Does it? Because nobody's ever heard of her before.
Honestly, he probably had nothing to do with the key card thing, because that was probably a Japan thing.
Yeah, probably.
But
it was a joke.
He did fuck up the whole, like,
well, we know that Poland did it, and it would have been Bowser.
he fucked up on the
to be Bowser, or is that
that was
that's his actual name. He waited until the day Trump was going to announce the tariffs to announce the price of the Switch 2. And it's like, maybe wait for the day after the tariffs to announce the price of the Switch 2. And then that was the whole shenanigans of like, oh, now we gotta not do the pre-orders again. Like, we gotta delay the pre-orders, and we don't know if we're gonna raise the price. And then they came back and said, okay, we're not gonna raise the price, but we're gonna raise the price on everything else to make up for it. So
Pritchard, who will celebrate her 20th year at Nintendo in 2026, expressed both gratitude and ambition in her statement. Quote, with characters and worlds that offer something for everyone, my focus will be getting rid of Senran Kagura on all Nintendo consoles. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. My focus will be continuing to build on Nintendo's legacy of surprising and delighting our longtime fans, while at the same time welcoming new players into the Nintendo family. While Pritchard's resume is extensive, some observers are already wondering aloud whether her promotion is simply the latest instance of Nintendo aligning with modern DEI expectations, or whether she truly represents the best choice for a company long known for unconventional leadership. While she has nearly 2 decades with Nintendo, fans may remain skeptical until her leadership is tested. In even more surprising news, Satoru Shibata, a 40-year-old Nintendo veteran who has served in Australia, Europe, Japan, and the Pokémon Company, will join Nintendo of America as CEO. So what is she, the president? Beloved fans of for his occasional appearances on Nintendo Directs and his genuine enthusiasm for games, Shibata's appointment has sparked cautious optimism. All right. Past that, guess what? Nintendo and the Pokemon Company snag a patent to lock down sub-character summoning for battle. Oh. Yeah, I can't believe it. Nintendo have drawn more ire by seizing yet another gameplay patent, accused of using patents to quash the competition in lawfare, such as the ongoing case against Pocket Pair and Pal World over infringing on patents for Pokemon. Nintendo now seemingly own the patent for being able to summon a character to fight for you in a video game.
Digimon's not gonna like that.
You don't summon a Digimon though.
Pokemon isn't going to like that Digimon's got a game, which is basically the same as their other games, though Digimon does now have rideable mounts, so that might...
The patent here appears to be like deploying, and that doesn't actually happen in Digimon. You have like a pal that walks alongside you. Games Fray reports Nintendo gained 2 new patents in the United States. U.S. patent, I'm not even going to read that, was issued at the start of this month and reportedly faced no rejection or need to modify any of the claims therein. Keeping it as simple as possible, the patent describes being able to move a character around an area and making a sub-character appear with a first operation input. If that character appears in the same place as an enemy character, they battle, with the player controlling the sub-character's actions. Otherwise, the sub-character can be sent in a direction and end up in fights with foes as aforementioned. They have such great artists at Nintendo.
Well, I mean, that's not the point of those.
They gotta keep it as minimalistic as possible and not have it be very ultra specific.
Yeah, something you can make in Microsoft Word. Based on the above language, we can rule out fighting games and trading card games, though it is still vague enough to apply to other games. This could hypothetically apply to any monster taming game where the player can freely roam in the world. The system has been shown. The system has been shown in Pokemon Legends Z-A, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and Pal World. The latter allowing players to only control what move a pal uses if they are riding them, and also to dictate if the creature engages in battle or not. Players also fight alongside their pal or can use them as weapons in select cases. The patent is not currently part of the patent infringement lawsuit Nintendo filed against Pocket Pair. It's honestly amazing that nothing before Pal World actually challenged the Pokemon monopoly on the whole concept, right?
Well, no, there have been
tons of other games, especially mobile games and like Facebook games and shit, that use sort of a similar, strategy to gameplay as Pokemon, but those didn't actually challenge Pokemon. Those are a blip and they're gone, right? Nothing until Pal World actually challenged Pokemon. And
a few tried to challenge them,
major way.
Yeah, Pal World was the first one that was really the only successful one.
So the patent is not currently part of the patent infringement lawsuit Nintendo filed against Pocket Pair. The system also seemingly appears in the upcoming Anemo, and almost entirely the same as the Digi-Attack and Bandai Namco's The Digimon Story Time Stranger, though the battle can automatically be won if the player's Digimon are strong enough. Patent that, Digimon. like quick battles or whatever.
Metaphor already had that.
Despite how widely the patent could be interpreted, even fucking Super Mario RPG had that. Like, if you went back to an area where you were like significantly higher level than the enemies, you would like touch them and they would just die instead of you having to go into battle, attack them once to kill everybody, Despite how widely the patent could be interpreted, keeping in mind it could apply to Pikmin series, for example. Nintendo are unlikely to go to war with every AAA developer who has touched the monster taming genre. Per our prior reports, lawyers feel Nintendo tends to file many patents and then use them to quash rivals before they can become a threat. Cool. To make sure my audio is still going the right thing. Nintendo also secured another patent in regards to their other smooth switching patent when a riding creature, allowing easy and automatic switching of mounts depending on the terrain. The aforementioned divisional patent effectively amends an already existing application, while it shouldn't affect the case against Pocket Pair, with Pal World receiving an update that adjusts mechanics to not infringe on patents. This could prevent the developer from being able to reintroduce the mechanic in the U.S., even if they do win the case in Japan. Prior reports on the case included speculation from experts that Nintendo wanted to repeat their case to the U.S. Speaking to PC Gamer, video game patent lawyer Kirk Sigmund opined, broadly, I don't disagree with many online complaints about these Nintendo patents. They have been an embarrassing failure on the U.S. patent system. Sigmund also felt there were irregularities in the decisions made by the U.S. patents officials, being both the recent update and the original smooth switching had little to no rejection, as most claims are rejected at least once. He argues those patents shouldn't have been granted as they were not novel. Basically, if someone in the relevant field and prior materials could think to do it, it cannot be patented. This also applied to the new patent to summon characters to fight, with Sigmund explaining, quote, the reason for allowance don't give us even a hint of why it was allowed. The examiner just paraphrases the claims after block quoting them without explaining why the claims are allowed over the prior art. This is extremely unusual and raises a large number of red flags. In this case, prior art is where prior games had done what Nintendo had patented. This is half of Pocket Pair's defense as well. To make matters more suspicious, the United States Patent and Trademark Office seemingly granted that patent with very few supporting documents, reportedly including an article from the official Pokemon website, quote, I have no earthly idea how the examiner could, in good faith, allow this application so quickly. Sigmund warns, quote, pragmatically speaking, though, it's not impossible to be used for patent infringement, even when a claim infringement argument is weak. And bad patents like this cast a massive shadow on the industry, as the fear of being sued and the exorbitant cost to defend oneself in court is enough to scare off the competition. In my opinion, none of these patents I've discussed here should have been allowed. It's shocking and offensive that they were. The USPTO, the United States Patent and Trade Office, is that what that stands for, I think, dropped the ball big time, and it's going to externalize a lot of uncertainty and potentially litigation costs onto developers and companies that do not deserve it. All right, I hope you aren't bored of patents, because I got another one. Nintendo argues mods do not count as prior art and shouldn't be used to upend Pokemon patent infringement claims against Palworld. Because, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's actually somewhat valid, right? Because Palworld was trying to use in their defense, like Pixelmon, right? From Minecraft. Right?
I don't know what they were using, but I don't understand their argument. Maybe if you read the article, I'll change my mind. But the idea that you do something like you make a game, some person goes and makes a mod to the game and creates a feature in that mod, and then you use that feature in your game, and they shouldn't be allowed to patent that feature because it was just a mod. The feature was still made by the mod, so that's a stupid argument.
I could have sworn that their thing was Pixelmon, which is just like take all the patented ideas from Pokemon and just put them in Minecraft with the Pokemon characters and stuff, right? Good evening, Mega Mug. Nice to see you.
Well, my understanding of what this story is, when I could be wrong, is that Palworld is saying Nintendo can't be the first person to do this, therefore get the patent, because look at this mod of this game that was released that does exactly what Nintendo said they created. And then Nintendo saying,
but some of the mods they were arguing, some of the mods they were arguing came after Pokemon had already been existed. I guess it's because like taking Pokemon from a 2D top-down game and putting it into a 3D world like in Pixelmon did predate
remember what
Arceus
the patent specifically is, right?
Yeah, it's about the three-dimensional throwing and whatnot.
Yeah, and the mount issue, like whether you can land on a mount and then have it go in the air and swim and automatically change and stuff. So it's those specific mechanics. And so if you're saying, okay, well, these things were so obvious that some mod makers put it into other games before Nintendo put it in their game, then they shouldn't get the patent. And if Nintendo comes around and says, "Oh, well, mods don't count," honestly, that's a retarded argument on Nintendo's part. So I don't know if that's my understanding of the case.
We haven't even started reading the article. You've already swayed me.
Yeah, that's my understanding. Yeah. I could be wrong on my understanding of what their argument is, but if I'm correct, that's a retarded argument on Nintendo's part.
In the ongoing Pokemon patent infringement case against Pocket Pair in Japan, Nintendo is attempting to dictate that what the PAL World developer can use in its defense. Fuck you. I use whatever I want. Arguing that the mods Pocket Pair cites as evidence regarding the patented game mechanics others created before Nintendo shouldn't be considered. GameSpray's intellectual property analyst Florian Mueller reports Nintendo is claiming that game mods that did game mechanics before Nintendo patented them shouldn't be used in their case against Pocket Pair and PAL World. This was via Japanese local who examined the case files on their behalf. Pocket Pair's legal defense is twofold, claiming they never infringed on the 3 Nintendo patents that apply to recent action-oriented entries in the Pokemon series, and contesting the patents aren't valid. The latter involves arguing that there exists prior art and that someone came up with those ideas before Nintendo. If it was obvious to do so, then it shouldn't have been granted a patent anyhow. It's funny that talking about the art, the prior art, for some reason, in the corner of my eye, I thought this was a giant globe like statue and not just a mini map.
Oh,
I thought it was off down the street.
It's just at the right level to be that, yeah.
The list of alleged prior art also included several mods inspired by mechanics from Pokemon, and in some cases implementing the characters. Dark Souls 3, Ark Survival Evolved, Minecraft, and Fallout 4. Combined, these feature and predate almost all of Nintendo's trio of patents they claim Pocket Pair infringed. These were throwing items to catch creatures, showing a chance of success, throwing out a creature to fight for the player, and smoothly switching between different kinds of mount depending on the terrain. These mechanics can be seen in Pokemon Legends Arceus, and bar mounts appear to return in Pokemon Legends Z to A. Nintendo reportedly argued in 2 different pleadings that mods require other games to function and therefore shouldn't be considered prior art. Mueller notes, as he did on sister site IP Fray, that courts and patent offices the world over tend to define the scope of eligible prior art rather broadly. Likewise, Mueller points out that courts usually won't tolerate unreasonable attempts to reject prior art evidence. Further, there is a risk of setting a precedent if the Japanese courts agree with Nintendo, granting no protection to those who create mods if companies or anyone patents what modders have created. This is on top of Nintendo effectively asking the courts to accept their broad patents, which Mueller warns only opens them up to more chance of being the patent, making the patent invalid. Speaking to IGN, business lawyer Richard Hogue argued, quote, patents are a special monopoly granted by the governments of the world to encourage creative invention. If something already exists in the world, some new person is not allowed to claim they invented it and get that protection. We call everything that already exists prior art, and it would be ludicrous to exempt any piece of game design that from that category simply because of how it's stood up in the software. The mechanism for access shouldn't really matter. It exists. It makes things like it in the world non-novel and thus not subject to protection. We don't give out monopolies to second place. Ooh, that's a statement. It should be noted games born from mods including Dota 2, Counter-Strike, Team Fortress these are all great examples. PUBG Battlegrounds, Killing Floor, Vintage Story, Black Mesa, The Stanley Parable, Chivalry, Medieval Warfare, DayZ, No More Room in Hell, Dear Esther, The Forgotten City, and more. Though these became their own standalone releases. Yeah, that's a good point. Nintendo is also reportedly seeking an injunction to prevent Palworld from infringing on them in the future. While Pocket Pair argues such an injunction shouldn't affect lawful versions of the game. Pocket Pair have already updated the game to remove the allegedly patented mechanics, despite Nintendo making their patents wider and wider. The litigation is also unlikely to start this year, partly due to amendments Nintendo is making to their patents. In the earlier news, Nintendo managed to obtain a U.S. patent for summoning a character to fight on your behalf in a video game. While there are details, the patent is wide enough to affect many games, including Palworld and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because of the stance, right? Legal experts in prior report, or like Marvel versus Capcom, right? Like the assist characters come in. Legal experts in prior reports theorize that Nintendo is aiming to repeat their Japanese patent infringement case in the U.S., hindering Palworld in the lucrative U.S. market. I don't know. I don't desire to play any of the games. All right. Palworld spinoff Pal Farm announced may compete with Pokemon's upcoming farm sim. Damn.
I'll be real, it looks better.
It does, yeah. Oh, Pocket Bear has announced Palworld Pal Farm, a full-fledged spin-off of its viral survival hit Palworld. What I don't understand is why you wouldn't just integrate these features into your existing game.
Put it this way. So Palworld, when it comes to its narrative and its actual characters and everything, there's like nothing. So this is giving you more of a like a catered experience. So it's like there's gonna be seemingly
it just seems like you're paying for the game again. Because like,
Not
aren't you
really.
also
Well, it's a
going to
completely
need
different
This is
gameplay.
like
I get that. But
Rune Factory Harvest
aren't you
Moon.
also going to need to go capture the pals and tame them and put them on your farm?
Probably
and use them
not.
as slaves. No. Okay.
It probably, I think, it'd probably be funny if it had like
There might be a way.
The cotton
carry
picking
over.
pals.
It carries over your data from Palworld.
There might be a way for you to still like get pals on your farm or whatever, but like it's not going to be the same catch mechanic system that was in Palworld.
Obviously not.
And also, well, I mean, even in the updated Pal, like infringement-free Palworld, but also, switching it to its own game limits the liability on the first game, right? So if it does come down that they owe Nintendo money because of the original game, they can't dip into the pockets of the assets that they get from this game.
That's
right?
true. But if you look at the trailer, they've clearly like upgraded the graphics and everything, for one. But for two, there's like an actual city with NPCs. You know, so once again, it's like a Harvest Moon Rune Factory type game.
Good. Keep talking.
Okay. That's just distracting me.
I was trying to give them visuals. You can just close your eyes. How about that?
Oh yeah. So you can tell there's a hell of a lot more like crop focus this time, because before it's like you could. Oh god, not this part.
So that's
this looks so much better than the base game. Like, look, these are actual characters instead of just random Pokemon you catch or whatever.
The Goonmons.
Oh no. Oh shit.
The
black market.
Yeah.
You can sell pals
What
to
the fuck?
him.
What the fuck? That came out of nowhere.
That was awesome.
In Palworld, you can sell pals to him. I guess you can get lesbian married in this game too. You can sell pals to him and buy pals from him, so he's like a black market dealer guy.
He's a slave trader, huh?
Yep. Yeah, so as much as you could say like, oh, why don't they just make this part?
That's a pal sphere. That's not a net.
It didn't open up. It didn't open up and split into two halves.
I don't think it ever did, though.
All right. It says here, unlike the gun-toting chaos of the mainline title, this new entry shifts into the cozy life sim genre, inviting players to build their dream farm alongside their favorite pals.
Yeah, you can think of it this way as well. Normal Pal World is about like survival. So you have to actually manage things, make sure your base isn't invaded and burnt down. There's combat. Combat's a big focus. This is probably not even going to have combat. And like I said, it's going to be more economic. It's going to be based on the actual storyline.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder, like, did they know that Nintendo was working on an Animal Crossing type game? Because it's like all of this like fluff, because I think the gap between Nintendo announcing the game and them showing this was like 11 days.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it was 11 days.
Yeah, they definitely had
so.
to have been working on it then.
So it definitely, like, if any of this is actually made, like if they have a demo of it, then it's been longer than 11 days, right? And therefore they've had it in the works longer than Nintendo, and that's just like crazy timing, right? But this also could just be 100% an animation and not be in game at all, right? And I mean, some of the stuff is still like 11 days to put together this animation of this trailer is still
kind of
a lot. Yeah, like basically they would have had to start working on it the second the trailer dropped from Nintendo, and then be like, okay, let's mock up a game.
They probably have more than just this, because as we all witnessed, Pal World has that dating sim game coming, which no one saw coming. So they probably have their Harvest Moon version of the game, and they might have like a first-person shooter version of the game coming or something like that. Like, it looks like they're trying to expand like quickly now that they've gained success, right?
Yeah. Maybe an obviously Animal Crossing was very popular, so maybe just adapting an Animal Crossing style game was obvious, but like their timing was perfect to be like right after Nintendo's announcement.
This looks way better than the Pokemon game. Like the Pokemon game looks like it's going to function like Animal Crossing. And also the Ditto, I get the concept, but it just looks cursed, like your Ditto player character. Like, so this is some competition. I wonder who's gonna sue who.
That'd be fucking hilarious, right? Countersuit.
Imagine they patented. Imagine they patented
farming with little creatures.
Farming with monster friends. We've patented that. I'm sorry, Nintendo. You didn't check for that patent before you made your game.
Ours released a day earlier, so like we had it first.
All right.
That's probably what they'll do. They'll wait till Nintendo announces a release date, and then they'll release theirs saying, coming the day right before.
Or the week before.
While retaining...
That'll piss Nintendo off so like, I don't know if you want that smoke.
While retaining
That would be so funny.
Signature World and Strange Creatures, Pal Farm focuses on agricultural life, planting crops, cooking, crafting, and tending to the land with the help of pals. Players can also fend off destructive wildlife, run shops, or even converse with pals in deeper ways than before. A new pal named Sekhmet, reminiscent of Anubis, has already been revealed, alongside characters such as the debt-ridden Supanian, Florist Florina, and familiar faces like Shady Merchants and Zoe. The game is confirmed for Steam with a release date yet to be announced and will feature multiplayers so friends can manage their farm together. Marriage also seems possible, with the teaser hinting at a relationship building through gifts and interactions. It's just Harvest Moon. It's fucking Harvest Moon.
Well, that's what I said. That looks like the female player, though, so it looks like a lesbian.
Yeah, and big yikes at like the rest of the lesbian furries who came to cheer you on. That is too much. The announcement comes hot on the heels of Pokemon Pokopia, a recently revealed Pokemon farming game, fueling speculation that Pocket Pair is preparing to directly challenge Nintendo and Game Freak in the farm sim space. Pocket Pair will also reveal an upcoming Power World collaboration with the cult FPS Ultra Kill, bringing crossover items to the main game. Dang, man. All right. Meanwhile, Sweet Baby Inc. team member claims cozy games like farming sims promote colonialism and must be changed.
Oh, why are these
Have
people
you
still
changed
around?
it to not be colonialist, quote unquote?
It's like, no, I don't think I will. I'll make a farming game with cotton fields.
Oh.
And hookers.
No,
Blackjack.
the penguin. Is that when the penguin got squished by the tree?
Yeah.
At the 2025 Game Devs of Color Expo, Sweet Baby Inc. team member Tristan J. Tarwater gave a talk called Decolonizing.
Oh, hold the fuck on. What's the name of this expo?
Tristan J. Tarwater at Game Devs of Color Expo.
Sounds fitting.
So like, is it just like preaching to the choir expo? Like, what unfolded was a startling presentation where even farming, families, and the Four Seasons themselves were framed as symptoms of colonialism. This was uncovered by Master of the TDS and Writing Around the Gothic Therapy YouTube channel. Yeah, I know. That's the only YouTube channel you watch, and you report on everything that they say. One of the opening slides attempted to redefine the genre's foundations. Decolonization, often framed as an undoing of colonial influences and structures, it is also a creative process of imagining what cultures would look like if not disrupted by the exploitations of colonialism. Wow. Decoloniality / decolonialidad. Okay, is this in Spanish? Is this part just in Spanish? The process / practice of rejecting Eurocentric ways of knowing and being, coined by Annabelle Quijano. This concept acknowledges how different concepts of the cosmos influence knowledge acquisition, information storage and transfer, and ideas of the self. Sounds like somebody who smokes a lot of pot. In other words, the designers weren't talking about just tweaking mechanics. They were questioning the very cultural foundations that cozy games typically draw from. One slide bluntly titled Colonialism in cozy games? Where? Spelled out what Tarwater sees as the problem in the genre. The so-called issues include so many white people. Damn, she got us. There's white people exist, triggering them. The outside individual who saves the day. Oh, fuck. The land is there for the taking. Corn and wheat make number go up. Nuclear family / 2-gen family. Intact family is what you should write there. No single motherhood. Not having abortions, right? Monochronic structures, 4 seasons, Gregorian calendar. Oh my God, get over yourself. conveniently ancient civilizations. Spirituality is silly. Straight up racism. Oh, damn. I want to play that farming game. Farming in the Third Reich. That's right. Even farming staples like corn and wheat, or the concept of a two-parent household where the parents are a man and a woman, were presented as vestiges of colonial influence and thus deemed a problematic element of cozy games by Sweet Baby Inc. Another slide asked, how can we decolonize cozy games? Dear God. The proposed solutions boiled down to developers interrogating their own design choices. Quote, what does safety mean for the audience we are trying to reach? What mechanics, rewards, cultural touchstones, and character archetypes will we implement that will resonate with them? What is the friendship of the player character to the NPC community, and how can we handle this mechanically and narratively? How many generations of people are present at any time? 4? 5? Could we, dare we say it, 10? Can we have only people who had kids at 13? Like, how is time measured, and how does this play out mechanically and narratively? Yes, even time itself, a game measured seasons or years, was flagged as a potential area of white supremacy, of colonial baggage. You really can't make this stuff up. The presentation closed with a slide titled Games to Check Out. Among the titles listed were Fields of Mystria and Salt Sea Chronicles, but also Tales of the Shire, a game Sweet Baby Inc. directly worked on. By holding up their own contracted project as the model for decolonized cozy games, SBI's talk doubled as a commercial, positioning themselves as the arbiters of what counts as acceptable design moving forward. The session, uncovered by Master of the TDS and Writing Raven of Gothic Therapy, shows exactly how Sweet Baby Inc. is training the industry. They're telling developers that cozy games filled with farming, families, and seasonal cycles are racist colonial relics that must be reworked. One slide literally reduced the issue to so many white people. Oh, and there are they, them. You don't say. No, I'm not surprised at all. It's less about player escapism and more about ideological policing. And the recommended fix just so happens to run straight through the games that Sweet Baby Inc. itself has a hand in shaping. This recommendation comes at a time in which Sweet Baby Inc. games like South of Midnight are tanking with gamers. If this is the vision Sweet Baby Inc. is pushing, the future of cozy games may look far less cozy and far more like an exercise in box checking. Damn. Guess what? How's Sweet Baby Inc. doing? Oh no. Amazon is literally giving away Dragon Age the Veilguard for free, and still nobody is playing. The numbers have not moved.
Well, are they giving it away on Steam?
Or the physical copy?
I think they are. Xbox Game Pass, given away through PlayStation Plus. Amazon Australia is handing it out for free, with over 1,000 different purchases. Still nobody is playing it. Yeah, so here's how that gets rewarded. Elder Scrolls 6 dev gives the quest design to BioWare's Veilguard writer. What the fuck, man? Bethesda has hired Dragon Age the Veilguard writer John Dombrow as senior quest designer. Instead of raising hopes, fans are throwing up red flags, dreading cinematic-heavy, virtue-signaled quests choking the open-world magic of Elder Scrolls 6. Bethesda just made... Imagine. Seriously, this is like asking this person to write Grand Theft Auto 6, a game that's been in development for like fucking 20 years. Right? It's insane. Like, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be a massive, huge game with an enormous amount of money put behind it. And now you've given us the one ingredient. It's like, Oh, yeah, we're going to make the best soup you ever had. You like potatoes? Here's potatoes. Yeah. Celery, chop, 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 little carrots. Everybody loves that shit. Some salt. How about a big pile of shit? Now, all of a sudden, you don't want to eat it anymore. No matter how much the ingredients cost, no matter how much you were looking forward to it, now I lost my appetite. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Bethesda just made a bold or brain dead move. John Dombrowski, one of the lead writers behind the much maligned Dragon Age of Veilguard, is now a senior quest designer. Veilguard debuted in October 2024 with a big name music, fantasy baggage, and ambition, but not enough substance. Critics called it safe, shallow, and a shadow of the classic BioWare RPG style. You know, it's funny. I've been playing that Hello Kitty game, right, with my daughter, and it has like a you talk to characters, and then you're given a choice of, do you want to say this or do you want to say this? And both things are literally almost word for word the same thing. It's just that this one is casual and this one is more formal, but they're actually substantively saying the same thing. And no matter which one you select, the next thing is going to be the same, right? Like it's just going to progress you forward, but you get a choice, the illusion of choice. Do you want to say?
That's what Pokemon games are.
Yeah, do you want to say it looks good or it looks really good? Like, you know, like
Pokemon games aren't like that. Pokemon games are like, they're even worse because they fully make it an illusion of choice, but it's an illusion. It's like, do you want to like join our group? Sure, Team Rocket, I want to join your group. Yes.
You would never fit in with Team Rocket. You know, like you're lying to me. I'm going to fight you anyway. It's like, you know, no choice. A Bethesda fan on Reddit put it bluntly: TES has always been sandbox first and story second. If Bethesda adopts Veilguard's formula, we're in for a clunky cinematic RPG, not the immersive Tamrielic escape we signed up for. The Elder Scroll, that's what TES stands for. Okay. Meanwhile, outlets like Tech for Gamers didn't sugarcoat it either. Despite Veilguard being considered a narrative failure, Bethesda still deemed Dombrow worthy of a senior role, raising more eyebrows than optimism. And let's not forget the track record. Dombrow also penned stories for Mass Effect Andromeda, Anthem, and the BioShock Infinite DLC. Some of those titles didn't exactly charm the masses either. Bethesda's gamble might deliver or backfire spectacularly. Right now, it reads less like adding veteran talent and more like reinforcing the same narrative issues across studios. Continuing. Oh, have you seen this? Deus Ex remastered graphics ruthlessly ridiculed. It's funny. I had always seen like the DVD or the game art cover and always thought it looked so cool. I never actually played it. Here's the remaster.
UMAX might have copper wiring to reroute your fear of pain, but I've got nerves of steel.
We've had to endure much, you and I, but soon there will be order again. A new age, and we will be crowned its kings. Better than kings. Gods.
PlayStation. Of course, it's a Spire behind it.
What happened?
So now you have a slightly sweatier and shinier graphic.
It literally went from like early stage PlayStation 2 graphics to late stage PlayStation 2 graphics. Or, as this commenter put it, upgraded visuals from 2000 to 2005. A rather timely and relevant remaster was announced of the classic Deus Ex, and it was quickly earned much negativity for its cheap and lazy visual upgrade, with some likely to have thought the plot and story to have been the target for criticism. An announcement trailer for the remaster teased some gameplay footage, with the visuals naturally looking rather lackluster. Honestly, this one part here even looked worse right here. Like, so this looks like old-timey game cheap to me compared to what it was before. Like, I honestly thought that it was, I mean, it's not like a lot's going on here, but the remake one just looks like so fucking cheesy looking. Using AI upscaling for Deus Ex has to be the biggest irony I've seen in gaming. I never asked for this, Adam Jensen. April Fool's joke in September is crazy. Ever wondered why remake studios pay 2% taxes while the other guys making the games pay 40%? Corporations are so big you don't even know who is making remakes anymore. That's terror. Terror built into the system. I don't have any idea what that means. We have revisions at home. I'm getting a GTA trilogy D-Master feeling about this. Visual upgrades. Do you have a single fact to back that up? Right? Yeah, seriously. It looks so shit. Did you guys ever play it?
Nope.
No.
Me neither. 007 First Light franchise art director admits steps were taken to avoid certain traits of Bond. Like him looking like a man and not a little boy.
Well, this is him starting out.
Not buying it. IO Interactive finally gave the world a deep dive look at what they've been cooking up with the 007 First Light. But at the back end of August, select media were invited to see it early at Gamescom, and also speak to some of those responsible for bringing this all-new James Bond into our hands. During a lengthy discussion with Rasmus Poulsen, the franchise art director on 007 First Light, the discussion turned towards some of the more unsavory aspects of the James Bond character, primarily his alcoholism. Is ordering a Vesper martini shaken, not stirred, alcoholism?
Alcohol bad. So if you are depicted drinking alcohol a number of times, that's bad.
Does James Bond not also smoke at times? Like,
Yeah, yes.
his alcoholism and womanizing. I don't remember. Well, yeah, actually, I do. I was gonna say I don't remember any of the women not wanting it. But then there is that one.
Isn't there one where he bits talks her?
Where there's also the one where he interrogates that woman at the pool and like pulls her bikini top like up off of her tits and like strangles her with it to like get the answer. These are all the things that should be in the game. Right. Traits which in recent years especially have drawn criticism for being outdated. When I asked if IO Interactive had taken any steps or pivoted away from those particular traits of Bond in their own representations of such a storied and well-known / loved character, Poulsen's eloquent answer gave some insight into what we can expect from the character in 007 First Light, coming March 27, 2026. Quote, I think some of these words are more dramatic than I think the process is. What we did is we looked at the entire 60-year era of the IP and really dived deep into the descriptions by Fleming, right? About having a guy that isn't traditionally handsome and has a dark streak to him, a danger to him. Of course, the scar, which we've employed as well. So these character traits, Bond is front foot. He's a problem solver. He lives dangerously. And of course, his sharp British wit. How that is expressed throughout the times has certainly changed, as you know it should. With that in mind, we've orchestrated a version of these traits that we feel feels appropriate for us. I'm sorry. So you sidestepped the alcoholism, the womanizing, and all that shit, and said, well, the part about him that's bad is the scar on his face and his sharp British wit. Like, what the fuck is that? Did I miss something?
I think
Blonde
there's
is front foot,
something good they
problem
defined.
solver. He lives dangerously, and of course, his sharp British wit. How that is expressed through the times certainly changes. You know it should. With that in mind, we've orchestrated a version of these traits that feels appropriate to us. A version of these traits. So him being a problem solver. God, that was so problematic before. Solving problems. It's like a little bit on the verge of mansplaining sometimes. You know, like he continued focusing on the team around him. On the team, we have our narrative director is leading on the team, we have our narrative director is leading a talented team of women and men in the writing room who write these characters and the engagements and the powerful women we have in and around Bond that will give him, what's the word? In Danish, we say counterplay that he deserves, because any great hero needs people on his side against him as well with a certain prowess, with a certain energy. So regardless of gender, it's important for us that we have people around him that can push him. And because we don't have a singular dogma in the company, we will have these discussions lively whenever we portray Bond. This shit right here, like, honestly, like, I could not have foreseen the level of insanity that the world has entered, where masculinity, the single most important trait in driving humanity forward, is decried and punished and scolded to such a degree, even by the fucking Bochi the Rock Rider to her own 4-year-old son. But I certainly could not have foreseen this, but motherfucker, collecting has saved my family from so much of this bullshit. It's like, Dad, I want to play the new James Bond game. No, you don't. Play GoldenEye. Let's go. You don't like
I'll still buy it just to play it.
Well, I like the Hitman games that they've made mechanically.
Yeah.
I don't like the way they chose to monetize the last Hitman game, where they made it like episodic, and when you bought the game, it came with like 4 levels, and then everything else was DLC. But
you talking about IO Interactive?
yeah.
Are they the original developers of Hitman? They aren't, right? Wasn't that Ado? Or like, who's the original?
I'm pretty sure they are.
Are they? I played the first game, like a crack on PC one time, and I really enjoyed it. The concept of it, and like the character quirk and the animation for the characters and stuff. I'll never forget. There's this one part, and it's like it's animated so jankily, but it like works so fucking well in the game, where he gets like hit on by, like, I don't know if it's a lady boy or something, or he gets kissed by an ugly woman or something like that, and he has this like twitch out, like, like, it just something about it is just so fucking well animated for how low poly the face is. Like the eye like twitches and like shakes his head. It's so good. It's like the only thing from the game that I can even remember. It just stuck with me all these years. Anyway. It says, while his words were chosen carefully, similar to his response to accusations of the game being a Hitman reskin, it's interesting to see the lengths that the developers are going to, both to ensure accuracy, but also to make 007 First Light their James Bond, and one for the modern age. At least for now, we have a new James Bond to look forward to, and one that can sink our teeth into while blah, blah. I don't even fucking care. I don't care. I'm done. He looks stupid. He looks like Nathan Drake if he was even more of a cuck.
He does look stupid. I grant you that.
He's just got such a punchable face. All right. Amid adult media crackdown, Valve denies lewd action RPG Heavy Hearts from Steam Early Access. I just want to point out to everybody, just so we're clear, half of what we're covering tonight is shit that we threw in just to have something with the Charlie Kirk stuff, and then that shit just went on forever. So now the sins from last week, we're reaping the reward now, okay? As the West continues to find itself gripped by yet another puritanical panic, Valve has reportedly moved to disallow the upcoming Heavy Hearts from their Steam storefront early access release system on the basis of its mature content. What's mature about this? What's mature? I see
The
nothing.
armpits.
Oh, God. So lewd. The pixelation right here. Oh, it's so hard.
Oh, sorry.
As it says on the tin, Steam's early access program allows for players to get their hands on a given title after paying a usually lower than full retail price, of course, far ahead of its scheduled release date. In turn, said players are invited to give direct, ongoing, and material feedback to the game's development. I gotta see this. Usually by way of said game's personal Steam community forum, which the dev team will then use to make sure the final product delivers the best experience possible it can. Oh. Of course.
I want to see more of that.
Of course, whether or not they're successful in doing so varies on a case-by-case basis. It's like there's like 5 different like video game style animations going on. You got like the Final Fantasy like fighting side scroll thing. Oh, that's it? Jesus. You've got
Do you
like
think Pokemon's gonna sue them because there's like a world map?
Definitely. They'd be stupid not to, right? Unfortunately, while the last 10 years have held no specific content barriers outside of Steam standards terms of service, regarding what types of games are eligible to release via early access, Valve may have just changed their tune when it comes to adult-oriented offerings. Developed by a one-man dev team, Galewind Games, Heavy Hearts puts players in the role of Lucia, a young swordsman and one of the last surviving humans, who one day sets out across her fantasy homeland to find out what happened, stop the extinction, and repopulate the human race. Heavy Hearts is a high-quality lewd action RPG inspired by heavy metal and Final Fantasy. It reads its description on its official itch.io page. The game is made with the intention of being an action short-form RPG that can stand on its own, even without the lewd content. But of course, we love the lewd stuff. How are you going to repopulate the human race if you're only a bunch of women? After a roughly 3-year development cycle, Heavy Hearts was officially submitted to Steam for early access review on August 19th. However, in light of the recent censorship streak being enjoyed by various payment processors, most notably Visa and MasterCard, Galewind Games admitted at the time that, quote, as it goes through the review process, I keep my fingers crossed tight that it makes it through the censors. If you have both of your hands, please cross your fingers for me too. If you don't have both of your hands, you're a cripple, and I don't need your support. Is that what that means? Unfortunately for Galewind Games, their hopes would go unfulfilled, as August 30th would see Heavy Hearts denied eligibility for early access on the basis that, according to Steam's administrators, we're unable to support the early access model of development for a game with mature themes. Venting their understandable frustrations via their official Twitter account, Galewind Games lamented, quote, this isn't something that is written in their policy. They are just doing whatever they want. In more than just misplaced anger, Galewind Games' statement is factually correct. As of this article's publication, Steam's official developer side Steamworks documentation features 0 rules that bars mature content from the storefront. However, in its review process section, Valve does inform developers that games featuring explicitly adults-only content would be subject to a more strict review process than its general audience counterparts. For titles that have marked the adult-only sexual content section in the mature content survey, both the store page and product build must be completed and submitted for review before the store page will be reviewed and set to ready for release. Adult content store pages and builds can take longer than the typical 3 to 5 business days to review. In the interest of fairness, a charitable read of the situation suggests that upon reviewing Heavy Hearts, Valve felt its content, particularly its numerous depictions of full-on sex, were less mature and more 18+.
Yeah, you see, it's got to be at most half on sex.
Yes.
Full on sex. No.
What would that even look like? However,
You
the
wanna
It would look like Abby getting railed or railing in Last of Us 2.
Yeah, like it has sex, but it's the kind that turns you off, right? However, the fact that Valve does not explicitly state this as being the reason for the game's early access denial serves only to raise a number of questions and suspicions, especially as they have already been forced to capitulate to the aforementioned credit card company-backed wave of Puritanism. As a publication, Valve is yet to address any other... Okay, great. All right. Wow, that was a lead-in for this article. Hebareke Bunny Garden Switch version censors breast jiggle. That's what they meant. Fluids and nudity. Fans of Curiate's unapologetically lewd titles may want to think twice before picking up the Nintendo Switch version of Hebareke Bunny Garden, as the upcoming spin-off is significantly toned down compared to its fully uncensored Steam counterpart.
What if the fluids was blood and they censored it by making the fluids white?
What if the fluids were just water they're drinking out of a glass?
And they make it white?
We can get behind that kind of censorship for sure.
The game is a physics-based drunken bunny girl escort simulator that sees players guiding inebriated bunny girls home after their ships while dodging cars, manholes, and wardrobe malfunctions. However, while the premise remains the same, the Switch version's erotic presentation has been heavily nerfed. So the fluids are now green. The nudity is now not nudity. What's happening here? What's different here? Zoom and enhance. White. God damn it. Zoom and enhance. If anything, this is more lewd. Look at her fucking blushy.
That's the Steam version. The Switch one's the one that's censored.
Oh, okay. I guess. Thank you, Reese.
I learned how to read.
Yep. Goo. Oh, wow.
Dude, Frankenstein blew his load now on the Switch version.
Oh, nice.
Go back to the top one. Sorry, second one. The liquids. Oh, yeah. No. What are you doing?
What liquids are even those? Like what?
It's clearly cream. Do you see her have the?
Actually, sorry. That's her after Shrek had his way with her.
Yeah.
All right.
She's got to repopulate the ogres too. Oh no, that's the other game. Sorry.
In the mini games, for instance, the Switch release reduces breast jiggle and removes tongue-out expressions entirely, while blush effects are made noticeably subtler. The nighttime skincare routine also swaps the suggestively white lotion for a harmless green liquid. If anything, it's less than harmless, right? And the successful yoga scenes only have the girls in partially torn clothing.
She got gacked.
On Steam, the same sequence features full nudity with only light beams to cover the girls' bodies. I mean...
Is that really full nudity?
Yeah. She looks fucking pregnant over here. Even event CGs have been censored. Spilled milk on the girl's skin is shown as transparent on Switch instead of more milky appearance, and their skirts remain fully opaque during underwear changing scenes with no see-through effects. The result is a release that's stripped of the over-the-top erotic humor and signature lewdness that Q8 fans expect. For those wanting the full, unrestrained bunny experience, the Steam version remains the definitive choice, while the Switch port has been left feeling rather dry. I mean, for how long, though? Sega developers admit they slept at work and loved it. Former Sega developers admit they practically lived at the office, crashing in nap rooms and makeshift floor nests, with one even saying the job, quote, felt more like a club activity than a company, until reforms killed off the culture in the 2010s. When you think Sega, you might picture blue skies, arcades, and the Dreamcast. But for the devs behind it all, it also meant showering at the office and building a pillow fort under your desk. Speaking to 4Gamer in an interview, veterans Toru Ohara, Takaharu Terada, and Toru Yoshida described Sega's infamous crunch culture with surprising fondness. Quote, "Some of us practically lived at the office," Yoshida recalled, noting that even in the 1990s, Sega's headquarters came with nap rooms and showers, while by the early 2000s, their Haneda locations also offered the same setup. When beds were full, people would make a makeshift nest on the floor. Terada admitted he used Sega's nap rooms as late as 2010 while working on Hatsune Miku Project Diva Arcade, but by 2012 they were gone, likely due to Japanese work style reforms designed to curb endless overtime. Despite how it sounds, many didn't view it as pure exploitation, O'Hara explained. It didn't really feel like a company. In some ways, it felt more like a club activity. That club activity vibe meant not just overtime, but also camaraderie, playing games together late at night, talking through ideas, and sparking creativity in the haze of sleep deprivation. Terada described the experience as equal parts work and play, long nights of coding or designing punctuated by laughter and shared obsession. Honestly, that's what doing YouTube feels like a lot of times, right? Like that's the culture of getting to just not have the structure and the HR department and the bullshit and just getting to like creatively express yourself with other people. That's what everybody strives for and wants. Corporations were a mistake. Of course, such nostalgia glasses over the darker side of crunch. Sega eventually phased out the culture as Japan's labor laws tightened, but these veterans see the era as both a badge of honor and a relic of its time. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I think I agree. Like, it's kind of unfortunate that, obviously you don't want the like salaryman situation where people are like forced to live at work and be in indentured servitude to a company, but also, I think if the employees have stock options and they're invested in the company itself, then they're incentivized to make sure that the company does well, and they will get rewarded if it does well, so that and everything moves along that path. And in that sense, if you want to stay at the office and like have like an office basically party while you're working on stuff at 3 a.m, like why not? Some of the stuff I do, like even for work or back in college, like you'd pull all-nighters and you'd set up with like a big glass of like Coke, whatever, and sit there with the lights turned off and just sit there coding. It's kind of like a mood. It's an environment.
Snorted a whole glass of Coke? Damn.
Yeah. So it's kind of a shame that like people who are concerned, like concerned Karens are coming in and saying, "Oh, you can't do that anymore."
People do their best work. Like when they get in that mode, they hit it just right, and they just go. They just fucking go, and they don't want to stop it.
Yeah.
And it's one thing to say like, "Oh, well, we're requiring everyone to do this." That's probably not good.
But that's the thing is, when you're a creative person, the flow state is absolutely everything. And you want to create an environment that allows the maximum abuse of getting into the flow state, right? Like just getting there. And like sometimes you'll sit down to get to work and you just can't get into the zone, right? And you'll spend 8 hours of the day and you'll work all day, but get basically nothing done. And then you'll take a nap or you go home, go to bed. And then sometimes, 4 hours into your day, nothing's happening, but then it clicks. And then you could go for 20 straight hours, just fucking killing it. in your productivity, right? And like the only thing that's going to slow you down is having to stop to eat or use the restroom, right? And it's just like the absolute prime level of getting to express yourself creatively and producing something. That level of inspiration hits and it just takes hold of you like a demon possessing you.
Like the opposite, like you have a little bit of burnout and then just flips the switch just goes the opposite direction.
Anyway.
I'll have that when I'm trying to watch anime or like trying to like I throughout the week I was like fall behind, and then like one day it was like I'm just go, and I'm all caught up because I don't want. I'm like I just didn't feel like watching anime all week long.
Yep. In release news, Space Orc light novels and more coming from Seven Seas. Space Orc, barbarian raider of the stars, aiming for the queen. He's got like the fembot tits.
Machine gun jumblies.
In the far-off future, Earth's humans have finally expanded into the galaxy and open up new possibilities. From genetic manipulation to the formation of clans, the universe is filled with opportunity, which is precisely what orc barbarian Kurtz is counting on. Raised in the Tong Tekken clan, a warrior tribe of orcs known for plundering, Kurtz has proven himself to be a worthy fighter. He's even been personally recognized by the beautiful queen, Malia, and earned the favor and affection of Princess Pika. Not bad for an orc of low birth. But while the universal fame and fortune are quite the allure, Kurtz has one desire above all else. He wants to make the beloved Queen Malia his bride. Get ready to take to the stars and rampage across the galaxy. God, could you have made that any less appetizing? I'm fine with being the second girlfriend.
Jesus. She looks like she's like dead.
Mm-hmm.
So she's a cuck.
Shiro Kirishima and Akane Hayasaka have a secret relationship that they keep to themselves. Despite having feelings for other people, the two act like lovers when they're alone. Knowing their hearts ache for their first choices, they even made a promise to end things the moment feelings for their first choice became mutual. But as they grow closer with each other and their crushes, the act becomes something real, something unexpected. When it comes down to picking their crush or the person that has grown closest to them, will they be able to make the right choice? No. You've already failed. Al the Adventurer. That magic shouldn't work. That sounds lame. Printernia Nippon. Done. Skipping. All right, cool. And Right Stuff news. What do we got here? Ruby 6. Is this new? The Blackjack
and Ruby and Blackjack. There's just those two.
Nobody cares about Ruby. And to current.
Let's reiterate. Like, none of you respond to my thing that I sent a couple weeks back. But if you look, is it in the description?
Probably not.
Scroll down. Scroll down, you whore.
That's the description.
Well, the details. Does it have details for Discotheque?
None.
Okay.
They don't do that. I don't think they do them anymore.
Well,
Like,
it says
even
500
on-
minutes at least.
Even
So-
on the on like the new Crunchyroll ones, they don't list the special features down on the page.
So on Animego's website, it mentions that it has the 4x3 and 16x9 or whatever, but it mentions, well, sorry, in their presentation they said, oh, it also includes the original aspect ratio 4x3 or whatever version. So it's like, oh, cool, sweet. But on their website it says for episodes, I can't remember if it said like 4 to 7 or something. Okay, yeah, we'll be able to see here. 1 to 7. So only 1 to 7 has the 4x3 in standard def. Right? So this is like that Romeo Blue Skies thing they did where it's like 16x9 is the default. But if you want to watch the 4x3, it's like, oh, you can only get an SD. But what's worse is...
And this doesn't have a slipcover exclusive?
The Manga one should.
I'd assume it
That's where
would.
I'm at.
But
Doesn't say it anywhere.
But in any case, so OVAs, what is it? 8 to 10 were made in like 1998 to 2000 or something. So unless they magically did it natively in 16:9, you're still missing like 2 episodes in the 4:3 aspect ratio, even in SD or whatever.
Actually, 3 episodes.
Oh, sorry, 3. And then episodes 11 and 12, those will be native 16:9 and probably native HD as well because they were made in 2010, 2011 or something. But they're sub only. So there's that. So like I imagine this was made in 4:3 and they cropped it down, like we've been going over with all these other things like Sailor Moon movies.
Yeah, I don't think this has a slipcover because I'm looking over on the other window here. It says looking for the Full Moon Volume 2 Blu-ray with slipcover. This just says the complete OVA series Blu-ray.
That's weird.
So this one probably doesn't have one.
Man, are they pulling a what's it called, dirty pair? Or are they slipping up?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out if I already bought it or not. I'll have to look later.
Probably have to log in first.
All right. In other news, Team Alien or Team Yokai donned it on Season 1 Blu-ray via Anime Limited. Yes. So there are 2 LEs. Aliens or Yokai?
There's 2?
Yokai or Aliens for the anime.
I was going to say, isn't that just the front and the back?
No.
So with this kind of thing, if you were collecting the set, would you want both, or would you say, well, I'll just pick one that I like better?
I would want both. It's fucking bullshit.
It's fine. This basically happened with, was it Arcane for my brother? Because it's like, oh, the 4K Steelbook has What's-Her-Bitch on it, and the normal Steelbook has other What's-Her-Bitch on it. So he bought both.
It comes with a A3 reversible cover of the G Kids cover. Sorry, reversible poster.
Is that a slip cover that goes on the art box?
Like oh, that's even fucking more bullshit. So you're gonna cover it anyway with a separate thing? Ay ay ay.
Wait, but if you're picking a separate team, then if you cover it with the same one.
Is this the back of it? Because this is the G Kids cover.
That one says HMV. Is that a different one? Collector's edition.
All the anime. Or Anime Limited or whatever it is. I think they're wrong. I think it's all the anime that released this.
All the anime and Anime Limited are the same thing. It's like Eastern Star Discotheque.
Okay.
But that one says HMV, so is that like the
HMV
variant?
Where are you seeing HMV?
The big sticker that's above your mouse.
Oh. Alternative artwork exclusive at HMV.
So there's 3?
So that's probably the that's like their version of not Suncoast. What was the other?
We used to have HMV in Canada.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I assumed it was a Canadian company. I have a HMV. It's like H and then like the M is a different color and then V, right? Usually. It's like white H and V and then like M is blue or something like that. I have a copy of one of the Fist of the North Star singles from back in the day that has HMV on it instead of like the rest of them.
Reese, my dirty mind is just working overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime you say HMV, it's like that's the wrong HMV, green line.
Yeah, HMV.
What's the correct one?
Yeah, I got it.
What is the correct one?
Would you like to share with the class what's the correct HMV? Oh, now you're too embarrassed to say what it is.
Hand meets vagina. There it goes. I got
no, hentai music video.
Oh.
Was that so hard? I mean, now it's hard, but...
Right. So in the comments, people are saying like, damn, that's fire and way better than what G Kids gave us. So this is what G Kids gave us.
Is it? I thought they had a yellow one, or am I just thinking of a different one?
No, they had the steel balls.
To be fair, they do have a back art.
Right, What does the back art look like? That?
I'm saying the UK one has a back art. That's the edge.
But the problem with the UK one is that all the image. Granted, I think this looks awesome, right? The only problem is that all of these images are from the OP, right?
Yeah, the screenshots from the opening.
I think it's gay that you have two options to choose from.
Yeah. Feel the pain.
Or maybe it's like saying, which waifu do you want on your limited edition? I guess in that sense, I can understand it. But...
Do you want the grandma?
I want the grandma, but I don't want. But I also want Okarun on the cover because he's like the main character.
Good thing you
what,
got.
You like you gay, Reese? You want the guy on the cover? Come on, no.
I mean, I guess Momo's probably basically the main character. But
Best girl.
Anyway, I think the grandma's pretty great.
If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, you guys can shop at stealthweeb.com. If it doesn't let you, go to Gmail or email and send me at stealthweebstore@gmail.com, and I will get you what you need. Also, you can shop at ocapodcast.com/store. Moving past that. All right, Secret Lab X One Piece collection goes live with chair skins and more.
Gross.
You don't want to sit on this? The Thousand Sun? Yeah, I don't know why I threw this in here. Anyway, moving past that. Whoa! I just didn't want to go right into this after our stuff. Tori Damono's seductive Mira figure poses in a sexy swimsuit. I have a holster for my suntan oil.
They did a really good job of making her look silky smooth.
Yeah, so this is a tanned version. There's an original version of her that's just plain normal skin.
I want to know if the clothes come off if she's got a tan line. That's all.
That is a very good question, but I doubt.
I doubt they come off. Why does that look a little blurry right there? Am I wrong? Is that a little blurry? Like what? Is it in mid bounce?
They use Photoshop.
They touched up her ass a little bit.
The jiggle physics.
Thigh bulge is doing good.
This one's not so tan. She's like carrying around Nezuko in her luggage, though. All right.
Nice.
We snagged some mini-sized Sanrio book and Reborn manga capsule toys to satisfy our shoujo senses. Hello Kitty.
That's supposed to be a grain of rice.
Is that what that is?
It's probably a grain of rice.
Anyway, the real reason we're leading in with that is McDonald's Japan sets anti-scalper rules for Sanrio Happy Meals may not have happy ending. No nutting.
I want my happy ending in my Happy Meal.
Oh, no. Following 2 Happy Meal disasters last month, McDonald's is trying a new system. Recently, McDonald's Japan Happy Meals haven't exactly been producing the sort of emotion promised in their name. Instead, for many people, they've become a source of frustration, anger, and sadness as scalpers have been snapping up increasingly large portions of high-demand Happy Meals for the purpose of reselling the included toys. The situation has gone beyond just disappointment from actual fans who wanted the toys for themselves or their kids. Verbal altercations between scalpers and staff, along with food, drinks, and other containers being left behind or littered in and around McDonald's branches, are causing tension for non-Happy Meal customers, as well as residents and other businesses in the communities surrounding McDonald's branches. The most recent debacle came roughly a month ago with the release of Pokemon card Happy Meals. With the situation being bad enough that McDonald's Japan offered an official apology for how things went down and postponing indefinitely a planned one-piece trading card Happy Meal, which might end up just being canceled entirely. So, with the Sanrio Happy Meal slated to go on sale this Friday, McDonald's has announced a new set of purchase policies. The Happy Meal toys celebrate the 50th and 20th anniversaries, respectively, of Sanrio's My Melody and Kuromi. Didn't realize that My Melody was 30 years older than Kuromi. Sales of the Happy Meals, or Happy Sets as they're called in Japanese, will be limited to in-person. I wonder what the Japanese word for that is, actually. Will be limited to in-person orders made either with a McDonald's cashier or in-store ordering kiosk or through the drive-through lane. Hold on. So no upscale. I don't know. My favorite genre of farming sim, straight up racism. Hold on. I want to read this again. McDonald's will also be restricting the sale of Happy Meals through third-party delivery services such as Uber Eats. In addition, each group of customers ordering together will be limited to a maximum of 3 Happy Meals. Like, what are you even getting out of this stupid Happy Meal fucking Sanrio thing that's so goddamn important? These rules will apply not only to the My Melody and Kuromi Happy Meals, but also the Plurial Happy Meals, featuring a popular line of model trains from toy maker Takara Tomy, and the Happy Meal books for Sanrio's Cinema Roll, yes, and feline astronaut anime / manga character Kotetsu-kun, all of which are releasing on the same day, September 12th. While it's nice to see McDonald's, I read the whole thing so far. I've retained none of it, except for the fact that My Melody is 30 years older. What exactly are they doing?
They're limiting the purchases of Happy Meals to be.
Didn't they already do that?
But they limited it to now being only. You can't order online. It can only be in person or through the drive-thru.
Well, it's nice to see
a limit of 3.
Get fucked, Hikikomori. Time to go outside. While it's nice to see McDonald's trying something to counteract scalpers, there are a couple of gaps in this defensive plan. For starters, while customers are limited to no more than 3 Happy Meals for their group per order, there doesn't appear to be anything stopping scalpers from getting their 3 Happy Meals, then dashing off to other branches and getting 3 more at each of them. In theory, they could even get back in line at the same branch, since as the staff mightn't remember a scalper's face, they can simply act like they're placing their first order for the Happy Meal. Or, if they're cosplayers, switch out their wigs and shit, right?
Or go through the drive-thru, then just go inside.
Goddamn genius! You think like a criminal. But perhaps the weirder part of the plan is that these restrictions, as of right now, are only the first day. Are only for the first day that the Happy Meals are on sale, with McDonald's Japan saying that they will be judging what policy will be appropriate based on conditions observed on September 12th. The intent behind this would seem to be to make sure that actual fans have the chance to secure their own Happy Meals at the start of the promotion, then loosen restrictions to allow for non-scalpers who might have been adversely affected by them, like, for example, a grandparent wanting to buy a Happy Meal for each of their 4 grandchildren. Man, that would fucking suck. Especially if you've got 4 grandkids, they should get like the Medal of Honor or something for, being born in Japan's current climate.
I feel like if you take the 4 kids in on the first day,
if you have more than 3 children with you, then the rule should be dissolved. Right?
Yeah, right, exactly. If they actually can see
then people take the whole fucking elementary school class.
Yeah, scalpers get a job as a bus driver. They take all the kids in and they're like, "All right, kids, These are my children. They're all in kindergarten.
You know, honestly, that would actually, I wouldn't, as like an ethical person, like in terms of ethics, I mean, like I wouldn't have an issue with that. If you're gonna get a bus full of kids and pay for their meals, you're throwing it out anyway, right? But like before, they were just throwing the food out anyway. So why not feed all of the kids on the bus and then keep their toys? Like, I'm giving you free food. Shut up, kid. Like,
eat all your food before you can get your toy, and then just drop them off at the school.
Can
Okay,
you
get out.
imagine?
Get out of the bus.
Can you imagine how fucking pissed those kids are?
They're getting free food. What are you talking about?
They should be happy they're even eating.
Well, it's nice to see McDonald's trying something to counteract scalpers. There are a couple of gaps in the defensive plan. Did I read this already? For starters, while customers are limited to no more than 3 Happy Meals for their group per order, there doesn't appear to be anything stopping scalpers from. I already read this. Perhaps the weirder part of the plan is that these restrictions, as of right now, are only for the first day that the Happy Meals are on sale. With McDonald's Japan saying they will be judging what policy is appropriate based on conditions. Or this as well. In practice, unfortunately, it's unlikely to work out that way because they have an economic incentive. Scalpers are more likely than other customers to line up before opening time on release day for in-demand items, since genuine fans may have other responsibilities that prevent them from standing outside of McDonald's at 5:30 in the morning. That's probably going to be especially true for this round of Happy Meal releases, since it's happening on a Friday, when kids and adults who don't make their money hoarding toys will be at school or work until at least the afternoon. What's more, the Happy Meals will also will only be on sale until from September 12th to September 15th. 4 fucking days? Are you kidding? With their second round available between September 26th and 28th. Are you serious? With 4 days of availability, it's only 3 days for September 26th and 28th. With just 4 days of availability for the first set of toys, odds are they're going to be intensely targeted by scalpers during that period. Like literally, like the answer is so easy. Just have them available longer. Then the scalpers don't have any incentive. Like, why are you making this so complicated?
Make it last 2 weeks.
With just 4 days of availability of the first sets of toys, odds are they're going to be intensely targeted by scalpers during this period. So hopefully McDonald's will make the decision to put some additional protections in place beyond just the first day. Jeez. Fucking retarded.
Just produce enough to last 2 weeks, and a couple problem just goes away.
Okay, can I insert a story right here?
Yes, let's go for it.
I sent a private chat.
All right.
Insert your story into us.
Insert it, Random 11. You have our full permission.
Before we go over this, I'm gonna insert my weenie into the toilet and take a leak.
Is that how he does it? Wow.
Into the bowl. Don't get
He has to insert it. That's
you gotta get it a little wet and dip it in.
Do you have like a micro urinal attachment? Like, is that why it has to be inserted?
Does getting the tip wet encourage flow? Not like you can hear these jokes, but
he'll have to catch in the VOD.
Watch.
Literally, his experience with this podcast is like when they re-release the TV series as a movie, and it's like, oh, there's 7 extra seconds of footage. You know, he'll watch the whole thing and be like, oh, that's the 3 words I missed that were important.
Did you rewatch? Oh, you're not in a Demon Slayer, are you?
No, I've only seen the first season.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna ask, did you rewatch Mugen Train? And because
I don't think I even initially watched.
Yeah,
it.
and then I remembered. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm pretty.
There's the whole dilemma with the whole. Oh, season 2 has Mugen Train.
But it doesn't have the English audio in 5.1 like the
That
movie.
too. That's the annoying thing. You're screwed either way.
You just have to buy both. Suck it up.
So do you have like a micro urinal that like attaches to your toilet that you have to insert? Like, is that how it works?
It won't accept it unless the penis is present.
No, I just have a massive dick.
Okay.
You have to get it wet first before you can go. That's kind of weird.
All right.
Randy, I didn't realize those the motorcycles you ride were the legendaries for the longest time.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They are the legendary. They're on the box. That's how legendaries generally work.
This one is not very dynamically posed. This just got lost in the. I couldn't even tell what I was looking at. I'm like, why does it only have one arm?
Missing
Oh wait, no, it
limbs.
doesn't. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet players struggle to get shiny Koraidon and Miraidon codes.
Okay, so we don't have to read it, but basically, if you just scroll down and look at the pictures, the Pokemon Company put out, after like 2 or 3 years this game has been out, they finally put out a mystery gift promotion where you can download the Pokemon, like they'll give you a digital gift Pokemon for the alternate legendary for whatever game you have. So if you have Violet, your Pokemon is the blue bike, and so if you put in the code, you'll get the red guy, but it'll be the shiny version of the red guy, Koraidon. So it'll be the black and red version. And vice versa. If you have Scarlet, you normally get Koraidon as your main Pokemon, but the code will give you the shiny version of Miraidon, the bluish yellow bike. Normally, or in this case, sometimes what they'll do is they'll let you download it over the internet. It'll be like a mystery gift over the internet. So you just boot up your game and you say download mystery gift, and you'll have the Pokemon. Sometimes, and in this case, they'll give you a code somehow. And in this case, it was a code card that they gave to GameStop or EB Games. And so you'd go to GameStop and you'd get the code card. It was free. You don't have to buy anything. And then you reveal the code and you download, you type in the code and you get the Pokemon. Usually when they've released mystery gift Pokemon this way in the past, you could go to your GameStop and they'll have tons of codes, and it could be like weeks later and they'll still have tons of codes. It's almost never an issue, except this time for some reason. This also seems to have been coinciding a Pokemon card release, like a TCG release, because this code came out on Friday. These code cards, and there was also a TCG release for a brand new set in the Pokemon trading card game that was also released on Friday. And Pokemon were also giving away a free promo card for like a special card that had like a GameStop stamp on the card. That little, it was a little promo card. Anyway, but that one you had to pay like $15 worth of. You have to buy $15 worth of Pokemon cards in order to get the free promo card, quote unquote free. But I think what happened was a lot of the scalpers that were showing up for the Pokemon cards were like, "Oh, there's this other free thing too. Why not get it?"
Give me that one. Yeah. I'll take
Yeah.
that.
And so some GameStops were also giving like people multiples. First of all, I think it's kind of bullshit they limit you to only the one of the opposite Pokemon that you would have. Like, I want both, right? So in order to get both, I have to get 2 code cards. And I also have to have one copy of each game, which I do. So that's fine. But I have to go convince the GameStop people to give me like not limit it to one per person.
Yeah. Just
And
take in
some-
both your physical copies of the game. And just, hey, I got 2 copies, give me 2 cards.
It would be up to it's up to the person at the counter if they want to give you more than one, right?
Dude, what if you bring in your 2 copies or whatever, right?
That's what I just said.
No. But instead, you take all of your Switch cases for your other Switch games, print out a cover of the games, and you're like, I have 20 copies. Can I get 20 codes?
Yeah.
And they scalp the rest.
Well, sometimes they'll just give you, like, I've had them in the past when there's been like a surplus and like weeks later, they'll just hand me like 10. Like, it's like, whatever, here, have these things that are sitting on my little cupboard. But this time, some people were getting 10, but they only, like, the store might have only had like 50. So you just gave a fifth of your, 20% of your cards to one person, right?
You were right
And-
the first time too. It's a 5th. Oh no,
What?
no, you're right. I'm sure. Okay, you're actually wrong on both counts. You're wrong on both counts. So it was 40%.
Okay, no. If you have 50 cards and you give 10,
that's 20%.
that's 20%. And that's what I said. After I corrected myself on the 5%. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I don't think I was wrong. After I corrected myself, I don't think I was wrong on
I'm
the math.
tired. I'm going to bed. Wow.
It's all right.
Oh my God. No.
So, anyway, it was a nightmare. These things sold out like crazy. Every store was empty. Their drawers were empty. And I ended up able to get code cards through some people that were from Quebec, thankfully. It seems that because Quebec have French Pokemon cards, and French Pokemon cards are not scalped as much because they're French, and who likes French shit?
Nobody.
The scalpers didn't show up to the EB games, and so thus didn't get the code cards. And so people that I know were able to get a bunch for themselves and then share them, thankfully. But it's just so stupid that they're people are scalping these code cards. They're selling them for like $40-$50 on eBay. And they expire.
This article says, thankfully most of these listings are only about $5.
Yeah, maybe right away.
$5 US.
No. they've gone up. I seen like $40-$50. And also, you also have to keep in mind that there are some people that will create an eBay listing, and the eBay listing is I'm selling a trade,
$20 shipping.
No, they're selling a trade for a Pokemon. So what they'll do is give me $5 and I will trade you the Pokemon. And the problem with that is it could be a duplicated Pokemon, right? Because people like hack Pokemon, they create fake Pokemon all the time. And so if you're trading someone, who knows if that Pokemon is a real Pokemon? But if you're getting the code and you're downloading the Pokemon from Nintendo themselves, then you know it's a real Pokemon. So the people that are selling the codes are selling it for $40. The people that are selling the trade, where it's like, give me $5, give me your Nintendo account, and I'll trade you. Those people might be doing $5. Anyway, the thing's stupid. They're fucking digital codes. Nintendo should be able to make as many of these fucking things as they want. It's retarded that I had to go through hoops to try and get these things. And that people are scalping them for $40-$50 on eBay. And like I said, they expire in October 20th, I think, something like that. So after that, they're literally useless.
Yep.
That was my story. That was my frustration this week.
Great.
The McDonald's story reminded me of this, and I
Green
wanted to share.
I hope you're here by the next article after this one. Rent-a-Scary Person Company appears in Japan. Seems an awful lot like a straight up gay. If you're paying people to intimidate others into doing what you want them to do, doesn't that make you a mobster? One of the quirkiest corners of the Japanese economy is the rent-a-person industry. No, we're not talking about prostitution or even the compensated companionship of host/hostess bars in Japan. There are agencies from whom you can hire a grandma, a middle-aged man, or pretend siblings. As any industry matures, new companies will spring up looking to differentiate from existing providers. And it seems as though one organization had carved out a new niche for itself with Rental Kawaii Hito, a company founded last month on the concept of allowing customers to rent Kawaii Hito, or scary people. By scary people, Rental Kawaii Hito didn't mean zombies or dudes with low-key but unnervingly creepy vibes. Instead, their website specifies that they rent out people with intimidating appearances and has pictures of men with shaved heads, bulky physiques, and prominent tattoos of the type associated with Yakuza organized crime syndicates. The company says these scary people are available for accompanying customers when resolving interpersonal disputes, such as dealing with people who bully you in the workplace. Neighborhoods who continue to be noisy no matter how much you tell them, neighbors who continue to be noisy no matter how much you tell them to be quiet, and trouble with men or women involved in cheating or extramarital affairs. Within the out in the open rent-a-person industry, this is a novel concept. But as Rental Kawaii Hito attracted attention over the course of last month, several online commenters expressed that paying someone to create a menacing atmosphere with a vague implication of violence in order to coerce other people to do what you want, to coerce other people to do what you want them to do, is a service that's been offered for many years by gangsters and mobsters. One of the scenarios Rental Kawaii Hito says it can help with is one in which customers feel like they're still owed back pay by a former employer by bypassing the court system and settling your financial disagreements by rolling up to negotiations with your own personal thugs and telling them they'd better pay up seems, God damn it. Okay, let me start that over. Bypassing the court system and settling your financial disagreements by rolling up to negotiations with your own personal thugs and telling them they'd better pay up seems like the sort of thing that could potentially open you up to various criminal charges such as extortion and assault. Similarly, the company says it could send a team of burly, angry-looking guys to accompany a woman while she confronts the woman her husband has been cheating on her with, which, again, seems like the sort of intimidation tactic that could get you in trouble with the law. Rental Kawaii Hito's website also recommends their services for intimidating, quote, people who treat you coldly in the workplace, which definitely doesn't seem like grounds for subtly threatening someone with physical harm, and perhaps most questionable of all, dealing with your child being bullied, implying that they're okay with employing violence towards children too, as long as you pay them. I love that. My kid's getting bullied in school. Would you go rough up the other kids? Those are some nice crayons you got there, kid. It'd be a real shame if something were to happen to them. The operation didn't look any more legit after commenters noticed that while the service and website are called Rental Kawaii Hito, the actual legally registered name of the company isn't listed anywhere on their website, nor are such basics as the company profile, headquarters address, or any contact information. Instead, asking potential clients to contact them through a line messaging app account. Other licensing information, which companies in the rent-a-person industry are required to disclose, were also missing from the site, and the collective shadiness has prompted online comments such as, is this even legal? So these guys are just Yakuza? They're pretty blasé about intimidation being their method of choice. But did anyone here do a legal compliance check on that? This sounds like a new kind of Yami Baito, part-time criminal work. Baito comes from the German word, Arbeit. Arubaito being the Japanese word for part-time work. What if someone rents a scary people to settle a dispute, but the other guy doesn't back down, and so they rent scary people too? Is there a chance that you'd have scary people on opposite sides who are actually co-workers with each other? Taking all of this into account, it would probably be a good idea for anyone employing rental kawaii hito services to also consider the fact that they themselves may be committing a crime. Or it would have been a good idea had it not been for Rental Kawaii Hito's abrupt announcement on August 31st that due to various circumstances, this service has been ended. Seeing as how there's no mention of this being a temporary measure, it would seem that whoever was actually running Rental Kawaii Hito has concluded that the line between the service and a straight-up gang was too fine to see if there ever was one at all. Damn. That was a disappointing article. Green line. Green line, are your balls washed? Reese, green line.
Out here.
Okay, good. 100 plus failed auditions. Aspiring idol becomes a porn star after growing too old for debut.
And now she can debut in other ways.
Oh, now you can.
The siren call of Greenland.
You mentioned
porn?
Greenland's
My ears have perked up.
Greenland's goon senses were tingling.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, his ears weren't the only thing that perked up. While the idol industry has expanded to include idols from more diverse backgrounds, one aspect has continued to be a topic of debate: age. A push for more adult idols has happened, but agencies continue to prefer younger, usually teenage idols, despite criticism. As a result, the idea that someone can be too old to debut is an unfortunate reality, with agencies even expressing this in idol auditions. Recently, a trainee hopeful facing this turned to an unexpected yet not unusual career path as a result. 22-year-old Ichimori Arisu, also spelled Ichimori Alice, aspired to be an idol, specifically hoping to join the AKB48 inspired rival group Nogizaka 46. Well, I mean, it makes sense. If you don't feel like you can get it in a group that's only like 5 girls, join the one that's 48 girls. You know?
We need to make Sakura 69.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You should be
They're
proud of
all lesbians. However, despite her best efforts, Ichimori failed to pass at least 100 auditions, dampening her idol hopes and dreams. Additionally, she missed the golden age of her debut and eventually grew too old to audition for Nogizaki 46. Instead of completely abandoning the entertainment industry, Ichimori took her career in a different direction and prepared for a different debut as an AV adult video actress. Her debut video, released in July 2025, was based on her failed auditions entitled "Aspiring Idol Fails 100 Auditions. Fine, I'll strip."
Titles
Though
do
this-
be like that some
Can you
days.
unhide that image?
Well, let me finish reading. Though this differs from her previous idol goal, her dream of being an entertainer has been fulfilled. Okay. Well, let me pull it off screen for a minute.
That's not the only thing that's been fulfilled.
Oh, I can. Yes. There it goes.
Ching. Reese was telling me that her face wasn't so great.
The footage doesn't exactly match the photo.
Yeah.
They photoshopped her face a little bit. Maybe gave her a bit of makeup and.
Anyway,
You
doctor who severed penis during enlargement surgery fined $5,000.
You cut off my dick. I'm taking like $5 million from you.
How much was the penis surgery?
Was
it more than 5,000?
Who gets the money from a fine? Like the person who lost his dick?
The penis?
He's just like, yeah, $5,000. I'm gonna hit the strip club. Oh,
Right. I I don't have a dick anymore.
A urologist who severed a patient's penis during an enlargement procedure was fined. I can't help but notice that it's on Korea Jung-ong Daily. Right? A urologist who severed a patient's penis during an enlargement procedure was fined 7 million won, $5,000 by a Seoul court. Yep. It all adds up.
If it's in Korea, I think he did it on purpose.
Yeah, the doc
Probably
is
a
actually
feminist.
a feminist. Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole time he's like this while he's making the incisions. He's like, cut.
He's the hand that they used for the Apple
For the
advertisement.
Apple.
So that's why he wasn't there. He was busy that day cutting the penis off.
He cut it with the Apple Air.
According to legal sources on for anybody who doesn't understand, the advertisement for the Apple Air is to show how thin the phone is by holding the part of it that's not the thickest part, right? But in Korea, this is offensive because it's the small penis gesture, because Koreans, like worldwide, have the smallest penises. And so they got rid of the hand and just show how thin the phone is by putting a Korean dick next to it. Instead of the hand. No, I'm kidding. Of course. The erection, it's thinner than the erection. All right. Maybe I should pour a little bit more drugs in here. No. All right. According to illegal sources on Wednesday, the Seoul Central District Court on August 12th fined the urologist for causing injury through professional negligence. The incident occurred in 2020 at a urology clinic in Gangnam District in southern Seoul, where a 35-year-old man underwent penile enlargement surgery involving the insertion of an implant. During
I'd
the
like
procedure,
my penis Gangnam style, please.
I just want to know, like, please tell me the before and after sizes they were going for. During the procedure, the doctor severed the patient's penis horizontally. Okay, horizontally, yeah. For a second there, I was like, whoa, how did that happen? I don't know why nobody was thinking it was vertically. Like, why didn't you include that? The patient had previously undergone 2 surgeries. Oh, Jesus. He was like 3 iPhone Airs, man. The patient had previously undergone 2 surgeries, and the artificial implant had fused with the corpus cavernosum, the spongy erectile tissue of the penis. Despite this, the doctor failed to inform the patient that severe adhesion could increase the risk of complications such as erectile dysfunction, according to the court. The patient had previously undergone 2 surgeries, and the artificial implant had fused with the corpus cavernosum. So is that what it means to sever? I don't. Prosecutor said the doctor proceeded with the dissection despite the adhesions and ended up cutting through 100% of the corpus cavernosum and 95% of the corpus sponginosum, which resulted in damage to both the penis and urethra. During the trial, the doctor claimed that while adhesion was expected...
It was so small, I couldn't differentiate.
When you're working on microns, like, it's very easy to slip. During the trial, the doctor claimed that while adhesion was expected, it was not foreseeable that the dissection would damage the urethra. The doctor denied violating the duty to inform the patient of such risks. However, the court found that the doctor violated both the duty of care and the duty to inform. In a case with such adhesion, the dissection should have been halted before causing injury, and suturing should have been considered to prevent complications, the court said. Attempting dissection despite poor visibility of the penile anatomy led to the injury.
It was too small.
Seriously. The court also said the doctor failed to explain the risks of erectile dysfunction, urinary complications, and other adverse outcomes. The consent form signed by the patient did not adequately convey the risk of serious complications, the court added. The patient is reportedly suffering from severe physical and psychological trauma, including urinary dysfunction and loss of sexual function. There is a possibility that the patient would have refused the surgery had the risks been properly explained, the court said. Still, the court noted that the doctor personally transferred the patient to a higher level hospital to limit further harm and paid part of the hospital and surgical expenses. Compensation is also being partially addressed in a separate civil suit. In January 2024, the Seoul Eastern District Court ordered the doctor to pay 24.63 million won in damages, including 4.63 million won in medical costs and 20 million won for emotional distress, representing 60% of the total assessed damages. The doctor has appealed the ruling. And all of this added up to $5,000? Oh, no, that was just the 7 million won. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so that's a bit more. Okay, not a whole lot more, but still a bit more. Wow. That's amazing. Hashtag blessed. Don't need this. Man high on drugs rips part of his penis off. What part? What part? What part? The frenulum. The
tip?
The mushroom. I don't know. Penis mushrooms. Oh, what is this?
Just tip.
Refresh. Load, damn you. In a gruesome twist, a Columbus man ripped off part of his penis while high on hallucinogenic mushrooms. Friends, I'm here today to talk to you about the dangers of drugs. I am so fucking tired. My head just went to the poisonous mushroom in Mario. What could happen? You know, like in a gruesome like in a gruesome twist, the Columbus man
take mushrooms, you turn Korean.
Ripped off part of his penis while high on hallucinogenic mushrooms. He was found kneeling outside a middle school in Ypsilanti, Michigan, bloody from the waist down. Outside of a middle school, you say?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Help me, I was trying to masturbate around the school. This happened last week, by the way, but it's getting reported all over the place now. Probably because it's only now clear that he was mutilating his genitals with his bare, mother-loving hands. In terms of vital signs, they were as low as they could go without being dead. I could only assume due to the blood loss and the shock and trauma to the body, Sergeant Jeff Fox told the Detroit Free Press on the scene. The 41-year-old is now in stable condition, and don't ask us how, his name has not been released. Here's some science background from our friends at the Huffington Post. Psilocybin is a chemical obtained from certain fresh or dried mushrooms that can cause significant bodily side effects when ingested, according to the Drug Enforcement Administration. Most noteworthy are the chemical's possible effects on the mind. Some people may experience hallucinations, panic, psychosis, or the inability to discern fantasy from reality. Don't do drugs, kids. What kind of an ending to the article is that? Thank God we added this extra one. All right. Here's our SpongeBob, everyone. A surgeon was suspended for giving his girlfriend's daughter, 14, a secret boob job and liposuction that killed her. Now, the thing about this that I find the most alarming is the fact that killed her is in quotes, right? Oh no, that would kill me. A plastic surgeon has been suspended for practicing in Mexico. Oh, that explains a lot. After allegedly giving his 14-year-old stepdaughter.
How did it go from girlfriend?
How did it go from girlfriend to wife? Stepdaughter cosmetic surgery days before she died. Maybe he's married.
Oh, they're
to
blaming.
The girlfriend's
They're blaming
wife.
it on him.
Yeah,
they're blaming her death on him, but it actually wasn't him.
Victor Manuel Rosales Galindo is being investigated for alleged malpractice after his girlfriend's daughter, Paloma Nicole Aureliano Escobedo, underwent a boob job, BBL, left that out of the headline, and liposuction, according to Mexican media. Paloma's father claims his ex-wife, Paloma Escobedo Quinones, gave the teenager the secret procedures as a gift ahead of her 15th birthday on September 12th. Carlos Arellano said he was never told about. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. So the real father was never told about the plastic surgery and only realized Paloma had undergone the procedures when he saw her body at the funeral. No. It's like, I'm trying to close the casket, but her chest is too large. Oh no. At the funeral, oh fuck, are the pictures? Oh no. At the funeral, some relatives told me her breasts were larger than what she had before, and when I mentioned it to her mother, she told me it wasn't true, that she didn't know anything. Oh fuck. That night, I asked her mother to leave for the room so I could talk to the girl to say my goodbyes. For some reason, she didn't want to. I managed to convince her and the entire family to leave, and they did. My sister-in-law, my mother, and I stayed inside. They examined my daughter, and sure enough, she had breast implants. We have photographs of the implants and the scars. We immediately requested an autopsy. I mean, the fact that she's got nothing going on tells me it was pretty obvious when you saw them. It looks like he did her nose too.
Her nose looks broken. Like,
yeah,
I don't know what's like.
She's got like
I explain why the daughter died. Like,
yeah. The grieving father told Mexican media that he received a call from Escobedo Quinones a day before his daughter's death, claiming she was ill with COVID-19. But it was the plastic surgery, Arellano claims, that caused a series of deadly medical problems that killed Paloma. Her name sounds like a disease. Horrible name. In the week after the surgery, Paloma experienced cardiorespiratory arrest and severe brain swelling. She was put in an induced coma and connected to a ventilator. Paloma's official cause of death was listed as cerebral edema resulting from respiratory illness, but her father claims she died as a result of the surgery. Arellano has demanded justice for Paloma and the investigation into what he calls a cover-up of the real circumstances of her death. He wrote on Facebook, my daughter, Paloma Nicole Arellano Escobedo, just 14 years old, died a victim of an act of criminal negligence at a clinic on Phoenix Street. On her death certificate, falsely put illness as the cause of death, trying to cover up the truth. The complaint has already been filed with the Durango prosecutor's office. I demand that all responsible be investigated. The doctor, the mother, the hospital, their administrators, and those who participated in this cover-up. This is before the nose job, I think. I mean, it still looks like it had work done, but it doesn't look like it's also Bambi's nose or some shit. Like, what the fuck is happening there? Escobedo Quinones worked as a nurse at her boyfriend Rosales Galindo's office, according to Mexican news outlet. Paloma's death has sparked widespread outrage, including from Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum. Send us the case and we will gladly reach out to the family and see how we can help. The Durango prosecutor's office now looking into the case. The Daily Mail has reached out to Arellano for comment. Wow. Should be fired and arrested. So sad. What a fool the mother was. 14. Her body was growing and developing. The poor father. Oh, okay. Yep. Anyway. Well, that was the ending.
That was an ending of our time.
Yeah.
Greenline's busy looking at the idol turned porn star.
No. I'm looking down at my newfound collection and be like, how the fuck am I going to organize all this shit?
Well,
You kind of set yourself up when you said, "Yeah, I'm gonna sort by publisher."
You're still fucked, regardless of like if you organize it alphabetically, because everything, regardless, has to shift in your collection now.
Yep,
sure. But
That
at
is
least
a
you don't have to
pain
think
in the
about it like, oh wait, no, season 2 of this show is by different.
Do you
that's
guys-
the easy part for me. Like, oh, okay, this goes here, this goes here.
Do you guys ever try to like mentally calculate how far you're gonna have to move it and like work backwards and start moving shit?
I'm
I
gonna
do
have
that
to
now.
start pulling a foot in them. I'm gonna have to dual layer like the shelf.
Yeah,
I
I
hate
got
doing
I
that.
got spaces out till December.
I legitimately think if I still had my collection up in bookcases, that my double layering might actually, like, I might have the entire
People.
collection double layered to the point where I don't have any room left.
Bros cooked.
Let's get another set of bookcases and
And I feel fine.
Yes, Reese, because there's room to put other bookcases.
It actually is. I already considered this. All you have to do is put 2 of them back to back in the middle of the room, like a blockbuster, and then you've got like you have to walk around it a little bit, but you've got more space for it. Anyway, that's it for tonight, boys and girls. Maybe it might have been a girl. I don't know if Lady Phoenix stayed around. I don't even know.
No,
Lady
she
Phoenix.
left during the pickup section.
Manifesto.
Remember?
All right, take care.
Pick up Festo.
No